Apparently, merge chat is bannable.
No, not anymore.
Not anymore. Okay, so you know. Okay, as long as you know.
Yeah, Dan Calancia walked that shit back like within 6 months, and no one followed the rules anyway. They would have had to ban every single streamer on the platform.
Omega.
Pop out chat. That's what I was doing. Akari, thank you. What's up?
Yeah. Please. Can I just create a group DM between you, me, and Kickman 301?
And what?
Kickman 301, the Dance of Fire Vice player.
Oh, yeah. Just make a group with them.
Yeah.
Oh, the overlay shit. I'm still running the timer from the root directory of my C drive, right?
Yes.
All right, timer overlay should be back. I think we're good. Are we actually good? Okay, it is working, right? Yes. 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 Okay. We are good. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. Pog champion.
Welcome back to the Jobathon Day 4, where we're an hour and 30 late again. Let's go.
Oh my god. Hello, guys. Welcome back to day 4 of the Jobathon. I am here waiting for my Shake Shack to arrive, but I just remembered that I have a Costco hot dog that I ordered yesterday and was supposed to eat yesterday for dinner, but I didn't eat it for dinner because I went to sleep at 2 p.m.
Okay, we'll try it without Vanguard, and if it works, I'm deleting Valorant.
But is Valorant the thing that was causing issues?
I don't know, but it may be, because Vanguard is interesting.
I was doing something on my phone. I forgot what though. Uh-oh. Oh. I was trying to check how much sleep I got last night. Shake Shack, I worked there. Holy shit. Wonderful Osu. Are you able to give me an employee's discount? Please. I'm begging you. Oh my god, I got 7 hours and 43 minutes of sleep last night. No way. No way. My sleep debt went down. I'm only at 10 hours now of sleep debt. That's awesome. I have a friend that looks like you. Let me guess, Penny the Penguin. They're Chinese. BTMC moving like KSI? What? I mean, like, I think JJ's sick and all, but like, how the hell do we move like each other? Well, SPC Lexington, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Take this tip for all the hard work you do. Love watching you. We'll continue to watch you. Thank you, Lexington. I appreciate you, man. Damn. Wait, chat. We need to figure out how to get super chats added into this Jobathon. Eventually. I get 60. A 60? You get a 60% discount. Like, when you say refer, are you talking about, like, they have to work at Shake Shack? That's crazy. Oh shit! I might have to restart my stream again. My stream deck isn't working. Wait, just kidding. I just have to launch it. I hope. It's working. We're good. Should we censor the word job next time, guys? It's a trigger word. Grow up. Why is your name Green? It's because he's a YouTube member. Yeah. If you pay me money, you get to turn green. Because that means you have money bags. You have balls of cash. You have a penthouse apartment at the top of a skyscraper in New York City. You live on Billionaires Row. Your neighbor is Shaquille O'Neal. Your neighbor across the street is Jeff Bezos. Your annoying neighbor is Elon Musk. Whenever you're bored, you phone up your friend, the Saudi Arabian prince. Yeah, that's what happens when you have a green name. Wonderful, it's all good. I got a buy one get one free offer on my Uber Eats, so I like farmed the shit out of it. I got 3 Shake Shack burgers.
Deadro, it's at 80%. If it works, I'm nuking Valor, I'm nuking League of Legends, I'm nuking OP.GG, I'm nuking everything.
Oh shit, off topic, but me and the small team are making a small Toho themed MMORPG in Minecraft. We recorded our first major boss not too long ago. I'm curious if I can drop the vid link while nothing important's going on. Do it right now. I'm eating my hot dog from Costco that's a day old. What the fuck? They added anime to Minecraft? Wait, why is the audio not working? Wait, hold on. Look at Ed's keyboard. That. Wait, is it just the video? Maybe the video just doesn't have any audio. I've never played Toho. I just know that it's a bullet hell game where you suck ass. Oh, what the hell? There is audio. You can dash? Whoa! What the fuck is this? Wait, this is insane! This is a Minecraft mod? Wait, Tayu, you made this? It's not a mod. It's all done server side? What? Yo, please tell me that the OST actually just like starts playing just like this when you're in mid-fight.
Wait, is this like Windcraft, like all server side?
I mean, I mean, wait, why is bro walking in the opposite direction of the beam? You're supposed to be running in the same direction, no? Oh, wait, you can double jump. Oh, wait, no. What the fuck? What is she doing? Hello? Ah! What the fuck? She can bite you? That's fucked up. Wait, I think... Never mind. And this is just pre-alpha? Dude, it already looks like really clean. I think the only thing that I would like to see improved before it's like finished is literally just like a clear way for me to know whether or not I'm swinging my sword. That's literally it. I think the animations would play, but just not in the first person thing. That's done already? That's insane. All you see is subject to change, and it's all done without mods. Wow, that literally just... So wait, is this like a data pack or some shit? How does one even install this? Wait, you don't have to install anything. You just join the server, right? Is that the implication? You join a server, yes. That's it? What? That's insane. Wait, they've been going at this for like 4 minutes now. How much HP does he have? 600. Oh wait, never mind. I can see her health at the top. It's like the Ender Dragon. Wait, I wonder if you have to like hack some shit together to make this happen. Like every time you deal damage to it, it's actually just like an arrow spawns at like 2 velocity, and it just like hits it instantaneously. That's how every projectile is coded. It's just a reskinned arrow. I don't know. We've added 3 more stages after the video. It just didn't make it in. Wait, what's going on? Do a backflip. It's actually insane because I literally see like 2 worlds colliding. What the fuck? She dropped her weapon too? Hello? Damn. Loki, I love more grounded Toho fights as opposed to just straight bullet hell all the time. They both have their advantages, but something like this is peak the way Dan Maku can't be. Humans are nothing against the yokai without the spell card rule. Says who? So this is the part where I like have the debuff because I've never played Toho, and so I'm actually severely out of touch. The only thing that I know about Toho is that their music is like literally everywhere. And also like the guys who created Toho project like don't give a shit about the copyright, and so like people have made what's called remixes, rearrangements of like pretty much everything Toho, and it's like exploded as a result of it.
Wait,
this is like early culture type shit.
I could have used Toho music this whole time.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's why there are like 15 billion different Toho songs. There are like a ton of fan games as well. So yeah, it's dope. It's a corner of the internet I've always wanted to like look into and understand because it is like an outlier. You know what I'm saying? I think that's how Dooms got introduced to Osu. No? I know Doomsday plays Toho. I remember watching him stream it like a long time ago. Doomsday, yeah. Holy fuck, man. Tell you, good shit, man. I don't really know of too many characters, at least of their names, but I do know what they look like because they're in like every other background in Osu. There's like hold on, I wonder if I can literally just start like showing them. Fuck. Also, I forgot to bring up YouTube chat again. Mel. Alright, never mind. SATO. The freaking girl with the eyeball. I don't know what's her name. Third Aya. Is this Toho? Actually, no, I don't know. Wait, it is? Oh. Her name is Satori? Oh, interesting. There's also Tag 4. What's her name? Wait, that's also a Toho song. Oh, her name is Sereno. Oh, fuck. How do you... Perfect math class. This is also Toho, right? Yeah, I have no idea how this actually applies to the game. Are these like enemies or are these like friends of yours? I have no idea. Funny enough, most of ICDD or Dematory tracks are out Toho. What? Oh wait, Dematory? Yes. Yes, I am aware that Dematory tracks, a lot of Dematory tracks are Toho. But ICDD? ICDD? That I didn't know. Like I don't recognize any of the melodies. Can you show us your favorite map that you always dream of? What is it called? Floating Up? Nekomito, I know you're trying to farm a clip, but no, that's not it. I'm like slightly tilted because there actually is a map with the difficulty called Floating Up, and the entire concept of it is that you start at the bottom of the screen, and as you play through the maps, you're slowly like moving your cursor up. Like I forgot what the map is called. I don't know why. But yeah. Oh yeah, Undead Corporation. That's all Toho too. Water something? What? Wait, do you actually know it? Nope, I don't know it. The background is a dude in water. I could have sworn that the freaking difficulty name was Floating Up. I don't get it, man. I can't find it. I genuinely can't find it. Dreamsters? Oh my god! Oh my god, you guys found it. Holy fuck, dude, it's this map. It's drifting upwards, not floating up. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Wait, it's loved now? Whoa, they changed the background. Hello? Ruined. Wait, one sec. Just so you guys know what I'm talking about, all right? Oh, fuck me, dude. They changed the circle size too. My cursor is bigger than the hit circles. Chat, this is hard. I can't remember the last time I played a map that's with circles this small. Oh fuck. See ya, Orowa. Peace. I have 80% accuracy. Not even. Wait.
We're at 2 hours late. You're gonna do the content blocks, right?
Listen, I'm just closing a loop here. You know what I'm saying? I had to show the map. I can't just talk about the map and then not show the map. You know, it's important. It's important. And it's 11 a.m. Yeah, what about it? All right, chat. Here's the deal. If you guys actually want me to lock the fuck in, I need to actually lock the fuck in. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set a 25-minute timer. I'm gonna get all my shit done, and then we're gonna resume the stream, okay? Why does he ignore the YouTube chat, bro? Because instead of you guys chatting, you guys just say, oh my god, why does he ignore the YouTube chat? And that's all you guys say. If you guys said something interesting, then maybe I would read it. But instead, I'm reading, why does he ignore the YouTube chat? He's not saying anything about the YouTube chat. It's 2 a.m. Ed, can you try out Ozumania? Look at the YouTube chat. Guys, does he even read YouTube chat? What the fuck am I supposed to read in YouTube chat? Y'all are making me crash out. You can see why people don't like YouTube streaming. It's okay, all right? Because I will be the change, okay? Listen, my motto is to be the change you want to see in the world. If no one streams on YouTube, I will. If YouTube streaming sucks, I'll fix it. If YouTube chat sucks, someone else can deal with that shit. I have no idea how to do that.
I think Emmerich streams on YouTube now, right?
He should be.
Yeah, he is. I'm pretty sure.
Good.
Ed,
Yeah, what's good?
we literally hit 12 viewers on YouTube.
12 viewers? Let's go. We fucking did it.
During the night, it was 12 viewers.
No, that's huge, man. That's huge. That means we found 12 people who fell asleep to my stream. There's no way that someone would actually unironically watch me sleeping.
Yeah, they were active viewers.
No, they were not active viewers. No one would actually unironically watch me
you're not
sleeping.
aware. Yeah, you're not aware. We were actually sitting here when you were sleeping. So.
What? Why?
Yeah,
What?
Because I was editing video.
Honestly valid.
So.
When's the new YouTube membership badge design? Okay, all right. We just need to instill new brand. Okay, I'm gonna pause the timer. I'm gonna lock the fuck in for 25 minutes. I'm turning off all chats. I'm deafening on Discord. I'm throwing on 40 hertz binaural beats. And then in 25 minutes, everything that I said I was gonna do will be done, and we can actually get started. Sounds good?
Okay, Ed. Just reminder. Make no mistakes.
You're gonna make me spit out my tea. Shut up. Alright, goodbye. Alright, chat's gone. Chat, I don't give a shit, okay? Sometimes this is the type of shit that I need in order to function like a normal human. Goodbye. Remove the yapping and just give me the to-dos. Make no mistakes. Fuck. Done. 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 This'll happen later. That can also happen later. Fuck. That's done. That's all done. All right. 3 content blocks. Let's see. Done. Osu hot takes. We reschedule that to today. Wait, just kidding. That was supposed to be done yesterday. That'll be rescheduled to today. This was technically 2 blocks. So that is today. Oh shit! Wait, Marcel, I was supposed to. Actually, don't answer it. Don't say anything. Don't address me. All right. So the 3 things to do today is coaching my editor, Osu hot takes, and then I 1v1 him afterwards. How do I want to do this? I'm going to ramble a shit ton of ideas to you, and I want you to distill everything down to the actionable things, because I'm likely going to go down a rabbit hole, but I want you to like ignore all those rabbit holes and just tell me like the no bullshit single source of truth, like, glory, like banger ideas that'll help me make $4 million to further the plans towards the Osu house. So the current plan at the moment that absolutely needs to happen is the plan for 3 content blocks that need to happen within the next 8 hours. My current idea at the moment is that I start with the content block where I coach my editor, and then some other content block happens afterwards. And then at the end, right before the stream ends, there's a content block where I 1v1 my editor. The idea being the content block of me coaching it will set up some sort of like, you know, incentives to track how he's progressing or where he is now before, like at the start of the content block. Then I coach him and then hopefully see some sort of result at the end to see that he improved by the end of the content block. Each content block is estimated to be around 2 hours. And then if we, like the goal here is that like he improves, right? And then he can continue improving over the course of the day of the next 8 hours of today's like Jobathon shift. And then on Monday, and then the last content block before ending the quote unquote shift is the 1v1 that I have with my editor themselves. But there are a couple different things I'm trying to understand, because with each content block, I want there to be at least minimum 3 tiers of stakes. Don't think we're going to be doing 4th tiers this for today. Although I did already list out some tier 4s already, and so like I guess I could continue with them. Okay, let's just continue. Let's just keep the tier 4s if we have a tier 4 involved. Because the current ideas I have already have tier 4s for them, except for the first content block, which is me coaching my editor. And so I need to figure out what are the different incentives for people to contribute sub points to a specific content block. Technically, the first content block doesn't really need any incentives. It's more of just like the focus is more on my editor and how he performs. But there's also like a sort of like idea of, hey, can I actually coach my editor effectively? If my editor effectively performs well, then there should be like a certain incentive. And ideally, I want to align my chat to I want my chat's incentives to be aligned with my editor's success so that they're not rooting against my editor. And so if there were to be incentives, they should be, hey, if my editor manages to do XYZ thing, then my chat is rewarded with XYZ reward. And those rewards will go up as his performance or the difference in his performance before and afterwards is made apparent. So that means we'll run a sort of benchmark at the start of the content block. We then do the coaching segment after that benchmark is completed, and then he plays the same benchmark afterwards, which means what needs to happen before this content block is I need to figure out what that benchmark actually is. And then depending on the results of said benchmark at the end of the content block, that is the score that will then be used to determine what stakes are rewarded to my chat for his quote unquote improvement. And then afterwards, he basically has another 6 hours, assuming each content block is 2 hours, and it's an 8-hour shift, and there's like an hour block in between each content block. Then that means that Marcel, or my editor, will be able to practice warming up, continuing those lessons that I've taught him for the final content block of the day, in which I 1v1 against him. Except to balance it out, because I'm a much higher rank than my editor, they will exclusively be able to pick all the maps. The idea being that my editor can go out of his way to find maps that are like gimmicky, memorization focused, etc., and like practice them a ton to perform extremely well on them. And then when we 1v1, it's my objective to essentially sight read everything and try to find a way to beat him on all of his own maps. And any map that I do lose on, there's some sort of stake or punishment or like thing that's rewarded to chat, so that they're rooting for my editor and not for me. So this is me going against my editor and me going against my chat for the third content block. But in the first content block, it is me, my chat is rooting for my editor, and I'm also rooting for my editor for my chat, for rewards for my chat. And then for the middle content block, it's actually already spelled out. It's the Osu Hot Takes one. So that I think that actually doesn't need any iteration whatsoever. It just needs to have the time figured out. And that's pretty much it. Summarize this text. Why am I getting a phone call? Hello?
Not picking gimmick maps, bro. Fuck that. I'm picking only bangers.
I love United States healthcare, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is going to be a clip, or at least I'm going to use this clip later. Chat, you won't believe what just happened. Oh my God, I just got a phone call from my health insurance. So for the ever since literally like November of 2025, I've been trying to go on like the health insurance, the health arc or the mental health arc of trying to figure out whether or not I actually have brain damage. And so my current suspicion is that I have ADHD. And so when I contacted my health insurance that I've been paying like hundreds of dollars for every single month, Anyways, to like figure this out, I've been like I've been like trying to like figure out like, do I actually have ADHD? So when I first contacted them, they said I had ADHD. But then they didn't prescribe anything. I'm like, what the heck? So I called back in and I'm like, okay, so I just got this diagnosis. Can I like get any like medication or like counseling or like blah, 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 whatever? And they're like, okay, we're going to set you up with another appointment. They set me up with another appointment. I talked with a different person and they're like, looking at your record, the person who diagnosed you with ADHD isn't a real doctor. But I'm a real doctor, so let me do this evaluation again. So I did another evaluation. They're like, I don't think you actually have ADHD. I think you just need to sleep more. Here, have some meds, some different meds. And so I tried those meds. They were dog shit. I'm like, what the hell? This makes me feel loopy and shit. It makes everything worse. And so I tried calling them to schedule another appointment. They're like, yeah, no problem. Your appointment is 4 months from now. And so I'm like, what the fuck? And so, all right, I'm like, okay. So I might have something wrong. I have one doctor telling me I have something wrong with me. I have another doctor telling me I don't have anything wrong with me. I'm like, okay, let me get a third opinion, all right? And so I go out of network. I find another psychiatrist, the best psychiatrist in Los Angeles, all right? I call them. It's out of network. It costs really expensive. It's a lot of money. I talk with them. We have an evaluation. I was able to get that appointment within 3 days. Great, awesome. They're like double board certified and everything. I call them, I get the diagnosis, and I get the medication, and it's awesome. I feel amazing.
Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you. Here, just leave it there. Thank you. I get the medication. Oh my fucking God. I can't believe like I've been just living with a debuff this entire time. Once I took that medication, holy shit, dude, it was insane. But the problem is it didn't last long enough, and eventually the effects started wearing off towards like basically it's like advertised like period of effectiveness. And I realized, okay, if I actually need this medication functionally normally and I need it longer, I'm going to need a different solution because this specific medication isn't meant to be used for a long period of time. So I've been trying to sort that out over the course of many months, and then 4 months have passed. And then I finally get another appointment with my health insurance, the insurance that I'm already paying for. And they talk to me like, so you don't think that the previous doctor gave you the correct diagnosis? Here, let me do my own evaluation. And I told them, like, I already have this other evaluation from this other out-of-network psychiatrist who came to these conclusions, and I have this medication that actually works, and it's actually great. And so I'm wondering if we can transfer this stuff. And they're like, here, let me do my own evaluation. And they said, yeah, I think you still need more sleep. And so they didn't diagnose me and didn't prescribe me with any medications outside of the medication that they gave me before that I said was dog shit and like it doesn't do anything. It makes everything worse. And so I'm like, okay, I'm just going to continue with my out-of-network doctor that I'm paying way too much money for, even though I'm already paying for health insurance. And they're like, it's okay. I'm not ruling the doctor with my health insurance said we're not ruling it out entirely. I just need more information because I do see that there's something wrong just based off of the single call that I had with them. And so they said, here, we're just going to schedule another follow-up appointment. When we talk, hopefully I will talk with your parents and have these other notes from your therapist and these other people, and then we can reassess and take another look, right? And I'm like, great. When is that going to be? Another 4 months. And I'm like, all right, you know what? It is what it is. There's nothing I can do. I might as well continue on. I already have a psychiatrist that works. I'm just bleeding cash doing it, all right? I just got the phone call that the doctor that I was supposed to talk to 3 months from now is gone. They left. I love United States healthcare. Anyways, I just wanted to rant for a little bit. Chat, if you want good healthcare, you have to literally go into debt and die. All right, back to content blocks. Goodbye. Actually, no, I need to take my medication. Chat, the good doctor that I'm paying out of network for gave me a new prescription. I'm gonna try it. Let me make sure I'm taking this right. Okay. They warned me that I need to eat something before I take this medication. Otherwise, I'm gonna shit myself. All right, goodbye. Let's see if it does anything. All right, goodbye. So this is already done. Let's see what our overlord said. The benchmark reward scale. What is the benchmark? That's fine. Just needs a time slot. Editor picks all maps. I sight read everything. Every time I lose, that's what needs to get figured out. Okay, awesome. What is the benchmark? What's a good benchmark? Marcel, what rank are you again?
20K.
Ew.
I know. I'm so shit. This dog shit game.
Okay, if I were to form an OSU benchmark, what are the core parts of the game? Aim, speed, reading, and then combination of everything. So there should be 4 maps in total. Aim, speed, reading, and then a combination of all 3. Rank is 20k. So I would assess around... Chat, what do you... Actually, don't answer. What do rank 20ks play? Marcel, what's your username? It's Zekin, right?
Like, this could be content, a profile review, and then you pick whichever skill I'm worst at, and then you like coach or something.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit, you're a stream player. What the fuck, you've FC'd Metal Dimensions? That's fucking sick.
It's not top diff. I can FC top diff. I'm just really bad and I have grip issues.
Okay. So you're basically at the border of trying to FC 6 to 7 star stream maps is what I'm basically seeing. So that means the benchmark should probably be around 6 stars for each. Oh, what's up, Ivan? So roughly 6 to 7 star rating in each avenue. Aim is probably going to be the hardest part, so we'll do like a 7-star aim. Speed, we'll probably do like 7.5 stars. Reading, we'll probably do 6 stars. A 6-star reading map, that's going to be tough. And then a combination of everything. What puts everything together? And the goal is over the course of this segment, we want to improve his scores on aim, speed, and reading. And then the final exam is the combination map. Him improving on the combination map. So I need to find a 7-star aim map. What's up? Yo, did you know Shake Shack is running a buy one get one free for the chicken burger, the Chicken Shack?
They always have one like that.
What?
They always have that.
Oh, did I just get some us? I ordered like 4 burgers, bro.
That's okay. What type of aim map?
I don't know. I was just thinking generic aim.
Give me Sky Flame.
Sky Flame. Oh wait, this is not bad. I'm pretty sure there's like one part here that's bullshit. Huh?
It's the ending. The ending. The ending. A little more. Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not terrible. That's also a banger, so I kind of want to put it in anyway. Oh damn, this is generic. I play this in tournaments as an aim map.
Ed, you haven't paused the timer.
Oh, it's fine. Well, we're just gonna keep going until like whatever PM anyway. Okay, how if I were to pause the timer, how do I do that? All right, bang. All right, we're gonna do go with this. Copy link. All right, we have the aim map. No mod. Speed map 7.5. Well, I guess it really depends. I don't think star rating is a really good avenue for speed. I think it's more like BPM. And based off of what I saw from you, you can stream or at least burst 270 pretty consistently. However, I want to see consistency. And it seems like based off of your top plays, your consistency is really around like 200. $210, maybe pushing it. Depends. What's the fastest? You have Jashin in your top plays? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, how easy are we talking? Aim. Speed. Let's do stamina. How about that? We'll do We Love Llama. That's a classic. It also has some bullshit. Wait, Marcel, can you play We Love Llama?
Never tried, but I know it's a stamina map, right?
Yeah.
I can try maybe.
What are your thoughts on 210 BPM death streams for like 4,000 notes?
Never tried it. I can try it though.
No. You know yourself as a player. How would you play?
I can probably death stream like maybe 200, around 200, 210. So that's probably push. Should be fine.
All right. Bet. Oh, Vivian also bumped me on laundry. What the? This is not We Love Llama. Tina meow. Alright. This with no mod. And then reading. This is going to be tough. I have to assume that your reading is dog shit. Marcel, your reading is dog shit, yeah?
The problems I have: grip problems, aim problems, stream problems, finger control problems, and reading problems.
So that's everything, yeah?
And specifically when it's on DT, even more
I'm not
reading
coaching you in
problems
DT.
and even more tapping problems on DT.
Alright, wait. So like in terms of reading, like when you play in a tournament, like at what stage? Like name a tournament in which like you actually didn't do dog shit on the reading map.
I don't know, it was like a 5-digit Chichu tournament.
Which tournament is that?
It was like a small streamer, a small tournament.
Oh damn, so they probably didn't organize the tournament well then.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. Damn, I gotta go Omega Basics.
Wait, what type of reading? Like AR8?
Like, it depends. There's like different levels to it, right? And I'm trying to understand what type of level you're at. If you're at the basic level and you're a reaction player, then like literally anything that is below AR9 will kill you because you are like, you see a note, your instinct is to go to it and click it instead of like listening to the music. That's stage 1. Stage 2 is like, okay, you know how to listen to the music, but now the question is, can you determine what the notes are actually timed to in the music? So you understand the rhythm, you just need to figure out, is it on the 4th beat, or is it the 3rd beat, or is it the 5th beat? Like that sort of thing, right? You're off by like a couple different beats and you're still unsure. If you master that stage, then you should be able to tell what beat it's on no matter what.
You can do a test, but in my opinion, my reading's pretty ass, so.
Okay. Let's start with level 1. Stars greater than 5. Stars less. Shit, I need to stop. Oh my god. Nah, this is way too hard. Marcel's going to absolutely shit bricks on this map. Wait a second. Fuck it. Let's use this map. I think this is way too hard for you, but I think it's actually going to be peak. Alright, we could make it air in 8.5, and that'll still be somewhat of a challenge, but like difficulty adjust. Alright, a combination of everything. What is an aim, speed, and reading map all together?
AC off, or else I will play at 20% potential.
Nah, I think you're straight up cheeks at tech, yeah?
Probably, but I don't know because I don't play a lot of different skill sets. So.
Ooh, this is gonna get us DMCA'd, but I think it's pretty good. Fuck, man, this would be such a good map, but it would get us DMCA'd. That's so cringe.
Twitch or on YouTube?
On the YouTube. No one cares about Twitch.
And just mute it.
Wait. Chat, does anyone have the spreadsheet of like a billion different map pools? Wait, what? My heart will go on. No, it's whatever. Xenofall? That's too hard. Does anyone have like that spreadsheet of like a billion different map pools? Actually, no, I might have it. I'm sorry. Map pool. Or I could actually look at my own map pool spreadsheet. Yeah, I'll just look at my own tournament spreadsheet. I think that should be fine. Surely there's something in there. Exclamation point, tourney, history, tournament, history, history. There we go. What was the map pools like here? Damn, these are 5 stars? Shit. Oh, that's a tech map. Condemnation Wings? Oh my god, that is hell. Oh, wait, this map is crazy. Wait.
Here, I'll just mention it, but Karen's suggesting Vanity Clock for reading.
Vanity Clock? That's literally just an aim map.
It's
This
not
is a
reading?
different one.
I don't know, because I just know the song.
This doesn't really have any strings though. Shit, I need to FC this, man. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there's no streams. That's unideal. What about this, man? This is not really tech. It's kind of standard, actually. It's very stream oriented, but not aim oriented. That sucks. That's ooh, what the wait, actually. But it's not really a reading map though. Actually, no, it doesn't have to be a reading map because your reading will improve your aim anyway. Yeah, wait. Marcel, have you played Burn This Moment?
Burn this moment? Oh yeah, I have.
What's your score on it?
Let me see.
Don't play it.
Well,
I just want to know.
I know I have a score on it. It's the 7.05 one, right?
Yeah.
I have a 95.3.
How many misses? 20? All right, not bad. All right, that'll be the exam. Okay.
I have a 10 miss on it actually.
Well, hopefully by the end of this you'll FC. Jobathon. Nomad. All right, I think we have our maps. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I should probably add a note. Took meds at 11:30. So in this segment, how it works. You know, maybe a sheet, maybe a spreadsheet isn't ideal for this because I feel like each thing needs like its own explanation and it doesn't really fit on this. I think it would be best if I just wrote a paragraph for freaking everything. Okay, so I coach my editor. I have the structure of which maps, and then the actual content is me like actually coaching you. And the rewards, let's see. For free, it's the overall structure, which is just I coach and see how many maps or how significant he improves on each map. That means, okay, how do I measure improvement then? For the aim map, it should definitely be miscount. For speed and stamina, it should definitely be accuracy. For reading, it should be both. Actually, no, I don't think miscount. I think it's accuracy. Accuracy is a better determination of overall performance, I would argue. And the combination of everything, shit. Maybe both? So now what would be a significant improvement? If my editor has 20 misses on the map and they decrease it to 18 misses, what percentage improvement is that? It's a 10% improvement. That's piss low. Okay, let's make the benchmark average improvement across everything. Average, the average improvement across all maps determines the stakes. Okay. For sub goals. If we hit 100 subs, the structure, what was the structure for before? Was it just chat reward scale with how? Oh, it's chat rewards. Okay, so if Marcel improves, his incentive is that he will improve at OSU. Chat's incentive to root for Marcel is that the more that he improves, the more rewards that chat gets. Okay. Thinking outside the box, if you were to join a course for something, how much percentage improvement would you expect if you were taking like a professional course in something? Like if a computer science professional took another computer science course, what percentage would they expect to improve to make it worth a return for a like sit down coaching segment with like a professional computer scientist or something? 10 to 20? That's piss low. 30%. 30% improvement equals if in each benchmark Marcel improves in if Marcel improves by 30% in a benchmark, wait, no. Chat gets 10 gifted, 10 supporter tags per, shit, I forgot to run the support tag giveaways from yesterday. Oh, W scams. Oh, I'll give it to Pandize. I'll let Pandize give them away. That way he can, yeah. Okay, I'll have Pandize run the giveaway during his next stream. I think that's fine. Easy. Give in to Pandize to give away to his stream. Yeah, I think that works out. Is that cool? W scam, don't worry. I'll take all the supporters as payment of sorry. Anything more and it's just unrealistic and it depends on the map? Well, I don't know. I think, okay. If my editor has 20 misses on something, what miscount does he need to have a 30% improvement? 14 misses? That's totally doable, bro. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Per benchmark, Marcel makes a 30% improvement in. Additional 20 supporter. Wait, how much money is this shit? Am I just like pissing out random like? I think it still makes sense. Yeah, that'll be like $80. Yeah, that's nothing. For like, if we manage to hit this tier. Additional 20 supporter tags given away per category. Marcel makes a 50% improvement in. And then no tier 4. No. Fuck that. There'll be a tier 4 for the other ones. I think it makes sense that for the hot takes, like because we're repeating a format, everything should be unlocked already because someone already, or Tai you, already dropped 727 subs on this. So yes, that's already tier 4. And then we just need to figure out what are the stakes for 3 p.m. Holy fuck, whatever this medication is fucking awesome. Nice. Okay, so for this, I want my chat to root for Marcel, yeah? What did I say earlier? Editor picks all maps. You sight read everything. Every map I lose, chat gets awarded. Chat roots for the editor against you. Ideally, I want there to be tiers for the editor. Like, I want there to be incentives for Marcel and incentives for chat. Marcel, are you going to finally let me pay you?
The incentive is that I want to get good at Osu.
Fuck you, bro.
You can pay me too as well.
Okay. Tier 3. I pay Marcel $1,000. Bang. For each map I lose. Oh wait, no, that'll be like all the money from the subathon.
Right? Are you telling me if I beat you on like 10 maps, you lose 10 grand?
Yeah, then I go negative this Jobathon.
Yeah, don't do that. But I mean, I probably won't beat you, so it's like whatever.
Bruh. Well, it depends, bro. If you actually choose like some fucking bullshit, then like.
No, like I already said this like multiple times to chat and you. I'm just gonna pick like bangers or like.
No, dude. The entire point of this is for
No. Guess what? Tier 2. You know what that's gonna be? That's gonna be you playing on middle index.
What? Oh, so these are gonna be debuffs?
Yeah, they can be debuffs. You know what I mean? And tier 4 can be like you pay me 1,000. You play middle index, smaller area.
Oh my god.
Random area.
Okay, hold on. All right, so base tier 1, Marcel picks all the maps. First to X wins. Let's say it's first to 7. Actually, that's a lot. That's like 14. That'll be $1,400 or 14,000. Okay, let's make this $50 for each.
Wait, why would it be 14,000 if I only win 7 times? Assuming I win 7 times.
Oh, true.
That's 14 maps total, assuming we go TB.
All right, wait, you're right. Okay, that's the case. If I'm only going to max lose 7, if I lose at all, let's make it $100 for each map I lose. All right. Tier 1 is Marcel picks all the maps. First to 7 wins. Each map I lose, 5 gifted supporter tags to chat. That way chat roots for Marcel. And then if we hit 100 gifted subs, I switch to mouse plus keyboard. Is that dumb? I feel like that's kind of dumb, no? Do I have a membrane keyboard?
Like one of those Mac Bluetooth keyboards?
There's no way I'm putting on a Bluetooth keyboard, bro.
No, but that's a good debuff for like tier 3, no?
Oh my god. No, tier 3 is I lose money.
No, that's tier 4. Oh, I mean,
No, tier 4 is suffering.
we're suffering.
As in, like, I become your bitch and you can make me, like, lick your feet and shit.
I'm not doing that. You know I'm not doing that.
Play on a Mac keyboard via cable as possible and does not add delay. Wait. Okay, so Vivian does have an extra Apple keyboard that connects via USB-C, I believe. It was given to her for free for work, but she already has one. So, like, W scams. So, like, would that be a good debuff? That plus mouse? Shit. I might just lock that in. Just do mouse only. That's way too much. Then literally any stream app that Marcel puts on, I get shit on then. Dude, that's way too much. The mouse, okay. Marcel's rank is 20k. The debuffs need to be like interesting enough where like if I actually manage to play well and it's possible for me to play well, then like it's actually interesting. Okay, mouse plus membrane keyboard. I'm pretty sure I have that. If tier 3 gets unlocked, then Marcel gets paid for each map I lose. Applies to all previous maps. Oh, Vivian's calling me. One sec. Hello. Oh, Marcel.
Huh?
Are you cool with the cloud smoothie?
Oh shit, I forgot to respond. Oh, my bad, maybe. Yeah, sure. I forgot to respond because you asked me like what
Alright, just respond there what you want. I would recommend the cloud smoothie, but the blueberry one is also good, and the
Yeah,
strawberry
just
one's
get that.
also good, and the
Just get the cloud smoothie.
okay, just get the cloud smoothie.
Yeah.
Give me like 3.
Good.
Okay, don't actually give me 3. Give me 1. Okay, maybe a second one. Am I on my fat ass arc? Maybe. Alright, sounds good. Alright, thank you, baby. Bye bye. Alright, chat. I think I'm locking this in. Unlocked. 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 Because the idea behind this was that I would do all 10 of them in one day, and like now I'm like spreading it, so whatever. Okay, chat. How are we feeling about this? These are the content blocks for today. Yeah. Does anyone even read BTMC chat, or does everyone use their own chats? What? What does that even mean? Stare champ. Hello? This is making me stay up till 5 a.m. again? Bruh. Can I finally post the announcement, Ed? Wait, I need to solidify the time. Okay, it's currently 12 right now. The editor coaching segment, we can start literally ASAP. So let's do like 12:30 p.m. PST. Hopefully this coaching segment. How long are these maps? Ideally, play benchmarks twice. How long is this? This is 4 minutes, right? 4, 5. Okay, let's say 15 minutes. Okay, let's say 20 minutes for 4 maps. Another 20 minutes. And then an hour and 20 minutes of coaching. Yeah, I think we could do that in 2 hours. Yeah, 2-hour block for this. So that means 2:30 we end. So 3 p.m. is when we'll start this one. We start Osu Hot Takes. And then when Osu Hot Takes finishes, let's say that ends at 5. That's when I do my editor 1v1. Sounds good? The Make No Mistake clip is already up. What? How? Marcel, we're playing in 15 minutes. Yeah? Or we're doing the coaching segment in 15 minutes. Yeah?
You want me to play on your setup? Because I low-key want to play here.
What?
Like right here.
I can.
Like if you have a camera that I can plug in.
Yes, if it still works.
Like a C922 or something?
Well, I have a nice camera. It just has 3-month-old rotten smoothie
Bro.
all over it.
Okay, you set it up.
Well, that's if it works. I don't know if it works, man. Wait, I have another camera. Where's the ZV-1? ZV-10 was the one that got shit and pissed on by a 3-month-old smoothie. I still have the ZV-1, and I think that should be perfectly fine. WIP means work in progress. BTMC, make no mistake. What the fuck? Goodbye. Do we have Osu Hot Takes today? Yes, Osu Hot Takes will be today. Actually, I'm curious. How... I think the Osu Hot Takes video was performing really well. Chat, you can tell when we started to derail on the countdown. It was like 5, 4, 1.2, 0.6, 0.3, 0.5. Minecraft versions title. You know, all the people who were like actually like hyped, like trying to figure out whether or not there was an ARG, actually kind of makes me want to make an ARG. The only problem is I have no idea how the fuck to make an ARG. Ask Claude. All right, Claude, here we go. Make an ARG for Osu, where the grand reveal will be my next subathon called the Clip Farmathon. Make no mistakes. Oh, what the hell? But first I need to make sure I'm building the right thing, because make an ARG can mean anything from a one-night puzzle to a months-long campaign, and the wrong scope wastes your time. The make no mistake line reads like it might be a deliberate clue / phrase for the ARG. Oh wait, I need to clock back in. What? Where should the puzzle trail
What the?
live? Ooh. Timer's broken. Really, it could be everything. The resources that we have access to, mappers, players, content creators, because I'm very well connected with literally everyone who makes content within Osu. Even the developers, really, but I'd rather not waste Peppy's time. I also have access to multiple developers, especially Deadrote, who's a full-stack web developer. And so we could actually custom code like some websites. Who is the intended solver? It's a community of people solving it. Ah, there you go. Ah, shit. Here we go. Looks like it's running a skill. Turns out I'm burning an ocean's worth of water instead. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's installing the docx library. Oh, no. Why is it writing in docx? I don't know. Should I give it a lobotomy? Should I give it a haiku? That's a great question. I asked it to... Oh, shit, it's done. Make no mistake. All right, guys, make no mistakes. This is the Clip Farmathon. At BTNC, Deadred is in VC, going now. Hey, Deadred, how's it going?
Ed, remove me from Claude's memory and make no mistake.
PTMC, make no mistakes, delay the subathon even more.
What? What the fuck? This is a banger, bro. Someone juice this to 1 million views right now. Is the chat like on screen? People who are watching a full screen use it. Wait, what? Well, like it's also meant for like the clips channel, because like I want my clips, people who watch the clips channel, to see like Twitch and YouTube chat. So yeah, it's very important. Hello, UUU.727. Why does your OBS look so clean? It's a plugin called Atom. It's how I have multi-streaming capabilities on this. It's literally all I use it for. Eventually, I'll use it for vertical live streaming too. The only problem is like, I already have enough trouble multi-streaming onto YouTube and actually making it good. Cause like, I don't want to half-ass it. I actually want to have like chat integration and like eventually alerts and then all this other shit. So like, yeah. I'm just saying the video recommended where you talk about having a huge cock in yourself as a girl when there's someone what are you talking about? What? Just don't multi-stream? Damn. That rings a bell actually. Are you guys okay? Get help, genuinely. I remember it was a really old clip. Send it right now. That's sus, dude. That's genuinely sus. Wait, Marcel, I'm making an executive decision.
Huh?
Wait, unmute your mic.
Wait, did you undeafen?
Wait, am I still deafened?
Yeah.
Yo, my bad. Didn't know I was still deafened.
All right, what's the executive decision?
All right, executive decision. I need you to play on this setup. What's up, David? I need you to play on my setup because I have all the different cameras to like, well, I guess it would be a bit more dynamic if I did do like a third person camera and like I can actually like point the camera at specific shit as you play it.
Like if you had a, like imagine like, right, you do the screen share coaching, right? And then you have a camera that you can just walk over here with. and then that can be full screen. Like if my tapping technique is wrong, or like if my aiming grip or something like that. I don't know.
I think I see the vision. Yeah, so then they will get your audio through the audio screen share, and then they'll get your hand cam through the free cam, and then you don't want your face on screen, do you?
No. That's the big issue here.
Why is bro so shy? Well, okay, this actually works out for me because like literally, it's chat, real shit. I remember talking with the Beast team about this. Like the biggest problem of them hiring editors is that they'll literally hire editors. They'll like coach them with all the information, and then they leave and become content creators and make 1 million subs. like Mr. Beast has former editors that literally all of them have like millions of subscribers. It's fucking crazy. But if Marcel is too shy, then like I will never have to worry about someone poaching him or him like leaving to make his own channel. Bang. Look at the clip. What? Talk about it. What is this? BTMC doesn't realize someone's behind. Oh no.
It's this one.
6 inches. Sussy, only 6? Dude, we can have a conversation about this, dude. Let's be real, all right? If you are a girl, you don't want a massive penis inside of you, all right? That shit hurts. Just because you watch porn or a hentai about this shit, dude, it's not real, okay? It's not real. Behind you. Hi, Emily. Thanks.
Sheesh.
Have a nice day. Same reaction. Oh, wow. It's almost like we're the same person. Look behind you. Female. Plus 20% heart rate. Oh my God. It's the boxes from the Osu game show. Chat, should I bring that back? Oh, by the way, I lost the house's deposit off of that because when I took it off, it ripped the paint off. Yeah, that was a tough conversation with BoxBox. And like
Yes, by the way, you want to know something like very interesting?
What's up?
So I will send you an image.
Okay.
This is what Google AI overview gives when you search it, like you search for BTMC quotes.
BTMC
It just
quotes
reminded me, like this clip reminded me of this. I sent it in DMs.
in DMs. BTMC quotes. BTMC Ed, the highly popular Osu streamer content creator, is well known for his passionate, energetic, and highly memeable commentary. What? His quotes span competitive mindsets, hilarious reactions, and raw reflections on his place in the gaming community. Iconic catchphrases and gameplay moments. He's over streaming. A classic energetic shout used during high intensity blistering map streams. If I don't FC full combo, I must start to get political. What? Humorous excerpts. Let's be real, all right? If you are a girl, you don't want...
It's a real screenshot, by the way.
No, no. No, there's...
I made a screenshot like 4 days ago.
What?
When I was sitting with VPN and trying to find the quotes for the graphics.
No. Dude, wait. Is
Ladies
this
and
really my
gentlemen,
legacy?
This is BTMC legacy.
This
Yes.
is my legacy. My- I'm so forever known as the penis inside guy. Chat, I actually had a realization during the drive yesterday with Vivian. She said something and I went on an entire freaking thought spiral. Oh, now I remember. She said something and then it made me remember about something that someone else said in chat, which made me talk about my sub alerts and my sub emotes and how it's currently Noelle. And I purged her because I don't want an anime child as my mascot because that's fucking weird. And then it made me realize, wait a second, I am 25 years old. Who the fuck wants to watch a 30-year-old streamer in 5 years making dick jokes? Eventually, I'm going to have to grow the fuck up. I have to evolve, man. I can't. I can't. I can't, man. Do not be like XUC. Well, actually, I do like XUC. I think he's funny. I like the part where he says a fucking narrative, a freaking novel as a crash out, and you literally can't understand anything. But you can tell.
Ed, are you sidetracked again?
Oh, my bad. Wait, no. I'm waiting 4 minutes for you to finish warming up so we can begin our coaching segment.
No, the camera.
All right, I need to find a camera.
Bruh.
Okay, chat. The clock is, we're clocked in, right?
BTMCOO.
Oh, it's paused. Whoops. Oh wait, I tried to unpause it and then it was broken. Oh, just kidding. It's not broken anymore. Okay, so we're good. Okay, so then I need to add the next event, right? Deader, there's no reason for the old events to stay there, right? I can just remove them when they're dead.
Yes, you can just remove them. It will also just save us time dealing with the tech issues.
Okay, remove. Okay. Remove. Okay. All right. The next event is fun. Fun. Actually, no. We're gonna call this coaching. This is a coaching segment. Hosting coaching. My editor, Marcel, at 12:30 p.m. PST. Osu coaching my editor at 12:30 p.m. PST. Yes. I coach and see how significant he improves on each map. The average improvement across all maps determine the stakes for sub goals. Tier 1. Tier 1 is nothing. Marcel improves. Tier 2. Chat gets 10 supporter tags per benchmark Marcel makes. Per 30% improvement in a benchmark. Tier 3. Additional 20 supporter tags given away. Tier 4. No. Save. Activate. Save. Is it working? Oh my god, it's working. Oh my god, it's working. Oh my god. Wait, no, it's wrong. Wait, the sub points are wrong. It should be 100 and then 300. Save. Is it working? Okay. Oh my goodness. We freaking did it. Okay, so now sub points are being tracked. Chat, if we hit 100 subs, then for each map that Marcel improves in by 30%, Actually, let's get rid of the 30%. It's whatever. Let's make it easier. 10 support tags per benchmark Marcel improves in. That's it. We'll make it easier. And then for tier 3, it will be 20 supporter tags for each additional 20 if he improves by 30%. Make it pretty low. That way they're actually achievable.
Yeah, no pressure on Marcel. No pressure.
Of course there's no pressure, bro. Because like, listen, listen, you don't have to do anything, okay? I will be your guiding
I don't have
hand.
to do anything but improve.
I will be your guiding hand, Marcel. I will literally be your guiding hand. You don't have to do anything, okay? You just have to go with the flow, okay? It's like hypnosis, all right? Have you ever done hypnosis? I got ignored. Is there a penalty if it gets worse? Tier 4. If Marcel doesn't improve at all, I drink the entire bottle of the last dab Thermageddon.
Okay, don't actually do that. No, like seriously.
You better fucking improve, Marcel.
Yo.
Hey, if Marcel improves too much, the next video on the main channel for free.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Wait, I genuinely didn't understand. The next video on the channel is what?
If I improve too much and I farm to 3-digit in this 1 2-hour session, your new video is the next MREC ...
I couldn't beat Emrek, so instead I found his replacement. Wait, I couldn't beat Emrek, so I found someone who could. Oh my god, what a banger.
No, I'm too tall. I'm like debuffed. I can't.
Wait, true. You need to be shorter. There must be some sort of like genetic thing of like, okay, if you're shorter, then the pathway to travel from your brain to your hands
Okay.
is like shorter.
Anyways, camera.
Fuck me. Okay. Chat. We are now any subs from here on out will now apply to this to the tiers of this sub to this content block. This content block is scheduled to last for the next 2 hours with a 30-minute buffer. However, if it does go overtime, I'll just go overtime for the next ones and the next ones and the ones beyond that. All right, sounds good. All right, goodbye. I'm gonna go prepare the cam. Peace. Wait, Marcel, share your screen so I can like show what you're doing. Also, it's hot as fuck, bro. Is the AC off?
Yes, because my hands are cold.
Oh. Okay, I'll find a fan too, so it stops blowing in your face. Man, I should just put my setup there. That way it blows on me. I want to get blown. Oh wait.
Yo.
All right, epic. This is it. I'm gonna hide my shit. Wait, the song is fire. Okay, I'm gonna go find another thing. Duplicate editor coaching. Oh, everything is locked. All right, and I'll put the face cam in the bottom right. Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go set up the camera. Chat. Marcel is a 5-digit, ranked 20K in the world. Watch the message I sent. No, I'm gonna go set up the camera. Oh shit, Marcel, you want? Oh no, you should. Oh, lesson number 1: if you want to pop off, don't eat. Eating will allow your body to prioritize digestion over performance. And so if you want to perform well, you need to be fasting. Actual tip. Kind of bad. Where the fuck did I put it? Retro.
Camera?
Yeah.
The white one?
No, not the white one. The ZV-1.
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh no, that's a $3,000 camera. Did I just lose it?
Bruh.
Oh, it's up here. I think the 24 to 70 is fine. I need the Terajet. Okay, so it is working. Okay. Yo, my bad, Blue. So like because there's 2 people in the room, the carbon dioxide levels are rapidly increasing. Yeah, even right now we're at 1,038 ppm of CO2, which means we're currently operating at a 30% cognitive deficiency. So we need to aerate the room. I'm not joking, by the way. This is why I always have the AC on. If we don't aerate the room with the AC, then the CO2 levels in the room increase, and that contributes to brain fog. Usually have the AC running 24/7, but in this case, it wasn't running for a bit. Brother, do you have a truly 100% sealed room? Brother, do you watch my streams? I'm loud as fuck. If I don't fully soundproof my room, including sealing it, then like I will get noise complaints from my roommates and the neighbors outside. Are your roommates not streamers as well, though? Not all of them. Yeah, I'm a pretty loud dude. Some people think that I'm like overreacting, but I'm hoping that you guys have watched me long enough to know that it's not. I'm just a energetic man.
Kalen gifted a tier 1 sub to Chaos 540W.
Yeah, Pandize, I can tell you're also that type of dude. Testing. Marcel is like the complete opposite. He's like Omega chill. Huh? Nothing. I've been watching you since like 2018. I know you're loud. See, I would really appreciate if you could like go on r/osu game and like say that to all the other people who say that BTMC is overreacting. Oh well. Testing. Marcel, I'm coming to touch you. Yep. Your audio is good. Wait, try talking again? Alright, you're kind of quiet. I can either try talking quieter or you talk louder. I need to get my I can hear you humming. It's cute. I have monitors.
This doesn't echo?
Nope. It's well, it kind of echoes, but the latency is low enough for. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't matter. It only matters if someone knows your password right now. Bruh. I don't know how airflow works. Okay. Now the Terra deck. Please tell me this battery's charged. It is not. Awesome. also gonna have to apply cooling to the camera, otherwise this thing's gonna overheat. Nice. Nice. This is working now. Okay. Marcel, are you ready? All right. Let's see if this works.
No, I'm okay. Especially with cold hands.
The moment of truth. We are live, baby. Awesome. Okay, so now I need to get audio over. The Terra deck is not transmitting any audio. Why? And also, why is it 16 by 10? Oh, it's because it's in photo mode.
Okay, now it's in video mode. And now it's transmitting audio. Wait, can you guys hear that? Wait, can you hear the audio from the... Oh. Is that better? Okay, I just muted the mic. Okay, hopefully that's better. Marcel, try talking.
Hello?
Try talking again.
Hello?
Try talking for like an entire sentence.
Hello, my name is Ed and I like to eat chicken nuggets from McDonald's.
I mean, that works. Okay. I'm still peeking occasionally. All right, so the problem is that like my voice is naturally very loud and your voice is naturally very quiet. So I'm trying to figure out how I can fix that right now.
I can just talk louder, like...
Is that you trying to talk louder?
Yeah, I can just talk louder. I'm just afraid it'll echo, and also I don't usually talk loud.
It's not gonna echo. Both both microphones are picking up the same audio. Are you not able to adjust the Hollyland mics individually? Let me double check. I feel like that should be adjustable. Alright, Claude. The RX menu, press the knob to enter. Mic settings, mic gain, auto, custom. Hello? Marcel, try talking.
Hello?
Oh, that is so much better. Okay, I have you bumped by 10 decibels.
Bruh. So if I scream, it's over?
Try screaming.
I can't.
Do it.
No, I literally can't.
Do it.
Ah.
Okay. I think it's fine. And then for me, I think I'm fine as is. I'm gonna increase the audio even more. I'm gonna put 1 decibel of like fallback so it doesn't like absolutely. Actually, no, we don't need the fallback. Okay, chat, I think we are good.
Let's go.
It is time for our coaching segment with my editor. Well, actually, okay, there's one last thing that I could do, and that's lighting. Because there's no lighting for my editor. Ideally, there would be lighting for his hand cam and shit. I can just use a phone.
I'm saying if you have like a C1922, I can like do the ham cam thing here.
No, the C922 is still gonna look like shit if there's no good lighting. Literally just a single light would do it justice. Actually, let me use your phone. You're not using your phone right now, are you?
No.
Okay.
Light source, like this?
Yes, exactly.
Bro. Bang.
Yeah,
Damn, that
it's
actually
small,
works.
but it works. Okay.
Okay, what is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all?
Fuck.
What is this for?
Chat.
I can read chat on second monitor.
Oh, but you don't have YouTube chat open.
I need to read YouTube chat?
No, I need to read YouTube chat.
Oh, are you just coming behind me?
Yes.
Oh. Oh,
Yes,
shit.
how do you think the coaching... Okay, so... Chat, let me know if anything's busted. So, we have Marcel. I'm going to try not to aim it at his face. But I will be coaching Marcel.
Are you sure you want to hold that for the entire duration?
That's literally what you did for 3 days straight at the Round Table Open, man. And I'm going to make you suffer. I got to suffer too.
Okay. I think it would be better if you just stay there and then only come here when you need to like when you need to like fix my tapping or something.
But that's like less interesting, you know?
What do you mean less interesting? How are you gonna get me to download the maps? How are you gonna send me the maps in game?
There's only 4 maps, so I just send them to you now, and then you're good.
Bruh.
Alright, hold up.
Like I was thinking like this, and you just sit at your desk.
Hell no.
What do you mean hell no?
Hell no. Listen, we go above and beyond out here. Alright.
Wait, why is this not the option? Why is this not the play?
Because this is cooler. Okay, Marcel, go pull up the Jobathon doc.
Bruh. I don't know where it is.
Type the command.
I found it.
Alright, bet. So like there should be like a couple maps at the bottom. Yes, download those 4 maps. I want you to play them right now.
I have this.
Chat, please confirm. Do we have audio? We have audio, yeah? Yes? Okay. Wait, I have a question. Wait. If we have audio from the live stream, we technically don't need the Discord screen share. I can just blow up the cam.
Brother.
Bang! Bang!
We shouldn't do that.
Why?
Bro, just...
Wait, this is like 10 times cooler.
You can't hear game audio.
Yes, you can, because I still have the Discord stream open in the background.
Okay, but why do it? I don't understand.
Because this is cooler! Every other
You're gonna
coaching
upload this to YouTube. No one's gonna watch this.
Everyone's gonna watch. Chat, would you watch this on YouTube?
People would want to watch gameplay for coaching. Like, how are you supposed to know someone got better if you're just a shaky camera on the screen?
It's not shaky. I'm not a shaky camera holder. Wait,
Bruh.
let me put on stabilization. Boom. There's no shakiness now.
Okay, all right, fuck it. Whatever.
Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Trust. This is content. This is content. Chat, this is content, right? Chat, say this is content right now. Say this is content. If it's not content, you're getting banned.
Bruh. Or just get a tripod.
All right. So this is map number 1, yeah? Okay, I only budgeted like 1 attempt into this. Oh wait. Wait, you got this, bro. You got this. Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait, get a look at this man's hand cam. Oh shit! Yo, dude, this is peak. Wait, this angle is fire. This is like, do you remember that one clip that was like BTMC except you're standing behind him, or POV? Like, this is literally that, except for my editor. Wait, this is it. Oh my god. Okay, I'll shut up. I'll let him lock in. This is the benchmark play, alright? Wait, chat, he's low-key, I see him.
I'm gonna try to not, like, say anything so he doesn't hear me. I'm, like, whispering into the mic. Marcel is currently FCing. Holy fuck. But he has pretty bad accuracy. It's like 95%. Wait, his aim is low-key not that bad. Wait. Should I have sent him a harder map? What the fuck? Oh my god, wait.
Fuck.
Oh, unlucky. Okay, I'm noticing that he's tapping pretty late until it's a stream, which is odd.
Bruh. Map is too long. Whenever it gets too long, my hand cramps.
That's good feedback. We're going to improve that.
Bruh.
Bro, how did you miss on that?
Like, I'm telling you, my hand is cramping, and I just miss on like shitload patterns.
Alright, just keep playing, just keep playing. Okay. It's not bad, that's not bad. Oof.
Whoops.
Not bad. Wait, that was actually really good, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, I think any of my plays after this, I will be mind blocked. Don't point it.
Okay, I'll avoid pointing at your face, alright? Wait, so you got 10 misses on this. So miss count is the main thing that I'm going to be looking at for this one. Or no, you got 9 misses. Damn, okay, so if we want to see a 30% improvement on this, or any percent improvement, we need you to get less than 9 misses
It's
during
not
your
happening.
exam, alright?
It's not happening.
No, you got this.
What,
you
I
got
get
this,
one
bro.
try?
You got this, you got yes.
Bruh, it's over.
You have one try. It's like a tournament, right? You have one try on your benchmark, and you have one try on
No,
your
because
exam.
I
That's the
guarantee
easiest
if I
way to do it.
replay this, I will get 20 misses.
What?
If I replay this, I will get 20 misses.
Well, you're not going to replay it. Great. Until the exam. Chat, stop counting water bottles. Are you kidding me? Like, behave like YouTube chat. At least YouTube chat is actually behaving. Thank you. Okay. Next benchmark. Here we go. Wait. Before you start, chat. How's audio? How is video? And etc. Is there a significant echo? Is there latency, audio delay, etc. Like, tell me the goods. Both are good. Good. Wow, that's awesome. When I was whispering into the microphone, Marcel, could you hear me whisper? Marcel, could you hear me whisper? Marcel, that's a question for you.
Huh?
Could you hear me whisper into the microphone while you were playing?
No.
Okay, good. Chat, could you hear me whisper into the microphone while he was playing? Chat, could you hear me whisper into the microphone while he was playing?
Echo.
Are you unmuted in Discord?
It's push to talk.
Are you unmuted in Discord? So you're not talking to Discord.
No.
Okay.
It's just like this is like too close.
There's an echo on Discord.
How is that even? Okay, I'm deafening them.
Yeah, try deafening and see if that does anything. Oh wait, my microphone, no, my mic is muted, so there's no way. Increase gameplay audio.
Bruh, it's gonna blow my ears out.
Yeah, don't worry about gameplay audio. That's not necessary. That's secondary. Oh, it's gone? Okay. Epic. All right, try the next one. The next benchmark.
Wait, my hands are cold. I can't play.
Don't care. That means it'll be easier to see improvement.
It's so over.
One try, that's it.
Wait, should I have no fail on?
Actually, yes. Exit out. All right, here we go, Marcel. Pop off.
Oops.
Okay, so guys, I'm trying to pay attention to his accuracy. He has 94% accuracy right now. I also see him constantly slider breaking, which means there might be like an underlying reading issue. Or like maybe he's not paying attention to like, maybe he doesn't have good rhythm sense. Maybe he's still reacting to each object, which is bad. We'll know for sure once we see the reading map. Also, this skin does make it slightly more difficult for me to understand like when he's missing, when he's getting 100s, but I also don't want him to change his skin because that introduces another variable, so I'm just gonna have to tank it. I'm not used to instant fade stuff, so we'll see. Okay, the real part is about to begin. This is 210 BPM death streams.
Oh, what the fuck? Not paying attention.
Here we go. He's over streaming? Okay, he's holding combo. He's stabilized. He has a loop going, but he's slightly under streaming. Let's peep the attack. Ooh, that's interesting. He lifts up his wrist. That's... His accuracy has also gone down to 88% now.
My right hand is actually cramping more than my left hand.
That's the problem. Yeah, he's tapping late, but he's not necessarily under streaming. He's still able to catch up, which means his stamina is actually really, really good. He just needs consistency and stability. Alright, here we go, final stream. Nice, okay.
Bruh.
Keep going, you got this, you got this. You
fingers
don't
are
even need
like-
no fail, bro.
Oh my god, I misread that so bad.
Dude, his keyboard does sound nice though. It's like clacky, you know what I'm saying? Let me keep his posture. Let me see if I can get another angle.
Fuck. Alright, whatever.
Alright, 72 misses, but the most important thing we're tracking here is your accuracy. And your accuracy is 81%, 81.62%. That's pretty bad, but I do think you actually passed, no?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you never really failed anywhere. And also, stamina isn't actually the issue. It's more of just like the consistency of said stamina. And so you have like a lot of potential. You could actually be like a crazy speed stamina player. You just need refinement. Okay, let's try the reading map now.
Shit. This one?
Yep.
This
This is going to be tough. This is going to be really, really tough. I actually think this is going to be the hardest map out of all of the maps, including the tiebreaker.
What are you tracking on this one? Accuracy?
Yes. Wait, what's chat saying? Ed, increase Marcel's stream audio in Discord. Stream audio? One sec.
Yeah.
How's that sound? We good on stream audio? Chat is so delayed. What the? Put it on 200? Is it really that quiet? There's no way. Alright, it's at 200 now. Is that better? Okay. Marcel, try talking.
Hello.
How are audio levels, chat? Everything all good?
Wait, I just realized this is NKG from Hollow Knight. Oh my god.
Alright, good luck, good luck, good luck. Ideally, I would actually like have the camera on your eyeballs so I can see where you're looking, but that's fine. Oh wait for a second, wait for a second.
What? What's
Forgot. I need a battery.
Battery? How are you already out of battery?
No, it's because this camera's gonna overheat if I don't have a fan on. What the hell? Is this out of juice? Yo, this battery might be out of juice. What the? Let's try another one. Okay, this is going to die soon. That's okay. Alright, go for it.
This is not gonna go well.
I believe. So immediately I can see he's tapping very loud. You only tap extremely loud or extremely hard if you're struggling to stay on rhythm.
What the fuck is that?
So he's actually tapping late. That's why he's getting a bunch of these misses.
I don't know the rhythm
he's
of
tapping
this.
too early. Marcel's accuracy is 70%. Yep, he is struggling.
Can't play this map, bro.
Yeah, that was pretty tough. This one's also going to be benchmark on accuracy. And you got yourself 70.89%. That's pretty rough, man. Let's see what chat thinks.
I think I get too bored and I stop locking in, my eyes start closing.
You get Bored?
Yeah, I get too bored of these maps.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of get that. But that's okay. I think that can be fixed. Sandbagging, bruh. Yes, Marcel's my paid actor.
Like,
All right,
yeah.
last map, tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker.
Yep.
I was just right now.
Yeah, it's Brandon's Mountain. All right, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be everything put together, except less on reading, I guess, but we'll find out.
Oh, what the fuck happened to my... Or whatever.
You all right?
Wait. That map actually made me unwarm. That's actually crazy. That map was so fucking boring.
That is insane. Okay, here we go.
No, it actually, it's actually cooked.
Marcel is currently holding 97%, 96.8% accuracy, and it's only going up, especially during this key eye section, which is really interesting. This is letting me know that he's probably in the flow state. It's kind of locked, man. Bang, look at that. Beautiful.
Oh, hey, baby. Oh, can you just send it on the desk? Thank you.
What the fuck? My bone just like locked. One of my fingers on my right hand.
Ooh, finger lock. We'll talk about that.
No, like I'm double jointed, so my pinky can do this.
What?
It like locked up in my right hand. It's not finger lock in the left hand.
Whoa. Actual genetics.
Yeah. It's not genetics. That's bad.
Genetically,
It happens in my left hand too. So sometimes when I stream, it's cooked. Like if it locks, it's cooked.
so you got the bad genetics.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
Okay, overall, pretty good. 96%. This play was actually not bad. Curious how many misses he got.
Let's go.
Yay.
17 misses, and then 96.63% accuracy. That's pretty good. Ranked 20K in the world. Okay, Marcel, if you were to tell me what are the biggest things that you struggle with right now, especially after playing all of these maps, what would they be?
Huh? DT.
We're not going to talk about it.
From these maps?
No, not from these maps, just Osu in general. Because listen, what we're going to discuss is basically like Osu in general, and we'll see the results of you improving in general through these maps.
I guess my grip vanishes. Like
Your
halfway.
grip vanishes over time because these were all like 4 minutes or longer. This map was 6 minutes long,
Yeah.
right?
If
So
I
you
were-
have issues with your grip, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And
What
then,
else?
I guess finger control. And then-
Finger control. So if you had a significant issue with finger control, I actually would have expected to see you struggle a lot more on this map. So you want to improve your finger control. Is
Yeah.
that what you're telling me?
Pretty much.
Okay. What else?
Well, obviously the AR8 shit, but like it's so boring.
Reading. Okay.
Yeah.
So the main issue that you feel like you have with reading is the fact that it's so boring that you lose interest and that that makes you perform extremely poorly. Is that correct?
Well, no, I think my brain gives up when I see too many notes. And
Okay.
then like it's like slow approach rate, so I'm like, fuck.
Okay, interesting. All right, so here's what I want. Okay, so those are three targets already. Let's start with those three, and let's actually start with the hardest one, which is actually no. Let's start with from the bottom, and get compounded growth. Let's start with your grip. How do you normally hold your grip when you were playing this map right here? What were you using?
This, pretty much.
This grip. Is that typically the grip that you use?
Yeah, and then I tried this, it didn't work. I tried like this, it didn't work. I used to do a bit of tripod, but this is too unstable and I can't do anything with it, like aim-wise.
Okay, so in respect for time, we really only have enough time to lock down on one specific grip, and that's what we need to figure out. We can't really invent a new grip per se, but we can start with the foundations of what is your grip supposed to do. So when you're playing with a tablet particularly, the general consensus that I've, like, after discussing with top players, the majority of us agree that when you are holding your pen and you are playing the game, your objective is to have a grip that allows you to make the quickest movements with the least amount of effort and the least amount of tension in your hand. So when you're using that grip that you were using for burn this moment, how much tension were you placing in your grip? Like how hard were you actually
in the beginning, almost no tension. Like
almost no tension in
and
the
then
beginning.
like halfway through, when there's something that I either couldn't read or a finger control section like fucks me up or something, my grip gets tighter and then it never loosens again.
It never loosens. That's something that we can directly address, and this sounds fucking stupid, but it really, for that specific case, it really is as simple as just loosening up.
Yeah, probably.
It's understanding that you are actually doing yourself a disservice by tensing and continuing to play at that extra tension because it instills the bad habits instead of just accepting that you fucked up, loosening, resetting, and going back to what it should be. Because what the muscle that you need to be training is the muscle of tensing up and relaxing while still maintaining control. That is a muscle that you develop over time by training it and practicing it and being conscious about it. So when you recognize yourself tensing up, you need to be able to relax. If you are relaxed with this grip, are you confident in your grip with that?
Decently confident. For the first aim map, it was pretty relaxed until near the end, I guess.
Okay, let's run a couple benchmarks. Okay, so that's the grip that you typically use, right?
Pretty much.
Okay, I want you to try aiming every corner of the play field.
Play field, so like, because then, hold on.
Well, like just in the menu, do you have the pen buttons enabled?
No, there's no buttons.
Okay, like the tapping on with the
So
pen.
this is the play field.
Yeah, so that's technically the play field, but I usually still try to hyperextend to each corner of the monitor.
This is 27 inch. That's why I have it like 24 inch because I'm used to it. And the laser has this feature. And then my tablet also, I cropped it to like this. So that's fine. Yeah.
Wait, could you show that again?
What, this? This is just 90% of 1440p.
Wow, that's really interesting. I've never seen that before. But hey, if it works for you, holy fuck! Wait, bring up your area again? That is a tiny area. Why are you using a medium-sized tablet when your area is that small?
Because my hand is big and I need to rest my wrist here.
Okay, that's actually valid. Never mind.
Yeah.
But still, okay. That's, I'd rather not change your area, but like, if the goal is consistency, and I feel like you need to prioritize consistency, especially when you're playing longer beat maps, there is I would argue, a correlation of a wider area allowing you to be a bit more consistent and typically requiring less tension in your hand to control it. But if you're able to play on the tiny area and still be relaxed, that is the main thing that matters. It's not necessarily how big your area is.
I can always relax.
Wow.
I can always relax. I just will, like when sometimes you tense up when you're like playing stream maps in your left hand.
Yes.
And then you try to like mash to like not fail. It's the same thing with my right hand. If I don't like tense up, I might just fail. So that's the problem. That's why I tense up. But like if I'm allowed to fail, sure.
Yes. So here's the deal. The slap. You have no fail on right now, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Keep it on. All right. We're basically enabling no clip right now. All right. We want no tension whatsoever. We only want you to focus on good habits, good foundations.
That's a GD reference.
Yeah. And I got that from Enzo. It's it's actually a really good concept. One big thing I learned from him. It's the mentality thing, and that does translate into OSU. You don't want the pressure of setting a score of, oh my god, this thing is going to be cracked. Some players need to log out of the game in order to have that sort of environment, but for me, I stay logged in and whatever and just like tank it.
Does the same thing apply for the left hand? Because sometimes when I tense my left hand, my right hand auto tenses as well.
That's human nature, and that's something that we can try targeting soon. So I want you to just focus on like foundations, right? Play this map with no fail, or actually no, let's play a different map. Let's press F2. Play a map that you feel like is similar to Burn This Moment.
Bruh. If you're saying that, then
So around 210, 220 BPM, has burst streams and aim. Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. That's really tough though. Benzo. I actually don't know this map. It's also a little bit slower, unless it has like 1.6, which that would be insane. I would say no angels.
this is 5.7 stars.
Oh, just kidding. Why do I suck ass on that? Wait, is there like a 7-star version of that, or am I dumb?
I have no idea.
I actually have no idea. Okay, try the other one that you selected. I just won't be as familiar with it.
This one? No, this is the map.
Huh. Wait, am I dumb? Do I just suck at 5 stars?
Is this the correct map? Is it this?
Oh no. Okay, maybe
not
I'm just
that?
thinking of a completely different map.
Bruh.
Hold on, look up Gorshit.
What about this? Is this too hard?
That is way too hard, I would argue.
Fuck! No, I'm just kidding. Wait.
Hey, if you can play it while staying relaxed, that's the main thing. We want you to stay relaxed.
Let me try it with staying relaxed.
Okay. The score does not matter, alright? What matters is the foundation of you not being
Yeah, I can't
tense
play
while
this.
aiming and tapping.
I can't play this while fully relaxed.
Okay, you want to play a map while being completely, fully relaxed.
Wait, the game audio might be too quiet. Yeah, it is. Oops. Oh my god.
I'm gonna try to talk to you while you're playing, okay?
Yeah.
So while you're playing, I expect you to eventually tense up, just naturally. But if you recognize that, I want you to try to relax on purpose. Even if it makes you miss, even makes you shit
Oh yeah,
bricks,
no.
even if
Like
it-
I'm full focusing on relaxing right now.
Yes,
Like
good.
my right hand is completely relaxed.
Good.
But like by correlation, that means my left hand also relaxes.
That's good. Because this actually applies to your left hand as well. You want your left hand to be as relaxed as possible when tapping. In fact, usually when your hand is more relaxed, you tap faster. How did you feel on that stream? That really long stream that went up?
It was fine.
It was
I
fine?
feel like I could have hit it.
As long as you keep your hands relaxed.
My right hand is still fully relaxed, so I think it's
Good.
good. Okay, well, sometimes that happens, but
The consistency avenue of it, we can worry about later. Right now, it's the foundation. Okay, pretty good. How'd you feel on that?
It's not over yet.
Just keep talking to me. How did you feel on that?
That's fine.
It was fine?
My
Fully
right hand is
relaxed on?
still relaxed, yes. But sometimes I feel like I would just like fully missing when I'm relaxed, so that's why.
Okay. Alright, lock in on the rest of this?
Wait, I can't hear.
Just log in. Okay, how did you feel on that very, very last section?
It was fine?
It was fine? Did you feel any tension in your hand?
No. Well, for my right hand, obviously when you stay in this position for a while, like over a few minutes, it's going to get at least a tiny bit tense, but not nearly as like tight as I used to grip it. Like it's still like completely relaxed pretty much.
Okay, as long as you think that it still counts as like fully relaxed, that's the main thing that matters. I would still argue, even if that little tiny tension is there, you still don't want it to be there. Because the goal here is that when you recognize that there's tension, you prioritize loosening up over trying to play through it. And so if you're telling me that like, okay, over time with a map this long, you are going to feel some tension anyway, I don't want you to think that that's like, oh, that's the end, that is what it is. If you feel any tension whatsoever, you need to, literally if you have to stop playing, reset your arms, like stretch your shoulders and just relax again, do it. Because the score doesn't matter here, it's the foundation.
Honestly, I think it's because my right hand's a little cold. But I think it's fine. Like I can fully relax all the way through. I just feel like if I didn't, I could get 97. But it's like that's just how it is, right?
So you're saying if you didn't have to relax, you could get better accuracy?
Yeah, probably. Like
that's
I wouldn't.
Fine,
Yeah.
and that is true. But remember, relaxing is basically like taking a shortcut, but it makes you put a cap on your skill.
Yeah.
By increasing your foundations, we increase the cap of your skill, and then when you do need to tense up to close out the score, that's fine because your skill cap is higher. Yep. So we're trying to increase that skill cap. That's what we're focusing on here. Because you played through those 4 maps, you tensed up, you tried your absolute best. Your skill cap is capped at those accuracies, that miscount, etc., etc. We're trying to raise that skill cap, and that's the objective here. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So now let's focus on reading. All right. You understand that being relaxed is the most important thing here. None of your scores that you're setting here matter. What matters is executing on the ideas that I'm telling you. Okay. So I want you to find literally any AR8 map that's above like 5 stars, if you have any.
Wait, there's this Tito one. Wait, I don't remember the name. There was this one, you know, at the UC Island, Hidden 2?
Yeah.
That one.
All right, try it.
I forgot what it was called though. Scientist. Shit. I'll find it. It's fine. I like that map. This one. Bang.
Chat, how are we doing? What happened to my YouTube chat? What the? Bruh. Oh, true. Hold up. Oh wait, it might make you colder though.
It's fine. Like it's fine if it's melting for me, but you can start drinking it.
Ah. Oh shit! Half of the damn thing melted. Ooh. Oh fuck. Yeah. Imagine if this like topples over and it falls over my keyboard and it's ruined. Minus the looting HP 80. Bruh. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at... Ah shit, where is it? What does that say? 26 sub points. Nice. Chat, if we hit 100 subs, that means every single map that Marcel improves on during his exam, we will gift 10 supporters into the chat. That's at 100 subs. 75 more to go. All right, Marcel, you want to, what's it called? You're going to pass on your smoothie for now?
Just it's fine.
I'm just going to put this here. All right. Play the reading map. Let's see what you got.
Which one was it? It's the lower diff. 6 stars?
Sure, that works. Now remember, we're building the foundations together, okay? So stay completely relaxed. Completely relaxed.
All right, time to miss everything. Let's go.
That's the mindset. This score doesn't matter. Just play through and focus on the foundations. Pause real quick. So, how's your tapping right now?
Oh, it's completely relaxed. Like this is normal relaxed.
Interesting. So that's really funny because like I feel like your tapping was quieter on the previous map, yet it's louder on this one.
It's because it's aim. Like, or not aim, but like I have to focus more. This is the same thing with DT. When I play DT, I feel like I have to hit it, I guess.
Okay, when you're focusing, what are you focusing on?
Just like hitting the note, pretty much.
Which note are you focusing on?
For example, like if I'm doing this, like I could play it quiet, but now it's just like now I won't hit anything.
So which object are you looking at when you're playing this map?
That's the problem with AR8. My mind kind of, or like my eyes kind of drift, and I don't focus. That's the problem.
On what?
The note, like the note clutters.
Clutters. So you're not looking at any individual object. Is that what you're talking?
So like if there's like a clutter here, I try to focus, and then like my tapping just gets harder.
Okay, so reading is the foundation that affects both your tapping and your aim. Okay, so where you position your eyes, what you're focusing on, matters a lot here. So are you telling me that when you're looking at this map, you're not looking at individual circles, you're looking at groups, areas? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
It's kind of how it is for like how it is for every map that I play almost.
For every map, you never look at individual objects. You only look at groups.
Yes.
So that means you're relying on your peripheral vision to actually tell
That's why
which object
sometimes
to play
on
next.
cross screen jumps, like Katayoku or whatever, Algoitis, I look in the middle kind of. And that's why I have to sometimes move far back, because then I can see everything.
Okay, that's really interesting. So here's what I want you to do, and this is going to be really, really hard, okay? I want you to stare down every single object. Every object that appears, you are staring at it, until you click it. Your peripheral vision is to find the next object.
Okay.
But your eyes should be locked not to the center of the pattern, but the center of the object you're about to hit.
Okay, I will try.
You're going to suck ass. That's expected. But remember, the score doesn't matter. It's the foundations, the fundamentals that you're building.
Lock in then. Also, my eyes are just like naturally small.
That's okay. That's okay. Stare down the next object you're supposed to be playing.
It's over.
That's okay. Just keep going. The score doesn't matter. You should be staring it down so hard that you can literally count 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Like that's how badly you're staring it down, okay?
Yo.
That's okay. Remember, the score doesn't matter. What matters is you trying to build these foundational...
I'm unintentionally tensing my right hand again.
Okay, relax. Literally stop playing.
Yeah.
Relax your hand. Reset. Good.
I feel like I'm trying to do it, and then like it drifts instantly.
That's okay. That's okay. Remember, the
really
score
can't
doesn't
focus.
matter. So make sure your hand is relaxed, and then make sure you're locking your eyes on every single object, the next object that you're supposed to be playing. That's okay. Keep going. Focus on the fundamentals. Keep your hands relaxed and lock your eyes onto every single object. I want you to pause right now.
Wait, what? I
Okay.
can't hear you.
Pause, press the continue button, but don't play.
Okay.
Okay. So, how are you feeling right now?
I feel like I'm not doing your instructions properly because my eyes keep drifting. Like my mind literally I physically cannot focus on a single note and then the next note.
That's okay. What matters is that you're trying.
Like I'm trying to do it, but and then like when I try to focus on that, my hand unintentionally tenses up, and then I have to like stop doing that and then like relax it, and then like it goes back and forth.
That's okay, right? We're basically trying to target and attack these foundational issues in your reading and your aim both at the same time, and that's really, really difficult, okay? But that's okay. That's the point of this exercise. So for this specific frame, which object are you supposed to be staring at?
I guess this one?
Yes. Your eyes are supposed to be locked on that object until you click. And then after you click, what's the object that you're supposed to be staring at?
Boom.
Yes. And what's the object after that?
Boom.
Yes. So as you click on each object, you should be staring down the one until you click it. Keep trying.
I'm like also unintentionally moving my head as well. Like I'm not moving my eyeballs, I'm moving my head to like try to do the thing.
Well, now you understand why my head moves when I play.
I saw Utami's like
Yes. And that's because the way, like, this is not like a blanket statement, but when you have perfect reading, technically speaking, you would like lock your eyes onto every single object and like instill in your brain, like burning into the wiggles into your brain, the location and timing of said object. That's the reason why you're like focused on it. When you're playing higher speed maps like DT, it gets to the point where it's almost impossible, right? But technically, the perfect reading is locking your eyes onto every single object. And we're starting by doing it on the next upcoming one, right? So go ahead and finish the rest of this map. There shouldn't be too much of it left. All right, beautiful. So what do you feel like? Are you feeling like frustrated? Are you feeling hopeful? Are you feeling like what's going through your brain when you're trying this exercise?
I think this is the biggest problem with me. It's just like if I fully because I tried this before, like just off of instinct, because I feel like I'm just like doing nothing to improve, and then like the thought process in the middle when I'm playing worse is like if I just like didn't do this, I would play better. But
Right.
I get that this is probably the correct technique or the way to do this, but like no one's telling me to do it.
Exactly.
And it's just like play more, so it's like whatever.
Yes. So coaching doesn't actually do anything, right? Coaching just when you hire a coach, you're just hiring a person to tell you to do the things you already know you need to do. And that actually works. It does actually work, right? So I want you to try this one more time, okay? I want you to try this one more time. And again, I want you to focus on the next upcoming object while keeping your hand completely loose. You could miss every single object, I don't care. Okay. You just need to instill those fundamentals.
Okay.
there's any tension in your aim hand, literally just let it go.
Yeah, there's no tension.
Good.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're doing good, you're doing good. Stay relaxed and just focus on your reading. Remember, if you feel any tension in your hand, let it go. Always focus your eyes on the next upcoming object. Let go of all tension in your aim hand. Only focus on the minimum amount of force necessary to move it where it needs to be. Awesome. How do you feel? Did you tense up? How tense were you?
I think right hand is still like unintentionally tense sometimes because I was like hard focusing on like the notes, and then the notes drifted off slightly less. Like there's some moments where it's like the 1-2 1-2s, I could like focus on that pretty well, and then like sometimes I just can't. So it's like getting better gradually a little bit.
That's improvement. That's great. And so for the tension in your hand specifically, so when you do feel that tension, are you able to let it go?
Yeah, I just have to stop focusing on that.
That's fine. So that takes priority. We're doing this in order, right?
Like
so
whenever
if you feel
you
yourself
see,
tensing up, just let go first,
like,
and then figure out where you left off.
Whenever you see my aim stop being snappy, and I'm just like doing this kind of to aim the notes, that means I'm trying to relax.
Good. That's good. That's actually really, really hard to do, which is basically like ego checking yourself and being like, okay, the score doesn't matter. Me hitting the notes doesn't even technically matter. What matters is the fundamentals of letting go, being relaxed, and having a stable foundation to build up from, right? Okay, let's pick another map. Pick another map that's like 8 or 8. What's chat saying?
Another map? I don't have maps that are 8 or 8. I don't play.
Chat, send maps that are 8 or 8. You will get timed out. However, I will hopefully be able, or Marcel will hopefully be able to see it. Twitch chat exclusively, because Marcel only has Twitch chat open.
I don't know. I have so much fun just like.
Just kidding. What the heck? Am I the only person who can see it? Awkward.
Well, yeah.
Alright, chat. Stop sending maps.
Just tell me an ARA map.
I don't know any AR8 maps, bro. I have a bunch of AR8 maps.
Let me think. I know I have one in the back of my brain, but like I don't remember.
Wait, try Control B.
Control B.
AR equals 8. Oh shit. Okay, stars greater than 5. Stars less than 6. Alright. Check literally any of these.
Ideally,
Do I recognize any of these?
I don't know.
Ooh. Try looking at Deppy Force. D-E-P-P-Y.
Wait, I like this song.
What the?
Wait, what? Something?
Deppy. D-E-P-P-Y.
Force?
Deppy Force, yes.
What am I looking at here?
Try... Shit. I don't know
This
any
one?
of these names. Wait, Bob. Yes. Okay, Bob, since you have mod perms, you send a bunch of reading maps.
Bang. Can I get a mutual? I don't know. I turned off DMs because I feel like I was gonna get spammed. I'll do it like, I don't know. Yeah, later.
Just download it through the website.
Yeah. All right, Bob. What's your name so I can mutual you, and then you can like send it me in game. The fuck is this?
It was the lower diff, I'm pretty sure he sent.
This one?
Try that.
Oh,
yeah.
this is air. Yeah.
Same thing. Stay relaxed.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Stay relaxed
Wait.
and focus on every individual object.
Oh, okay, I can't read that.
It's okay, just make sure you stay relaxed and try your best to look at the next immediate object.
Yeah, when it overlaps, I just can't read it, even if I have hard focus.
That's okay. Just try your best. Even if you don't know what the next immediate object is, always search for the next immediate object.
I don't know.
Make sure your hand is completely relaxed. Nice. Okay, how are you feeling on this?
Right hand's completely relaxed, left hand is completely relaxed, and then I couldn't read a lot of that, so.
Okay, so let's build another brick on top. We're slowly building bricks up, okay? Your hand was completely relaxed during this play, that's really good. You were trying to focus on the next immediate object, that's also really good. Just the attempt of it is important, okay? But now this is the part where I reveal that I'm actually telling you to do the wrong thing.
Bruh.
You're not actually supposed to be focused on the next immediate object. You're actually supposed to be locking your eyes on every single object, but on the animation of it fading in. You are never actually supposed to look at the next available object unless it's the only object left on your screen. The way that you read lower approach rate maps and the secret behind it is that you need to be able to trust your aim in a relaxed state enough so that you can rely and trust that your aim is going to aim the active object while your eyes are searching and locking your eyes on to the next object fading in. That's going to be the secret to you passing this or you improving your score on this, because you're right. You can't tell what object is coming up next, especially when there are overlaps. But you can tell when it's fading in.
You mean like the approach circle? Or do you mean like the circle fading in?
Circle or the approach circle.
Oh.
What matters is that the game has an indication of what is the next object that is appearing, and that is your only way to reliably understand which order you're supposed to aim objects in. Because once it's faded in completely, you only have the approach circle, and once it's stacked over other objects, the approach circle is basically useless. So you have to rely on the fade in animation, buffer that in your memory versus what your hands are playing, because your hands are playing active objects. Your mind is creating buffers of the next objects you're supposed to be playing in the order. So that's where reading becomes extremely difficult. So I want you to just give it a shot. Instead of staring down the next immediate object you're supposed to play, stare down the objects that are fading in. And when there's another object that's fading in, lock your eyes onto that object. And when another object starts fading in, lock your eyes onto that object. Your aim is going to be dog shit, okay? But keep it relaxed and just try.
I feel like I'm gonna tap too early.
That's okay. That's okay. That's genuinely okay. Pause. Okay, where are your eyes supposed to be located right now?
What, like right here?
Wait, press the continue button.
Yeah, like right here.
No.
No?
Your eyes are supposed
Like
to be
right
down
here?
here.
Oh shit.
You should be staring down this object right here while your hand is aiming for this. And when the
Okay.
next circle fades in, you should be locking your eyes onto that while your cursor is on this.
Okay.
You have to trust your aim, okay? Trust your aim and your rhythm sense to guide your active playing.
Okay.
Your hands are basically playing at a delay while your head is looking at what's in the present.
Yes. Okay, okay. Oh my god, I'm playing so early.
That's okay. That's okay. Remember, the score doesn't matter. What matters right now is that your aim hand is completely relaxed. You are staring down the next object that's fading in. And you let your aim and your tapping hands try to tap on the active objects instead. Nice. How did you feel?
Felt like I was like trying to rush to like my eyes were trying to just focus on where the next note is, and I just instantly go to it. But after I do it, I tap too early, or like I aim too early.
Yes,
I do everything
you are ahead of the rhythm because your hands are following what your eyes are doing instead of trusting your aim and trusting your tapping to just follow. Because the biggest like unlock that you will need to find in order to improve your reading is understanding that the object that you're staring at, that your eyes are there to gather information, your hands are there to execute on that information. And oftentimes, that's not at the same time. Your eyes should be ahead, gathering the next available information that can, and your hands should be playing the active information. So that's the really, really difficult part. If you really think about it, when you play AR10 or AR11, the only information you see is the information you play. And that's why reading it is extremely easy. The lower the approach rate, the more information you're given, and the longer the delay is between the information shown and the information you act on.
Yeah.
So that is the fundamental concept that we're trying to build right now, which is, can you juggle basically two different roles? Your eyes to gather information, and then training your hands to only act on the active information. Because the way that you train your hands to do that is by focusing on the music. Letting the music guide you, guide your hands, and letting your eyes guide, or letting the fade in animation guide your eyes. That's where the rhythm game aspect actually comes in. Because Azer has like a really, really good quote on this, which is, once you understand the rhythm, and you understand well, it really is the rhythm. Once you understand the rhythm of the song, the approach rate actually doesn't matter. Because if your eyes always focus on the objects that are fading in, you know what order the objects appear in. Yeah. And then you just have like the track of the song playing in your head.
Yeah, I get
and you sync that with it.
I get that because like I just don't know, like I know not, like I don't know the rhythm of the song. I have no idea how to play this.
Yes, and that just comes from like, learning the rhythm over time. Eventually, as you get really good at it, that's how lower AR players sight read the most bullshit maps. Because what I see as like just a vomit of circles everywhere, they can see and can point out what's the next available object is fading in, and then they have that buffered along with the hundreds of other objects that have already appeared.
Yeah.
And that's really, really cool. So go back to the Taito song. I want you to try that map again with the ideas that you now know, that you're not supposed to stare at the next immediate object. Stare at the fade in animation of the next object, of the latest object that you'll need to know, or the earliest object that you can see, and then aim for using the music to aim the active one. Aim and tap the active rhythm.
I'm lucky doing it without playing. I'm just like.
Alright, here we go.
What?
Remember, keep your hands relaxed.
Yeah.
Search for the next circle that's fading in. That's where your eyes should be.
I can't see the fade, but I can. Trying to see.
What matters is that you're not staring at the object that you're about to play.
Yeah, that's basically what's happening.
Yes. Remember, keep your hands relaxed. Anytime you feel any tension, prioritize letting it go. How are you feeling?
I think it's hard, like, yeah, it's hard trying to like balance the two. And also for like these types of ARA maps where you have to like snap at it in a hexagon, it's kind of almost impossible to not tense it at least a little bit, or else it's just gonna be like a circle.
Yeah.
So like,
but
yeah.
after you do tense, you prioritize relaxing your hand after, yes?
Yeah, pretty much.
And that's the thing that matters. You, by nature, moving a muscle requires tensing it up. So really, like, it's impossible to keep your hands completely tense because you have to, all a muscle is constricting it or relaxing a muscle. That's all it is, right? So it's impossible to have it completely relaxed, otherwise your hands don't move.
Yep.
So what really matters here is the idea, once again I lied, the idea of once you recognize that things are tense, reset and let go. Because the hardest part here, the hardest unlock that you're trying to achieve here is developing the habit of letting go of tension. Because it's very easy to create tension, it's very difficult to let it go.
Yes.
And especially let it go mid-map, as you're still having to do all these micro tensing for each finger to control your pen, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the main unlock here.
I understand it. Yeah.
Another thing that I don't think you realize, you never mentioned that you were still bored.
I'm not bored anymore, I don't think.
Yes.
Well, I got bored on the one I couldn't read. Like that other one I just couldn't read, and then like I don't know what else to do.
Well, we'll find out once we have you play the exam. You know what I'm saying? But like the thing is, when someone tells me that they're bored playing a reading map, it's just genuinely because they're not reading. Reading maps are probably some of the most engaging maps that you can play because it actually requires you to use your brain. And that is a insane challenge, a massively insane challenge. It requires a lot of mental power and a lot of coordination between what's going on in your eyes and what you're doing with your hands. And so, yeah,
Yep.
I don't think, my hope is that when you play next time, like during the exam, you will not be bored because you will be trying to execute on all these complex ideas.
Yes. But in turn, I will probably get worse.
Yes, that's fine. That's fine.
No, but like, you didn't put the punishment for getting worse actually in there, did you?
Nope.
Oh, okay, thank God. I was about to say.
All right, hold up. Let me replace the battery. My camera's dying.
I don't even remember what it was because I was so locked in, but like I know it's something really bad.
For what?
The punishment.
Oh, it was I drink a bottle.
Yeah, no, you can't do that. You literally can't do that. You will die.
Yeah.
I will die.
I don't. Oh. Hopefully this one's charged. But I have the camera plugged in and I'm hoping that that will charge it faster than it can drain. That's the only thing that I can hope for. Otherwise, we may actually have to go to the Discord strat. Chat is still working?
What's with my hair? I bed hair. My hair is really stiff.
It's really stiff? Bruh.
Let me chill.
Remember, keep your hands relaxed. Your performance literally doesn't matter here. What matters are the fundamentals. So keep your hands relaxed. Lock your eyes onto the next fading in circle. When you see an object fade in, that's what you should be trying to look for. Your eyes are constantly searching. Your hands are the ones that are actually playing. And you're trying to build the muscle of buffering objects that your eyes see and for your hands to play. Alright, how are you feeling?
This is the harder version.
It's the harder version? Is it higher approach rate?
No, like, it's still AR8, but like it's just harder than this. It's the same map, but harder.
Damn, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, how are you feeling now?
I think I get it.
You see the vision, yeah?
Yes.
You understand
but
the
there's-
logic, yeah?
Yes. There's two issues that I run into where whenever it's like a cross screen thing, I don't actually, because they're fading still, but I'm not like looking like at this type of fade. I'm literally just like peripheral visioning it when it's cross screen. So when it goes like this, or something. Like, I auto switch to peripheral, and I don't look at the individual fades.
Okay. So this is the part where I'm going to reveal that I lied again.
Bruh.
You don't actually need to lock your eyes onto any one object. The core fundamental unlock here is actually, I'll call it acknowledgement. You need to, locking your eyes onto something doesn't actually matter. What matters is that you mentally acknowledge that an object exists at that location and it is played in this order. So really, you're not really thinking about, well, even the location doesn't even matter. What matters most is not thinking where an object is, but what movements you have to make, or what's the next direction your cursor has to go. You're thinking of the order of where to move your cursor rather than the exact location of your cursor should be here, 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 or here. It should be, okay, I'm moving to the top left, then I'm moving to the right, then I'm going up and then down or whatever, right? You're thinking of what's the next step to do, not where to go. So once you acknowledge, okay, this is the movement. It's not look to the left, look to the right, then up, then look up, then look it down. It's I start at the left, I'm going right, then I'm going mid up and then down. And eventually you'll get to the point where you don't even have to think right, up, down. It'll just be a plus movement. Kind of like, do you remember, don't say my house's passcode, but like, I told you that I don't actually know the passcode to my house.
Yeah.
I just know the direction that my fingers move to type it in.
Yep.
And that's exactly what you're trying to do here. The purpose, what is true is that you need to be able to recognize at least what order they're coming in from. And then based off of the order, you need to instill what, order your hand is supposed to move in, what directions your hands are going to move in. Because that is the foundational issue of like, oh, I can't read it. It's because you don't know what order the objects are in.
Yep.
So once you understand the order, which is by looking ahead, and then you instill the reading, which is not exactly where your cursor is supposed to go, but what movements you're supposed to make, then everything else kind of like boils down.
I think this AR8 map specifically is more aim oriented rather than reading, because like I feel like I can read all of it. It's just like sometimes when it's like a hexagon or like a pentagon, it's hard to aim. And like if I look ahead, I'm unable to aim it. I just draw a circle.
Well, that's the part. You're not trying to draw a circle. Like if that was AR10, you could have perfect. You wouldn't be drawing a circle, or would you? Nah. So it's still a reading issue. It's just instead of you instilling it as like each individual movement of the hexagon, you are still relying. You are instead drawing a circle. You should still be trying to aim a hexagon because again, you're not looking at the hexagon. You're searching for the next objects while your hand is doing a hexagon.
Should I try this on an AR like 9.8?
I mean, you can try to see how you play.
Alright. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean like there's not really much to look at. That's the thing.
Exactly, because the only objects you can see are the objects that are yours that you're supposed to play pretty much actively. There's nothing really to buffer.
Low-key, the aim is like still kind of awkward.
Yes. Still, keep your hand relaxed. Just because you made the reading easier does not mean that you can cheap out on your fundamentals. Keep your hand relaxed.
Yeah, I mean, It's literally just how it is.
Yeah. All right, exile this. All right, how are we looking on time?
I have no idea.
It is 2:30. So this is actually where the segment is supposed to end. But let's give it another 10 minutes. 10 minutes. One more map. What's one more map that we can play? So there was aim, which is the foundational issue there is tension, right?
Mm.
Then there was like speed / finger control. Speed finger control is something that you wanted to improve as well, right?
Yeah. Well,
I actually
mainly just finger
think
control.
I actually don't think that's actually an issue for you. I actually feel like your stamina is actually like really good. What we can try to target is how to be a bit more consistent, because one thing that I look for in finger control is, are you able to speed up and slow down during a stream? So when you are behind the rhythm on a stream, can you speed back up to get back on rhythm? If you're over streaming, do you have the control to slow down your streaming until you're back on rhythm to keep going? And I actually saw you doing that. I think you're actually fine. It's just a matter of putting in the reps actively of like making that better.
Ooh,
you know what I'm saying?
wait. Fuck. Where's the map?
I don't know if Euphoria is
Is that a bad example?
I mean, these are pretty spaced, and also it's all 190 and not 210.
Oh, I just meant like the intro.
Sure. I mean, feel free to play it, but I think you'll crush this.
Really?
Yeah, because you have FCs around 190 BPM, right?
Think so? But like, I overstream this a lot. That's the thing.
Yeah, but I saw you understreaming the moment the moment you were overstreaming. Like, you compensated for it. Oh, you're understreaming and you sped up. Yeah, great.
Okay.
Yeah, that's great. Your finger control is great, dude. That's one of the hardest things to do in finger control, because if you think about it, for maps with complex rhythms, like it switches from 1/4 to 1/6 during a stream, that's essentially what you're doing. But the amount of time that you have to transition is one object.
I think I get what's going on now.
What's up?
So, I feel like I think my finger control's too bad. Hi, Evan.
What's up, Ivan? How's it going? You got some Chipotle?
No, I cooked some fried rice.
For some reason, I thought that was Chipotle. Yeah. I'm coaching Marcel.
I suck at this game.
Bruh. What the? Alright, it's time to lock in.
Yeah, you guys didn't eat your burgers yet.
Yeah.
We'll do it after this segment.
It's kind of cooked in here, bro.
All right, here we go. I think it's because I try to get to this level of finger control.
Okay,
like,
try playing it.
Like without being actually like good at the game yet, probably.
Well, you are really good at the game, actually, so try it. Let's see what you got.
Like I can't do it.
Remember, keep your aim relaxed. Keep your hands relaxed. Remember, the fundamentals of reading still apply. You're searching for the order of the objects that you're supposed to be playing them in. Yeah, this shit is just too hard. Exit out of this.
It's too
You're not
hard.
improving at all by playing this. Okay, pick. We need one more map. One more map.
You know what? Also because of this.
That map is just stupid. That's just objectively a bad map.
And also, a lot of the times when it's fast jumps, and then there's triples in between the fast. Oh, the best I found the best example for this. I know you said no DT, but like literally, there's just one section. Literally just the hardest jumps, or like the hardest jumps of this map specifically, where it's just like there's a triple in there, and when I try to play with DT, I can never hit the triple ever. It's impossible.
The answer to that is, well, if you're actually like full on coping, just full alt, which That's what I do. If your finger control is good enough, you'll be able to full alt literally everything, and you'll never have that issue ever again.
Yeah, the problem is I can't.
Well, we can cover that later, but that's like a very advanced tech. Like, needing to learn how to completely full alt is like such overkill tech that, like, bruh. You either specialize in that or you learn it because, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think, chat, what's one last map that we can have him play before his final exam?
Bob suggested whatever this is.
I don't know what this is.
Time to see.
Okay, what's a relatively, if you were trying to skill push, what's a map that you would play?
Skill push?
Yeah.
Oh, this is hilarious. If I tried to skill push, which part?
Anything.
Anything?
Yeah, any area.
I've been skill pushing speed.
Okay, what's a speed that you'd be skill pushing?
Literally just this. Don't. Yeah, stop. Why are you weird?
All right. So now the question is, or here's what I want you to do. I want you to play this, but again, instill those fundamental ideas.
It's so cooked.
Try to keep your hands as relaxed as possible.
No, my left hand can't. Like, I have to tense my, or else I'm just missing everything.
Just try.
Okay.
Just try. Remember, the score doesn't matter. Keep your hands as relaxed as possible. Any tension you feel, you should be focused on letting it go.
Oh yeah, that pattern? I can't alt that.
Do you want me to close the door? I forgot I opened it.
No, I opened it. It's been open the entire time.
Oh, shoot.
You can close it though.
You know, I think he needs some motivation.
Motivation?
Yeah.
What kind of motivation?
Remember the last time you watched a motivational video?
My brain goes to Shia LaBeouf.
Pretty old.
Yeah, it's pretty old.
What motivates you? Why are you laughing?
What motivates me?
Why are you laughing? When Jalen Brunson went 2-0 in the NBA Finals, was he laughing?
Oh, hell no.
No!
Exactly.
I need you to keep a straight face right now.
All right. All right.
Not so easy, is it? Not so easy, is it?
Truth. That is true.
Got a lot to learn, buddy.
Pause for a sec.
Wait, what?
Alright.
What happened?
Now remember, I lied to you. Keeping your hands relaxed actually isn't the end goal. That is your foundation. But the idea that actually matters is that you should be prioritizing relaxing your hands as much as you can. Because tension will form, but your ability to play extremely well will be determined by how quickly and how effectively you can release that tension. So allow yourself to tense up, but get rid of that tension as fast as you can. Prioritize relaxing your hands as a result of accumulating that tension.
All right. All right. Here we go.
Pause. After that stream,
Yeah, I stopped.
you were tense.
Yeah.
The moment it switched back to alt, were you able to relax your left hand?
Yeah, I stopped.
Good.
That's what I'm trying to do. But like the
Good.
problem with this map is that in the beginning, it's like do. It's like I still have to tense there, like for the entire section.
But you let it go.
Yes, I did.
Good.
So, but like the problem for like harder maps is that if there are sections that are consistently like that, I can never let go of tension.
That's where your fundamentals will save you. Because ideally, during those sections where it's like da 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 da, you are completely relaxed playing it because your aim is that cracked.
Yeah. Okay.
Your goal at the end of the day is to one day play the patterns that you used to have to tense for in a relaxed state. That is the end goal.
Yep.
All right, keep going. Pause.
Yes.
This is advanced tech. Because again, your skill ceiling is kind of determined by your ability to release that tension quickly. The best players will be able to reset their stamina literally after this. So like that moment the last finger clicks this, they release the tension in their hand, they click the next slider, and they're ready for the next string going in.
Yeah, that's what I try to do.
Alright, you see the vision.
Yes.
Good.
Okay, stop. I can't play these triples.
Whose freaking alarm is that?
Yeah, okay.
Hold on, let me figure out where the hell that alarm is coming from. Bruh.
What?
Alright, you're good.
What happened?
There was an alarm that was like playing.
Bruh.
Alright, finish this map, we can start your exam. Pause.
Yes.
When you're playing those triples, I'm assuming you're tensing up your aim hand, yeah?
No, actually.
Ooh,
It's
good.
only left hand. Literally, the reason why you see, or I guess you feel like I'm tensing my right hand is because I can't tap those triples.
No, I'm just double checking. I don't actually know what you're doing, so like.
Bruh. What is my coach doing? No, but like triples back and forth like that, I literally can't play it. That's why I want to learn better finger control. That's like it's just I can't impossible to play.
That's not a finger control issue. That's just learning full alt.
I guess, yeah. But like even at,
Either
like,
that or
like single tap like this, right?
huh?
Like you always start to triple on one finger, but like
Yeah.
that's too fast and I can't do it.
Bruh.
Yeah, you see? That's the one of the biggest issues for me for triples.
But still, the idea.
The idea.
Release the tension as fast as possible.
True. All right.
Release it. Release it. Release it. Release the tension.
I just realized can bro not hear me?
I can't stream that. Okay, well, right now I feel a lot less like tense in my hands than when I play D's, but the score is 10 times lower.
That's okay.
That's just how it is.
You're building fundamentals. Because now if your life really did depend on it, you probably could pop the fuck off. Like now! Alright, it's time to play your exam maps. Listen, for these, before you play your exam, I need you to understand something.
Yes.
Everything that I just told you are ideas. They're not actual anything that you actively execute on, okay? You can think of them as tools in your toolbox, but understand that those tools are solutions to some of the problems that you are experiencing. For example, one of the core issues that you had on this specific map was the fact that your grip was getting too cramped and then you couldn't do shit, right?
Yeah.
That will never be an issue if you properly release the tension in your aim before it ever becomes a problem, okay? So you can still play the map normally, but hopefully by the end of the 4 minutes or whatever, however long this is, you won't ever have a situation in which your hand is cramping because you would have released the tension beforehand. Now, what does that mean? You're going to FC? Hell no. I don't expect you to FC. If you do FC this, you're cheating. But I do expect you to not, or at least have a lower likelihood that you will have an issue of your hand cramping, because I would rather have you miss throughout the map every time you release the tension than you to have your hand cramping because you were tense the entire first half of the map.
Yep.
Okay? All right. Good luck.
Okay. You know, I realized something now
What?
playing this with your advice. When I'm playing jump maps or cross screen or any aim map in general, like aim slot, I never untense my hand ever.
Well, now you're going to have to.
Yeah, so
Focus on releasing that tension.
I literally never untense. So now that I'm relaxing it, I'm just missing everything.
That's okay, because that's actually an improvement. You got this. See, like areas like this, you should be relaxing your hands.
Yep. I just realized my grip was wrong.
It's okay. Just keep it relaxed. Moment of truth.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of how I expected it. Just fully relaxing my hands.
28 misses. That means you got 50% worse in performance. But was your hand cramping?
No.
I'd say that's a good thing. I'd say that's a W in my book.
I mean, aiming it definitely felt a lot more like smooth and comfortable, but it's just, I can't hit it.
But like, here's the thing. There's no point in playing a map better if your hand is entirely tensed. You're basically going to plateau if you are doing that strat. What you need to do is allow room for you to improve. And if you try improving your aim while your hand is loose, that allows your skill floor to increase. And so when you are actually trying to practice your aim, you now know what the floor is at. You now know what your real goal is. It's not to pass harder maps and get lower miscounts. It's actually focusing on performing better with proper fundamentals, and that'll actually allow you to improve over time. The purpose behind improvement isn't actually, okay, I'm going to set a better score and that means I improve. It's knowing that everything else you did was correct and then trusting the process that as you improve using these correct fundamentals, you'll get better over time.
Okay.
All right, next one. Next map was stamina, which I actually don't believe you really have that much of an issue, but I still want you to focus on those core fundamentals, which is you'll be tense. We love llama, yep.
Well, I was like warmed up earlier, now I'm not, so I'm probably just gonna play it 10 times worse, but
that's okay.
yeah. Or at least warmed up for streams.
Again, you want to use enough tension in order to try to play well, but understand that your goal is to release that tension as fast as possible.
Yeah. I think my position was wrong playing that first map.
You want to try it again?
No, it's fine. Whatever.
That's okay.
I get the idea. Like, the idea is there. Oh no, if I relax on this, it's impossible. Like, I have to full tense.
Well, it's okay. Remember, it's okay to tense. Just release the intention when you have an opportunity as fast as possible.
Yep.
Like, that should be a release point. So this would be a release point.
It is such a map of all time. I almost misread that again.
Remember, the fundamentals. Pause.
What? In the middle?
Yes, in the middle. So I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. Was your aim hand tense?
No, it's just my left hand.
It's just your left hand. Your left hand is tense. When your
Yeah.
left hand becomes tense, does it just stay tense while you're playing the rest of the stream?
Yeah.
So that's a problem. You need to figure out
Well,
a
no,
way.
I try to relax it, but like the muscle fatigue is already there.
You're trying to relax it while you're streaming. Is that correct?
Yeah, like when I tense up whenever like I'm under streaming or like over streaming, or at least if I'm over streaming, I'm like slowing down, which isn't like that hard. But it's just when I'm under streaming, I try to speed up, and then that like tenses it a lot.
So that's actually correct. So you actually lose. So the idea here is that you have the speed to stream 210 BPM, but you lose stamina when you overstream because you have to use control and tense up your hand to slow down.
I think another problem is sometimes when I feel like I'm understreaming, it's not even a tapping problem, it's literally just my aim problem. And then I try to compensate it with my tapping hand because I'm relaxing my aim hand.
Well, again, you can tense up your aim hand, just release that tension.
Yeah, but like I don't know the difference. Like I can't fully tell the difference between those two. Like when I'm understreaming or if it's my aim problem, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever works. Again, you're trying to set the best scores you can now, and you have extra tools in your toolbox.
Yes.
That's the idea here.
Yeah. I'm trying not to focus on my aiming hand. That's probably why.
All right. Go for it.
Okay, well, I'm in the middle of a dev stream.
And you're already back. Easy.
So keyboard is too far out.
How are you feeling?
It's all right. My aim hand is definitely just like fine, completely fine. But it's just left hand. I think because I'm not like warmed up, it was a little hard to actually stream. So stamina definitely was a problem there.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. But the final results here is you got
like 0.2 less percent AC. We're looking at AC, right?
yeah.
So it's like 0.21 less AC.
Oh damn! Wait, you actually held pretty much the same accuracy despite like focusing all of that stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'd say that's a W. You didn't get worse.
I thought I had like 60 AC.
Interesting. All right, next. The reading map.
Yes, Caroline, that is very true. Yesterday my hand was fucking dying. The reading map. Oh, this one. What was it? Nightmare King Grim? NKG?
All right, you tell me, what are the new tools that you have in your toolbox for this map?
Look at where the circle fades as soon as possible, and then trust my aiming hand to play it in sort of like a buffer / delay.
Yes, your hands should be focusing on playing the active objects, and you learn where those objects are by looking ahead. You don't actually need to specifically look for the, the next upcoming object, but you need to look ahead enough so that you can tell the order of the objects. There should never be a situation in which you don't know the order of the objects.
Yes. Oh, hi, Caleb.
Oh, what's up, Caleb? How's it going, man?
Hey, don't show my face. Oh. Hey, don't do it. Oh. Okay. All right.
All right, good luck.
Whoa, I'm already not reading it.
fire.
Okay. I think I just don't know the rhythm of this part. Okay, I think I had no problems reading that. Literally just the rhythm in the middle, or like the rhythm of some sections I couldn't get.
But did you feel bored?
No.
That's a W! Holy fuck.
It definitely wasn't fun, but I wasn't bored.
I still call that an improvement.
I mean,
Oh shit, your accuracy also went up 8%.
Yeah, I mean, it is an improvement either way, but I feel like if I could read the middle sections, I could get like an 88 or like 90.
Yeah.
Or like not read, if I could like, I don't know, get the rhythm of it.
Yeah.
Because it looks like it's just constant, but it's not. So it's
Yeah. Eventually you'll get to the point where like you can visually tell where or like what time you're supposed to play it just off of like the fade in animation. It just comes with time. Alright, last map. Burn this moment into the retina of my eye.
Oh my god.
The final boss. Good luck. Take all of the ideas that I gave you, combine them all into one. The floor is yours. Very nice. Remember, if you accumulate tension, let it go.
Yeah.
And understand the order of the objects you're trying to play. Release the tension. Your eyes are there to figure out the order, and your hands are there to execute on it.
The fuck?
Okay. Release the tension. Anytime you get a chance, you're always trying to start from baseline, the fundamentals. Damn!
I think I started throwing near the middle. But
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. But did you release the tension afterwards?
Oh shit, I had one more miss. Oops.
That's okay.
So
So wait, what are we having on the results? We have 96.76% accuracy versus 96.63. A slight bump in AC and one additional miss. Is that correct?
Yeah, but I feel like I definitely could have 97.8 or something if I just didn't like troll the middle.
Interesting.
It's also tension could have started like tension. I think was a bit of a problem in this one because I did have a high combo near the beginning.
That's okay.
Yeah.
But again, the score doesn't mean anything.
True.
Slap on no clip in your head. Focus on the fundamentals, which is...
You shouldn't have labeled this as an exam. Like, you should have used that wording.
That was the point, actually, to make it... Because that adds mental load onto your head.
Bruh.
But the idea is you have to combat that mental load with your fundamentals, which is, okay, yeah, this is the exam, but if you treat it like an exam, you're going to fail.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's pretty much it. Do you feel like this helped at all?
Definitely helped, I think. Or at least the confirmation that playing more relaxed is the correct answer. So,
yes.
If nothing else. But I feel like everything else did help as well, like the reading and stuff.
Yes. The real journey is like actually practicing these ideas and then instilling it, because what are measurable improvements is when you find yourself actually like playing sections that you used to play tense while relaxed.
Yeah.
Because then when you start a section that is more difficult, going from a tense state into a more tense state, it puts you at a weaker footing compared to going from a relaxed state into a slightly tense state for that harder section, right?
Yeah.
So that's where you're going to find the improvements as you practice this over time.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good?
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, go to.
All right, thanks for watching, guys. Goodbye. Wait, can you see my nostrils? Damn! Oh, fuck me, dude, my back. Marcel, how the hell did you hold this camera for 3 days straight?
I didn't. My back broke.
Oh, dude, I am fucked. Oh.
Yeah, this is no longer a smoothie. This is a sugar drink now.
What we can do is we can freeze it and I can throw it in the ice cream machine.
No, it's fine. Let's eat Shake Shack.
Yeah, true. Oh my god, dude. I am... Oh.
Alright, so...
Hello.
Okay. We go back to the old mics.
Can't hear me anymore, right?
They cannot unless you turn on the
Why are there 3 burgers?
because I got another burger for Vivian and it's buy one get one.
But you didn't take it.
Oh, she had to leave.
Okay, so what do we do about the 3rd burger?
I eat it.
Alright.
Wait, so there are 3 burgers in there, yeah? Yeah. So 2 of them are for me, 1 for you, 1 and that's it. Unless you want the second one too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, grab your fries. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. All right, next time I'm definitely putting it on a tripod. Oh, fuck, dude. Holding that thing, holding that camera while it's like blazing hot to the touch, while also trying to keep it relatively steady, while also like trying to stand straight. Ah. Dude, that shit is cooked. Good shit, Marcel. You crushed it.
I feel like MREC is fully relaxed. Don't you think?
Oh, 100%. Like you can
Like,
see it
it's
in
just
his
fully
aim.
relaxed on everything. Like there's no tension on anything he plays.
Emmerich never really like when you see someone has tension, you can see it because their aim starts to become more stiff. It's less smooth. Whereas if you see Emmerich aiming, it almost looks like he's cursor dancing. It actually pisses me off.
The dude like never tenses ever.
That also means that he's always ready for an intense section. Ideally, in an ideal situation, you play maps completely relaxed and you only tense if you make a mistake. because then your tension is used to basically take control, recorrect to put yourself back on rhythm, and then relax again to, you know, let it go and go back onto autopilot. Oh, I wonder if I can put my back up against the microphone to get the sound of my back cracking. Oh! Oh! Did you guys hear that? Oh wait, Marcel, give me my chat back. Oh. Thank you. All right, chat, I'm back. Oh. We made it. JST Dave, thank you. Appreciate the host. All right, chat. We did not hit any of the sub point goals. Therefore, I get to save my money. Woo! So that was fun. Marcel, for the next couple of hours, your job is to practice, instill those lessons, see if you can make any breakthroughs, because we will be 1v1ing in a couple of hours.
True. And you surely will play on mouse and Mac keyboard.
Nope, no one's gonna give me any money whatsoever, and then I will shit on you. Yeah. Caleb, what's good? Wait, Caleb. Shit, we should have Caleb over one day so I can farm him for content.
Tier 4 is like a shot of hot sauce every time you lose a map, except I get Caleb, and Caleb gets to play against you.
Wait, doesn't Caleb have like insane spice tolerance?
I meant like Caleb just comes over here and then like he plays and against you, and then like every time you lose, you have to take a shot of the Thermageddon.
Oh my god, dude. Now that's suffering. Wait, how can you suck at spicy food? Aren't you Korean? Okay, this smoothie actually deadass is sugar water now. I'm devastated. The fuck do you mean you're a disgrace to your family, bro? All right, let's rejoin Strike General. Oh wait, we're already in Strike General. Or join live if on fire. Can I coach you, Ed, for $40? Who are you, Norrison? Consume alcohol instead? Bruh. Damn, 3 content blocks a day is hard. We just did that shit and I'm tired. Am I old? What's going on? 2018 Ed would like farm the shit out of content. Osu, but my viewers coached me. Bruh. Ed, how old are you? I'm 25. I'm turning 26 in a month. Oh my god. Wait, I'm actually so old. Wait, the cope that I was smoking was like, oh, old players can still perform well because Carthy exists and he's 27 years old. That was like 6 years ago. I'm almost 27. You're still 24 in your bio? Huh? Shit. I haven't updated my bio in a year. That's embarrassing. I'm turning 28 in a month. Jay Musta, how do you feel knowing that you're almost 28 years old and you have a video up on your YouTube channel of you licking to play Osu? You licking a tablet to play Osu, bro. Bro, that shit is diabolical, bro. You need to take that shit down ASAP before an employer sees that shit and be like, yo, there's no way I'm letting this man into my company. My investors cannot see Jay Musta. Oh yeah, Osu Hot Takes is coming up. Oh shit. I may have to prepare my water. It's okay, Ed. I'm turning 30 this year. Oh shit, I'm so bad. I feel so bad for you. Cry, once you turn 30, you're not allowed to hang with us. You're old and crusty. I'm just kidding. Oh my god, dude. I just need to like chill and take a breather because dude, I didn't realize standing for so long is so hard. Dude, I need to hit the gym again, bro. Can we make a content block just me like hitting the gym?
Could have just sat at your desk, by the way.
No, but then the content would have been dog shit, dude. Is forcing low tempo map into someone who used to play fast map a strat in ranked play? Yes. Especially if they're a speed player, you can shock them by like picking a really slow map because they'll be like, what the fuck? And they'll be constantly like overstreaming. It's funny. Ed never ages. He's permanently 24. Yes. My name is Ash Ketchum from Pokemon. I just realized Ash's last name is Catchum. Like, gotta catch 'em all.
Want the fries?
What? Oh, they're cold now, aren't they?
They're literally cardboard.
Wait, let me try one. Bro, I paid $4 for these. Wait, I have an air fryer. The air fryer can save them, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. That shit is vile. Yeah, we're still doing Osu Hot Takes. We're gonna start that oh shit, it's already 3:30. Let's take a 30-minute breather while I prepare the presentation. Oh wait, we already have the Discord channels made, yeah? Wait, maybe we could just go straight into it. But I just need a chance to like chill for a bit. Ed, question, where can I watch your Minecraft speedrun VODs? I don't think you can watch them anywhere, unfortunately, because Twitch probably deleted all of them. I guess I'll have to make more VODs during the Jobathon. Because we're going to play MCSR during the Jobathon, right? All right. You technically didn't specify just Osu. Yeah, that specification was in an earlier version of the document that I dropped the fry on the ground. 5-second rule. Just kidding. Not when there's literally like freaking rotten fruit that touched the ground. Yo, Marcel, honest thoughts on how bad it smells in this room?
I don't smell shit.
Me neither. Beast Troll Minecraft play MCSR. Next up, 1v1ing my editor in MCSR ranked. Wait, Marcel, you're actually pretty good at MCSR ranked. You have a sub 15, yeah?
My PB is around 15 minutes, but yeah.
What?
I don't play a lot.
Can you tell me you literally got a 13-minute stronghold enter?
Yeah. And then I lost to Nav. It was like 24 minutes. Like,
What?
13-minute stronghold enter does not mean 15 sub 15 because that assumes I hit 0, and some zeros don't even like do that.
Bro, you can still get an insta perch. That still counts.
Even insta purge that wouldn't be long enough because 13 minutes in the stronghold, and then I have to like insta nav, pre-craft, put it in the eyes, dig up if it's buried, and then set up, and that's like way more than 2 minutes.
Bruh. Yeah, insta perch is as fast as 0. Because you don't have to wait for the freaking dragon to like fall down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like even 0 wouldn't have been fast enough for sub 15 in that run.
Okay. All right. All right. The MCSR segment will be called "Coaching My Editor" until he hits a new PB, and if he doesn't, GG.
Ed, you know I've completed like 4 full runs, right?
What?
I've completed like 4 full runs.
The fuck do you mean you've completed 4 full runs? Are you a forfeiter?
No, I just don't play ranked.
Oh. Why the fuck were you playing non-stop ranked while you were here?
I wasn't. I was playing private match. And also I was grinding 0.
That still counts.
But like I literally only know 1 route for each bastion. And that's pretty much it.
Damn, that's fucked up. Damn, this chicken shack sucks, bro. True, it is cold. 21 NT, you're gonna farm me, bro. We get it. You're probably diamond now. Oh, what's up, Step? Let me tell you, Ivan appreciates you, man. We talk about you all the time. You're the GOAT. What's the last time you touched MCSR? Genuinely, months. Because, like, I wanted to play MCSR at Roundtable Open, and I couldn't even sign into my account. Yeah, it was really bad because I was trying to sign into my Microsoft account, but some dude's been trying to hack into it. And so, like, every single time it's like, you've put in your password too many times wrong. You have to reset it. So when I tried to reset the password, it points me to an old email of mine. But someone also did the same thing to that email. It says that I've gotten the password wrong too many times. I have to reset it. But the email that it sends the reset to is back to the other email that has been locked as well. So I needed to get the email from a PC that I was already signed in on.
He needed a reset. Then I remembered.
Yeah. Thankfully, I was still signed in on one of my desktops, and so like that's how I was able to get the code. And then I fixed everything. Literally could not sign in at Level Up Expo. Want to do reaction content with no reaction? Bruh. I'm going to say that, and then I'm going to react anyway. It's fucked up. Send it to me. But it has to be like boring shit-ass content. Okay, Osu coaching is done. Woo! We did it. Osu hot takes is delayed to 4 p.m. PST. Fun. Osu hot takes at 4 p.m. PST. 0000. Activate. Bang. Hello, John BC0912. There's a guy who created a program that changes the map's MP3 to another song. His idea is removing mind block. I guess that's cool. Oh, refresh overlay? What the? Ah, there we go. It's working now. Let's go. Oh, wait. How do I unlock these? Huh. They say that they're locked, but they're actually unlocked, chat. Oh.
Kieran gifted a tier 1 sub to Safe Daft Safe.
0, 0, save. Ah, there we go. It's good. Thunderbirdo incident? No, that has to be its own content block. That shit popped up on recommended. I'm like, shit, I need to save this for the stream. Nah, I should have just watched it and then acted like I didn't watch it on stream. Finally, YTB viewer is blooming. What does that even mean? Is it slop time? RNGeedle? What? Roll one roll per day, one number. What will be yours? 2? Four, 5, 8, 1, 1, 5. 6 digits. Neighbors, void, grounded, oxygen, beryllium, cortlet, 2 pair, gap 1, 7, lucky 7 divisible, semi-clean. Is this just a website to roll numbers? How bored are you guys? To get to the point where that's what you consider entertainment. Actually, to be fair, you have to be extremely bored to watch this channel. There's a literal leaderboard, bruh. This game is goated as fuck. Enclosed.horse. Welcome to enclosed.horse. Build a pen around the horse using limited walls. The bigger the pen, the higher your score. Um. Um. Wait, Vivian's calling me. Shit. Yo, what's up? Yeah. Do you have my card? My wallet might be upstairs by the check-in, like the place where you like put stuff down. Okay. The Blue Business Plus. Yeah. 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 Alright, bye-bye. Oh, I almost dropped my phone. Wait, chat. This game is piss low. Easy. 5 walls. Bang. Bang. Bang, bang. Oh, shit. I only have 5 walls. Ooh. Oh. Is that optimal? I think that is optimal. You can't really do much else, yeah? Oh, wait. Did it just tell me that it was optimal? Oh, whatever. Some tiles have... Oh, wait. It has literal, like, descriptions. Some tiles have special effects. Click on them to find... This is bad, chat. This is why I can't play other games, dude. If I play other games, I will literally get addicted to them. Osu will die if I ever play another game. It's bad. Do the Osuodle. What? I have no idea. Chat, if this was mapped like after 2020, I'm fucked. What? I have no idea. Um, I literally, dude, I'm just guessing random shit. None of these are the correct answer. What? Is this a different map? Cheat reel. How the fuck does anyone play this shit? Freedom dive. Well, shit. Wait, is that the map? Was this the map for all of those? Was this the song for every single one of the maps I saw? Oh, I thought they were different maps. Well, shit. That's tough. What the hell is this? Assume music quiz. Daily. Ah, so that's what I just did. Log. Help. Oh, Lucid made this? No way. Inspired by anime music quiz. Background spoils the title. Click the report button at the bottom right of the background image to report the background. Which beatmaps will I get to play? Beatmaps with more than a certain number of favorites or play counts will be automatically imported. The threshold may vary. Some beatmaps may be manually handpicked by the dev and a few helpers. Request new beatmaps. They have an upvote system. I don't know any of these maps. Like literally zero. Oh, just kidding. I know Ray. I mean, it's a cool idea. That's cool. Archive lets you do older ones. Archive. Oh, there's a weekly leaderboard. How many points did I get? 0? Not the Stanley Cup? Bruh. I'm not like one of those TikTokers buying a Stanley Cup. This is an off-brand Stanley. Just kidding. It's from Hydro Flask. And it has the YouTube logo on it too. I actually stole this from my roommate. I don't think they even realize. Oh. Oh, this only started in March of 2026? I definitely know this. I have no idea. All right, what about the one before that? No idea. No idea. No idea. What? Wait, is this that one KT Jeester song that like speeds up and slows down? And one that goes like da 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 da. What's that fucking map called? Ba-da. Ba-da, 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 ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Was it not mapped by KT Jeester? What the fuck? Who mapped it? No, dude. We all already got it? Well, maybe it's not it. It does have a speed up section, but I feel like it would have like slowed down a lot faster. Alright, I don't know. I should know this. I should know it, but I don't know it. Wait. I have a feeling this is a chancy map. This fucking... That pattern right there. I have no idea. I finally got one! Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Holy fuck, it only took me 10 different days. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's wild. The other one was minefield surfing. Huh? Wait, it was KTG, sir. What happened? Bro. Oh my god, there's the pattern. It's right here. Fuck me, dude. I can't believe it, man. Does anyone want to have that one tweet where it's minefield surfing but without the BPM changes? Bruh. Sound memory. Turn on your sound, put on headphones. Humans can't reliably recall pitches. This is a simple game to see how good or bad you're at it. We'll play 5 tones, then you try to recreate each one. Same 5 rounds the whole world? Let's crush your friends. Let's go alone. It's not fun, you've been warned. Chat, this seems like a content block. No? Yay or nay? Content block or nah? Alright, fuck it. What? Ah, fuck. It's none of these. Oh. Wait, is that good? Did I mute the wrong tab? What does that mean? Is that bad? That's horrible. What? I thought that was pretty good. What the fuck? How am I? Nah, bro. This is. Oh! 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 Sorry, I was gonna go lower, but I wanted to keep it at 69. Fuck! Not embarrassing, but definitely nothing to mention, ever. Am I really that bad? I thought that was pretty good. Do color? What does color mean? Posting one last time. Send this to me later, bro. Where's the cut? Oh, shit. Look at my creation. No. Cry, you're ruining my clip, bro. Now my editors have to do more work. Humans can't reliably recall colors. This is a simple game to see how good or bad you're at it. Oh, it's just the exact same shit, just with color? Yo, this is awesome. What the fuck? It's like kind of grayish. Um, I don't know why I thought it was gray. Can I restart? Fuck! Chat, this is actually so bad. I don't know what I'm doing. You gotta do it fast or you forget the color. Oh, what's up, Marcel? Have you ever played this?
Yeah.
You have? Are you cracked?
No.
Shit.
What's the color?
This. It's like a jungle temple green.
Okay, wait. Let me try the next one.
Oh shit, that's pistol easy. Wait, I got this. This is the future blue. Shout out to Christo. Alright, you do the next one. You do the next one. Uh-oh.
Green, kind of.
Did you just say gray? Are you fucking
No, it's like
dumb?
green.
I already forgot the color.
Yeah, low key, me too.
We're so cooked. Nah, there's no way, bro. I'm pretty sure it was darker, no?
Was it? It's like this?
I'm pretty sure it was darker. Yeah, it was like a. Yeah. Wait, no. Go back. I could have sworn it was like that, but darker. Yeah. Something like that. No, probably even darker. Yeah. It was like a shitty green, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, if this is too dark, it's your fault. Well, I was gonna desaturate it more. I think that was the main problem, but it was pretty light. Okay, wait. Hold on. Where's the sound one?
The sound one?
Yeah.
Right here. Wait, you trying to... Oh,
I
wait,
got
collab.
Got this shit.
Wait, chat. 2 brains are better than 1. Here we go. Alright, ready? Pretty sure it's around here. It's like that one guy who goes like, yeah! You know what I'm saying? Like that one
I
meme.
think it is around here.
Ah!
Okay, wait, yeah.
Alright, you go. Alright, so lock it, like put it in, and then I'll put it in my headphones.
Yo. Hello?
Huh? What the fuck?
Alright, you got it. Go. You got it. Next one.
How the fuck am I supposed to compete against that? What?
See, You just gotta drag it fast. Like if you do like a tone shift, you do it slowly, you're gonna forget. Shit. See? Gotta do it fast so you don't forget. You hear it low, you just drag it instantly low. You hear high, you just drag it instantly high. Bang.
Oh my god!
Okay, now the first one is a little fucked. Okay. Surely above 45.
Surely. Alright, you take this all. You take this all here.
I couldn't hear that.
The fuck do you mean you couldn't hear it, bro?
No, because it's like low frequency. I actually couldn't hear it. Alright, whatever.
Fuck you! Here, put this in.
Oh shit.
Oh my god!
It's the same pitch.
I can't believe it. What?
Alright, good luck. I have faith in you.
I'm so confused. Is my editor just fucking... Is Marcel just... What? Oh my god.
You didn't put your initials.
Huh?
You didn't put your initials.
You need to put your initials on it?
Yeah.
How do you put your initials on it?
BTM. BMC. Alright, now actually do it.
Here we go. Oh, no. I'm drifting. Oh! 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 Oh my god! Oh, fuck me, dude. I trolled, bro. I trolled. I actually...
You know, lock in, bro. If you lock in, like, you don't even need to take my score.
Yo, dude, I mean... Check your tweet. Is it popping off?
We'll do the color one again.
No, I don't want to do the color one again, man. That shit is too hard.
What's wrong with the color one?
It's too hard, bro. I don't want to...
Wait. Where's the color one? Oh, here we go. It's winnable, winnable. Shit. Ah, why is it going down? What?
Marcel, you're trolling. Wait.
I don't remember, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure it's like lower on saturation. A little bit lower? Like around here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. I thought it was like a little more saturated.
I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that.
What the fuck is that? I don't even understand.
Yeah, I literally don't understand. That's
this is
not
like a yellowish. I think there's yellow mixed into it.
Nah, bro. Like, that shit is fake. This game is trolling us. There's no way that was the same green.
I'm pretty sure there was yellow mixed
No,
into
that was not the same green.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's like your phone case.
Oh, true? It's like up here.
Pretty sure it's darker, no?
Oh, this color shit is actually hard.
Yeah, because there's fucking 3 sliders, bro. Like, what the heck? Excuse me. No, it has to be darker, bro.
Darker than this? Really?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't remember. Like, I don't remember being this dark.
What's your phone case?
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Okay,
that
wait,
shit is
it's not.
black.
It's not even. Okay, it's not that dark. Okay, fine. Oh my god, it is dark.
You should have listened to me, bro.
I don't fucking remember. Oh shit. Why?
Okay, I can't help this at all, bro. I don't know shit.
Oh. I genuinely don't like somewhere around here. Fuck.
Man, is anyone actually good at this game? I don't get it.
I don't even know what color this is. This is like bluish purple.
Oh, it's like it's Discord purple.
Ah.
No, it's lighter. Oh, keep going. Keep going a little bit higher. Oh,
That's just
lower.
blue. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Higher. A little higher. I think it's around here. Discord blurple.
Hello, this is the stalling police. We request you to stop stalling the next event block. Please, I have a 49.5 score, 3.
I want to hear it.
That was pretty decently close. She
That's
knew
alright.
a little bit less light.
It's alright.
Whoa, what the f-
Ew!
Wait, what I feel like this is a new color.
It's like gray water type shit.
This game is hard. What is this shit?
Chat, is anyone actually good at this game? Karen is like, is lying, right? I got a 49.5 in sound. Yeah, so did I.
Time? There's a time one?
What?
I thought there was only these two.
You experience time constantly. Let's see how good you are at measuring it. We'll show you 5 durations, then you try to recreate them from memory.
Oh shit. Not bad.
Huh.
Rhythm game player. Releasing it too early.
Oh, shit.
Bang.
Oh, fuck! I trolled, dude. I trolled.
I think all of them are too early, except for that one. Wait, do you need to hear for this?
It helps. Holy fuck.
Okay. Shit. Nah. It's over. God damn it.
It's not bad. It's alright. It's okay. It's
Oh.
fine. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, what else? Shape? You see shapes constantly. Let's see how well you remember them. We'll show you 5, and you recreate them from memory.
Oh shit.
Scale, rotation, and position. Fuck.
I think that's off. That's off to the left, I think. So it's off to the left. Yeah.
Fuck me!
Oh fuck. Shit is bigger.
Damn. No! Am I cooked? You try it. You try it.
Is that not bad? I feel like it's not bad.
Nah, dude. I absolutely like shit the bricks.
It's like here. Okay. Oh, that's disgusting. What?
What the fuck?
Okay, well, it was lagging, whatever.
Karen gifted a tier 1 sub to Hot Takes. They have given 329 gift subs in the channel.
Oh shit, we still need to do hot takes.
Oh, fuck.
Nah, this is pistol. This is pistol. This is pistol.
It was like this, right? I don't remember.
I think it moves it to the right.
So what was it?
Yeah. Ah shit.
What was bigger? Actually, this is not bad. Bang.
Damn.
Wait, how good was that second one? Oh,
It's pretty good. Oh, let me try. 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 Let me try.
you gotta use the grid. I have to do hot takes. I have to do hot takes.
After this. After this. After this. I need to lock in. Oh. I give up. Fuck this goddamn. Alright, what are we doing after hot takes? Yo, I'm tired. Might just go to sleep right now, bruh. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for Osu Hot Takes. Last time we did this format, it was absolutely incredible. It was probably one of the hardest hitting formats we have yet here in the Jobathon. But today, this format continues. It continues on because we have only managed to get through a grand total of two takes. And so our objective here is over the course of the next 2 hours, we're going to try to get through another 2 spicy, juicy takes. A quick refresher on how this format works. Because we are recycling this format, anything that's been unlocked is still unlocked. And so we will showcase up to 3 hot takes depending on time. All right. For each one of them, I will read out the hot take. It's not my hot take. Okay. It is a hot take. I will read out said hot take, drag in a person to see, have them explain whether or not, or why they agree or disagree with it. We'll have one person agree, one person disagree, and then we'll see, and then we'll conduct the vote to see where chat lands. Afterwards, I will reveal what I will reveal whether or not I agree with the take or not, and then drag in someone who shares or who hasn't the opposite opinion as myself. And then if chat will vote to see if I won or lost the debate. If I win the debate, my opponent gets a month of supporter. But if I lose the debate, they get $20 and I have to get an ego check. Sounds good? Here we go. Chat. Make sure you are in my Discord server. My Discord server is right here at !Discord. Yep. There are 2 channels. There are 2 channels. There's an agree and a disagree channel. All right. I'm going to show a take, and then I want you guys to join said channel. And then the people that I drag in will be from those respective channels. Sounds good? The first hot take today is AI mapping is okay. If you agree that AI mapping is okay, join the agree channel in my Discord. If you disagree with this take, join the disagree channel in my Discord. I will drag one person from each channel into the voice channel, and then we'll have them explain each take. Sounds good? Oh, wow. The disagree channel is filling up. Oh, wow. The Bob seems to be the literal only person that's in the agree channel. Wow. Interesting. Wait, disagree is locked? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean disagree is locked?
I changed it. It's fine. Like, I unlocked it.
Oh,
it was locked because, like, I don't know, yesterday something happened or something.
Oh, whoops. Shut. We have 2 people that are in the agree channel, and it seems to be an ever-growing list of disagreeers. This is going to be spicy. Oh, man. 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 Okay. Guys, we're going to allow the channel to stay open for another 30 seconds. Okay? In 30 seconds, I will pick a random person from each channel and drag them in. And then they will explain why they think AI mapping is okay or why AI mapping is not okay. Let's find out. 15 seconds left. God damn it. How do you start a 15-second timer? All right, there we go. Chat, remember, !Discord. That's where the discussion is happening. Yes, sir. !Discord. Join now. Join the agree channel if you agree with this hot take. Join the disagree channel if you disagree. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Since there are only 2 people in the agree channel, I'm just going to flip a coin. If it's heads, it's going to be Bob. If it's tails, it's going to be Dobo. Coin flip. It is heads. Bob. Welcome to the hot seat. Bobby boy. Bob?
Can you hear me?
Bob.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hello? Okay, does it sound fine? That's the real question.
Yes, you sound great.
Okay, that's good. So I think, and I looked into this a lot. This is one of the topics I actually looked into a lot, especially because saw a lot of Twitter drama, especially with the recent release of Mapperinator, I think 32 as was. I could be tripping right now, but there's whole devious panda drama. There's a whole bunch of people, or not drama. It was a lot of responses from a bunch of mappers, a bunch of general people, and I think also on top of that, the question itself is a little ambiguous, and I think that was already mentioned in chat before. That what does it actually mean to say AI mapping is okay, right? I personally, as like someone who has been deep into the mapping community, at least I've watched people make maps. I've commissioned maps. I've tried mapping. I understand the difficulty, the passion that people put into mapping. I would never for the life of me say that hey, AI mapping is fine for ranked. It should not be. There is a level of standard that is expected from ranked mapping. Dude, I literally no. I have not uploaded them. I have uploaded before. I've tried making maps, and no, I'm not commissioning. Let's be real. I agree. The AI mapping is not great for ranked. It will never be great for ranked. But I think when we talk about AI mapping being okay, if you have a song that you will never see ranked, you will never see mapped in your life, and you want to try mapping it, go ahead, be my guest. But at that point, it would be a lot easier to have a baseline of something that exists already for that specific song that you can maybe take and make your own changes. Because I don't say that, oh, just toss in a song, call, and then AI generate map and call it a day. That's not what anyone's doing. No one's actually doing that unless obviously they have a brain that they don't care about like maps at all. Obviously, it's not gonna be as playable. It's not gonna be as enjoyable. There's no point to it. But I see the point towards either AI assisted mapping, right? Anything that's repetitive. I mean, I swear to God, we will see. I bet you get a section of a map that's like just 1-2 spam. I'm pretty sure most people would like think, even if it's shit mapping, it's like there's no soul to it either. You can essentially put AI like parts, AI generate part to it, and call it a day. No one would tell the difference because it's shit 1-2 mapping, and it will still get ranked. I can bet on that, right? But I'm not saying it should get ranked. I'm saying that if you have a song, you want to generate just a basic map, and then from there go from it, or you want to generate sections that you struggle with, you don't understand. I see a point to that. I see assistive AI assistive mapping. I do not see the whole point of rank mapping. So I think one, the question is a little ambiguous, but two, I don't think it's to say that AI mapping for ranked is okay. I think that AI mapping as an assistance for your personal benefit for learning mapping, I see that as perfectly fine, as long as the end result of you setting something to rank is not AI generated. Maybe in the future we'll see AI generated mapping in who knows, right? I don't think that's gonna ever happen. I think that would be really stupid. But if it's specifically for your sole purpose of learning mapping, for actually applying different techniques, for seeing what different styles of mappers would do on a specific certain part of a map, right? If you're a very intense section and you want to compare Reform to Sotarks to Armin to whatever, then at that point you can just say, let me generate a map on their styles in that specific section, and see how they would do it. Maybe I can learn from this. If I want to compare Tyler Derp to Gay Boy and how I want to farm slop map something, I can do that with AI generated map just by copying their styles. but that's only with the ability using AI tools to do that. I think that's kind of what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying AI mapping for ranked is good. I'm saying that using AI tools to help you understand mapping, to try mapping, and then to apply those what you've learned into real mapping could help you.
I see. Okay, so just if I'm understanding this correctly, okay, the reason that puts you over the edge when it comes to this specific take is one, recognizing that AI mapping is a very slippery slope and that there's a lot of guardrails that need to be created in regards to AI assisted mapping. However, the reason that it pushes you into the agree camp for this specific take is because you do see a certain amount of value in AI mapping, and that's specifically in the avenues of it is a tool, it is an assister, it is a resource, it's a opportunity to learn, it's etc. etc.
Right.
Is that correct?
I think that's basically it. And I think a lot of, I bet a lot of software, I'm also like literally near SF. I have been experienced with the whole like AI, whatever mumbo jumbo. I still have disbelief. Like personally for me, I still don't believe in all these AI tools, AI agents, whatever, as much as, a lot of those people do. They might be just LARPing as well. I don't know. But for anything that's repetitive, for anything that needs to like, you want to learn something, anything you want to test on your own set, you can do that. Obviously, if you put it into production, that's just going to crash, right? Like you could vibe code an app and moments later, that's just going to break. And I think that's the same thing with mapping. There's a unique touch to everything. There's a level of taste, a level of understanding that needs to be there before putting into rank. That's just, you're never going to get that with AI tools. I mean, unless AGI somehow comes and that's in 10, 15, 30 years and whatever. I don't give a shit about that. Right now, when it comes to AI mapping in particular, I will never want to see it in ranked. I think, thank God for Alibaba for setting guardrails already for helping prevent AI mapping getting into ranked. But for fundamental learning purposes, for testing purposes, for understanding different styles, you can do that. And I think that's very important to understand, like the distinction between learning and applying for your own purposes and getting into ranked. That's literally it. There's just a huge, it's like whether or not you're testing your own software and pushing to prod. Those are two different things. You would not want to push AI generated slop to prod and expect it to work. That's just going to crash the first second. All your tests are going to fail. Your CI/CD pipeline is going to fail. We are literally going to see US East 1 destroy itself just by doing that. But if you test things properly, understand things, write your own stuff on your own, and then push, you will actually still see things working properly. It's the same thought process I'm going to pushing maps to ranked. It's about the thought process about understanding fundamentally how these things work, then making it yourself with your own style, your own taste, with your own understanding, then pushing to ranked. But you can only develop that through watching YouTube videos about mapping, through looking at other people's maps, and potentially through generating maps on your own and seeing how they work. I think that's just my thought process into it.
Thank you very much, Bob.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, I will say, I respect the balls underneath your crotch. To be in that channel on this topic, it does take a lot of balls, and I respect that.
I think it's less about balls. I think it's just like being ahead, like trying to just understand why people want to see AI, be able to use AI mapping, and why people don't, and just acknowledging that technology is changing. It's good to like get ahead of it and see how useful it can be for helping you understand things, but also saying that there are limits to how applicable it can be. But yeah, fair enough.
Thank you very much, Bob. Spicy. Very, very spicy. I wonder if anyone else joined the Agree channel while in the meantime. Nope, zero. Not a single soul. Whew! Damn! Okay. Very, very, let's say, pretty hard split around here. Okay, we now have a person joining us from the Disagree channel. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people 10 people are in this channel, including Mott's, by the way, who worked on the Roundtable album that will be used in the Roundtable 2027.
Now is raiding with
Lon, you came in at such a spicy time. Ooh, damn. We are discussing Osu hot takes. Right now, it's the topic of whether or not Osu AI mapping is okay. We just heard from I Am a Bob, who took the stance that of agreeing with this take, and they explained that it requires guardrails, but there is value in terms of tooling, learning, assisting, etc. That's the TLDR that I took from it. But now we're about to hear someone from the disagree camp. Someone who disagrees with this take. And that person will be random number 1 through 10. Eight. Bang. 10, 9, 8. Renee. Welcome to the hot seat.
Hello, good evening.
Renee.
So,
it's been a while.
I think it is. Yeah, it has been a while. So I'm going to be pretty quick. I think it's mostly a moral issue. I only agree that AI should be used anywhere in mapping and timing because no one likes to do timing, and it's not a creative work. Anything that touches a creative part in be art, be mapping, whatever creative product a person can do, it's not no one does timing, is that no one likes to do timing, I think. At least I don't. But anything that requires creative work, I don't believe AI is morally good.
Could you explain why?
Always, because it's a slippery slope. The moment you start to allow it, it starts to create a small avalanche. If you have the tools to create just, a small section, you have the tools to create the whole map. And if you can create the whole map, what can stop from, I don't know, it being good enough to enter ranked without anyone knowing?
Without anyone knowing?
Yeah. Like, we don't know if we ever going to get to a point like that. If we even got to a point like that. But I believe that it is a moral question instead of, let's say, just a rational question. It's not the greatest argument. I believe that more experienced mappers probably could give a better answer, at least for me, with my limited knowledge in mapping. That's my idea.
I think I don't want you to discredit yourself here because I think everyone's opinion really matters, right? And what matters is that even from your standpoint as a person who's not experienced in mapping, you still feel that AI mapping is immoral. And I think that already speaks volumes, right? So I think that alone is like pretty powerful, right? It's a feeling. It's like it's a thought. It's like when you take a look at the mapping community and you see, or just like imagine what AI mapping will do to it. Am I correct in assuming that that feeling that you get in just imagining that situation is just pretty bad?
Yeah. It's like when I find imagine I try to find a song that doesn't have a ranked map. I go to Unranked and I see mostly bad maps because it's mostly newer people mapping. I believe that's like the highest quantity of maps. But at least someone made that. Yeah, it's bad, but at least there was some effort. So I prefer that than just, mass trained maps on ranked Eventually, they will have always the same style. Innovation will be lacking because the data set is just probably ranked maps.
Very
It's
interesting.
just boring.
I do have one follow-up question. You mentioned that anything that is a creative field shouldn't be touched by AI. Who determines, or what do you determine as a creative field? Like, what criteria does something become creative?
That's basically asking the philosophical question of what is art. What can be considered as art? Uh, if it were on my perspective, anything that requires creative input, that someone put in the thought to make it, to have a context, to make someone feel something, be just a simple emotion or just, anything. I believe that is art.
Interesting. Okay, that's pretty powerful. Anything in which the context where someone feels something, that is a sort of art, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I think art is the philosophy of feeling. It's not a technical work. It can have technical aspects, but it's mainly something made for someone else or you to feel something. It has the ideas of the author imbued.
Very fascinating. Any closing thoughts, Renee?
Not really. I think I have probably said some fallacies, probably slippery slope in the beginning as well. But yeah, that's my general thoughts.
I think you did great. Thank you for coming on, Renee. Oh shit, I don't have Dead Road here. I need to grab those OSU usernames. Shit, what's your OSU username?
It's Rin, but with slashes on both sides.
Slash
is
RIN slash. Wait, I'm gonna type it in Twitch chat.
Like this.
Oh, got it. Thank you.
Dashes, yeah.
Dashes, yep, epic.
English
and then
moment.
I'll grab Bob's real quick as well. All right, thank you, Renee. Enjoy life.
Bye.
Bob, what's your OSU username?
It's my same thing. Same thing as I'm a Bob on Twitch.
I am a Bob.
Yeah.
All right, epic. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
It is time to have the chat vote. Let's take a look. Wait. Lon wants to argue first. I think that would be better for the debate. I think that'll be a better... Actually, how about this? All right, let's make this a very unique stance. Lon, I will have you come in and you choose agree or disagree, and I will play devil's advocate against whatever choice that you pick. Sounds good? I think that'll make things more interesting. No, get Lon versus Bob. Yeah, agree versus disagree against AI mapping. Because, like, okay, what we're about to do is we're going to run a poll to see what the Twitch chat opinion is. And then I was supposed to reveal my opinion. And then I find someone who disagrees, someone who has the opposite opinion as me, and then I debate them. But because you are very epic, I'd like to bring you on and debate you. I just don't know what take you have. And so I'll just play devil's advocate against whatever you choose. Thoughts? Is AI mapping okay? Featuring log off now. Damn. What are your thoughts? You want to come on? I joined your Discord. All right, epic. All right, chat. Let's take this vote. Poll title. AI mapping is okay. Agree or disagree? Find out now. That's right. YouTube chat still exists. Why is this heart rate 130-ish? Oh shit. I wonder if that's the ADHD meds. It's called Strattera. It's a stimulant, so I wouldn't be surprised if it increased my heart rate.
Do you feel like it helps so far?
Dude, it is fucking... It's not like Adderall, but like I definitely feel more locked.
Wait, it's not like Adderall, as in like not as good, or it's just...
It is not Adderall, but it is a stimulant like Adderall.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. And also, doesn't Strattera take like at least a few weeks of usage for it to get to max time or whatever?
Yeah, from what I understand.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, man. I feel different.
Damn. Maybe this is it.
All right, chat. Vote now on your phones. I will close the vote in 30 seconds. Let's see what the results are showing. Woo-hoo-hoo! Damn. That is crazy. 71 votes for disagree versus 24 for agree. All right. Okay. 24 to 76%. Oh shit, has 30 seconds already passed? Damn, that was fast. What the? All right. Log off now. Feel free to join a voice channel. Oh, you are in the disagree channel. All right. Hello, Lon.
What's up, Ed?
All right. Here's the deal. Since you took the disagree channel, I am going to play devil's advocate and act as if I agree with the take.
Okay.
So, please open up the floor. Why do you disagree with the take that AI mapping is okay?
Okay, AI mapping is terrible. When you use AI to map, you're not going to actually learn anything about mapping whatsoever. Or like, you know how dumb boomers have got since ChatGPT came out? That's going to be you when you want to try and rank your map in the future, because you're going to have absolutely no idea what you've done, why the AI has done what it's done, and you won't know how to apply or accept any feedback. Okay, that's point one. Point two, you're robbing yourself of having such a fun and awesome learning experience. You're robbing yourself of joining a huge community where you'll make loads of friends for life, honestly. If you just AI map and be like, you know what, all I want is to get like some aim slot pink haired anime girl ranked, you're robbing yourself. That's my point two. And your map's just going to get thrown out immediately the second you're caught anyway, so it's a waste of time. That's my point three. That's why AI mapping sucks.
Wait, what was point 3? Sorry, I missed it.
So it's just going to get thrown out if you do try and rank it, because you're not allowed to do that. It's against the RC.
Ranking criteria. All right. Those are some really, really strong points. Like, they make a lot of sense. And I actually agree with you with many of them. Specifically, like, robbing yourself of a genuine community of friends and people to engage with. I do agree that if someone is just creating AI beat maps, then it completely defeats the point of like, hey, you're instead of going through the effort of learning the process of gathering that feedback. Like there's a genuine reason why you go through the modding system. It's because you need the feedback and engagement with the community and the thoughts of other players, mappers, etc. Because that's part of OSU. So I completely 100% agree with you. As for the nothing to learn, no feedback, I'd like to push back on that just a little bit because I think that, I guess, limits the potential of what AI mapping could actually do. I think right now you're thinking of the feedback of, or you're thinking of the process of you click a button, giving it a song, and then it generates a map, right? Yeah. Doesn't say anything else. Doesn't say any explanation of why it did any specific thing. But I can imagine that if it continues to develop, if the technology continues to develop in that direction, and that is something that people want, then it could be created. It doesn't seem like that much harder to add in, especially with the advent of large language models. It doesn't seem like that much further of a step to at least explain the basics of why the model chose to place objects in a specific way. In fact, if you saw Pandize's recent video of him trying to make an AI beat map, it was essentially trying to explain itself. It's just dog shit, right? And so as of right now, I agree. AI mapping is terrible, but I do disagree, or I do want to push back on the idea that there is nothing to learn. I agree that there's nothing to learn right now, but I think if the technology continues to mature, there could be an avenue in which it becomes a tool for learning. And that's something that I'd like your thoughts on. As for the ranking criteria dictates it's not allowed, 100%. Like that's set by an outside source. You're not going to get your map ranked if you have it generated with AI or whatever the specifics are. I'm unfortunately not too convinced on that. But I would like your thoughts on my specific, on me pushing back on the learning aspect.
Okay, so I can see where you're coming from. If, for example, it's like, hey, I did this pattern because XYZ in the song does this, there is a tiny bit of value to that. But I think because like mapping is so inherently tied to the specific song that you're mapping, I think it's very difficult to apply the learnings from an LLM to other songs. Whereas if you're told, okay, this is how it works, and you can apply this with other songs if they do something similar-ish, then I think you're going to get a lot more value out of that, rather than just saying X is Y because A is B, which is what an LLM, I imagine, would spit out, if that makes sense.
So this goes a little bit deeper into like the technology of what is AI, which, AI can really like mean a lot of different things, right? In the past, like you could argue that a calculator was an AI because all you do is you press in the buttons and it spits out the answer. Wow, that's intelligence, right? But eventually it evolved. So I think the most recent definition when people think of AI, at least in 2026, is the underlying technology of the transformer, of attention, with that one paper that Google released of attention is all you need. That paper has been cited by literally every single research lab, AI research lab like Anthropic and OpenAI and et cetera, right? So that I feel like is the foundation of this recent boom. And if we're using that definition, I'd like to push back on this sort of thing that, oh, you feed it one thing and it gives you something. That's not actually the case. In fact, from what I understand in the research, reading the research, or at least the articles on that research, that's still really hard to actually understand how the models are coming up with a certain set of decisions. Right now, there's still like this, you can think of it more like a prediction system. It's predicting the next word to say, the next circle to place, the blah, 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 right? But why is it doing that? That's still, no one actually knows that answer, not even the creators of each model. And so do you think that changes your opinion, knowing that it's not really a definitive system. Even if you ask this, like right now, if you were to ask Claude a question and then ask it again, you will get 2 different answers.
Yes. So in that case, I think there's no value to learn from AI because it's just going to keep hallucinating.
Interesting.
So even if it did explain itself, then how are you going to verify that that explanation is good? Or is correct?
So the definition of a model hallucinating is when it confidently says something that is wrong. But if we get to a scenario in which these models are spitting out genuinely good maps with genuinely good explanations of why they chose these specific objects in these specific placements because of their analysis, maybe they're multimodal and they actually analyze the MP3 file and then like had a LLM portion that actually created a story or underlying structure and then created a brief that then used as the foundation to then create everything. Like, if it actually does manage to get it right and the technology improves to that point, which, you know, it's really a matter of time. We've already seen that with like people saying, with like the Will Smith spaghetti meme. Don't you think that being or putting a stop in this sort of discussion and just, oh, it will hallucinate and it will be, it's not useful. It almost seems as if that's a sort of it's almost short-sighted in a way.
A time-gated argument.
Right.
So let's say that AI does like nail it, right? So in that case, are you actually going to use it for a learning experience, or are you going to use it just because you don't want to learn how to make a map that you want to play? That's the question. I think at that point, it's on the user to decide if they want to use that information or not.
Right. So for me, it's a little bit more complicated than that. I can't really put myself in the shoes of every single person and, like, you know, tell them or force them to use a tool a specific way. That's why I agree with what Bob's mentioned earlier, which is that there needs to be specific guardrails for AI generated content within the game. Similar to like what Google is trying to do, which is putting a sort of a watermark in every single image, not just a visual watermark, but also a code-based watermark in every single PNG that Gemini's image model spits out, where you can run and actually tell whether or not it was used. Is it perfect? No. But I'm sure there are ways in which, you know, AI-generated mapping tools can add some safeguards, add some safety precautions so that when a map is generated or assisted with AI, it can be easily flagged.
Yes.
But when I see myself as a person who's given a tool that can theoretically, if fed a song and generate a beat map, I feel a couple of different things. Number one, I feel, again, a sense of concern, similar to what what Renee mentioned from the disagree camp. I'm kind of like, holy shit, this could ruin everything type of deal, right? Especially because I am good friends with a lot of different mappers, and especially if you were there for yesterday's when I was watching Pandize's, you know, Mapping World Cup video. There's so much thought, there's so much effort, there's so many brains, there's so many cool things that are done and can be expressed and can be felt as a result of a map, and I never want to lose that. So the first thing that I feel is concern. However, I also do feel a layer of, holy fuck, this is awesome. Because there are situations in which I just want to play a map for the sake of achieving something that is not a emotional feeling, but it is a, how do I describe it? I'm trying to do something, not feel something. Like if I'm going through a regimen of like training, of lifting weights, I don't care if like the weight itself or the barbell was made with AI. What I care is that I have the barbell there so I can lift it. And so oftentimes I do find myself in situations in which I wish I had a beat map that had this type of pattern from this map, but maybe more spacing or on a different genre or of this speed or of XYZ thing, or maybe the entire map is like that. And of course, I've tried doing that myself and sucked ass. I could go through the effort of trying to learn mapping myself. Eventually I will do that. But I do see the value of if there is a tool that actually could take this problem that I have, which is I want to have a map that I can practice something on, and it actually creates it, that I do feel excited about that. And so because of that, I think that AI mapping has a sort of value, but again, it just requires a lot of guardrails, a lot of safety. And that is the big question. How can we allow in this wave of new tooling that can genuinely do a lot of good, but also do a lot of harm to people and the game and its community? And that's where things start to get muddy.
I think if you just use AI as a means to an end, like you do in that explanation, like even where I work, like I have to use AI because it helps make my job 10 times easier and less stressful sometimes. Like to me, it's just a means to an end to get something done. Whereas I view mapping as I want to improve and get better at mapping myself.
I agree.
So I rob myself of that experience. If it's just a means to an end, then yeah, I think AI mapping, I agree. I'd say does have a value. However, if you're going to upload it, I think that's where you're kind of blurring the lines of morality.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I kind of agree with you.
Yeah, I think we're actually on the same page then, because really, I think the means to an ends is the thing. It's kind of okay. This is a terrible like parallel, but it's like porn. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you're there to just jack off and like just get it over with, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
But like, if you're there
feel something
to have an AI girlfriend because you can't pull in, or like the point of developing a relationship is to work on yourself, is to learn and be open and be a productive member of society. And having a relationship is one of the biggest pushes, the biggest goals to do that. And so if you take the shortcut of, oh, you have this like AI girlfriend that will always reinforce you and always like tell you that you're a good kitten or some shit, it's like it defeats the point. But like,
absolutely,
if it's a means to an end, I don't care. Like,
yeah, 100%. Great analogy.
Yeah. I probably could have used a better one. So it's like, yeah. All right, awesome.
That was a good one.
Juan, do you have any other closing thoughts? I always like to let the other person say the final words.
Subscribe to BTMC on twitch.tv.
What the?
I got your back, bro.
Thank you, Lon. I appreciate you, man.
See you later, Chief.
Thank you. All right, guys. It's time. It's time to have the vote of who won the debate. Not who you agree with, but who won. You guys have 60 seconds. Log off now. Here we go. 60 seconds. Counting down now. Who won the debate? Is it me or is it log off now? Vote now on your phones. If I win the debate, log off now gets 1 month of supporter. However, if I lose the debate, I will either have to admit that I'm wrong, post it to Twitter, or take the last stab. Seven seconds. And it is done. 41 votes for me, 60 votes for Lon. I'm starting to think you guys just want me to take hot sauce. Oh yeah, and also Lon gets $20. Oh. You should put more thoughts into your events. See, like, in Yodi, the plan was I was going to fix it last night after I clock out, and then I went to sleep. So we'll fix it eventually. Just say AI mapping is bad on Twitter, Lamal. Just admit you're wrong. Well, this requires me to want... Okay, so I played devil's advocate here, right? I think I should actually reveal my opinion first. That's I should reveal my opinion first. Do I agree or disagree that AI mapping is okay? When someone asks me this question, I actually think of when Oli Bombi first created his first AI model or AI mapping model. And I remember the public perception was, hey, this is cool. It's the exact same thing as Neurosama. Like, oh my God, someone's training an AI model to learn Osu. And over the course of many months, it only grew and it only continued to get positive feedback. Like, more people were supporting Oli Bombi's project. Holy shit, I can't believe it. It first started as this hideous abomination of a map, and then it was actually starting to create somewhat legible, somewhat playable beat maps. And it was a cool project. But at some point in time, something flipped. Something changed, and then all of a sudden I see Oli Bombi's tweets getting flooded with "fuck you for making this tool. Stop developing this project. You're going to ruin the game by doing this." And I just feel that reaction is just valid to a certain extent, yes, but I also feel like it's overblown. Because when I am forming my decision or my take on this, I think back to that first project, that first tweet that Oli Bombi made of like, hey, AI or mapping is such a creative, like such a difficult, like you cannot program something to create a map. Otherwise it's dog shit. So like you need some sort of intelligence to make it. And the challenge of that was really, really cool. And so just based off of that, it makes me lean more towards the agree camp. Because it's not just AI mapping is okay. I thought AI mapping was cool. I still do, actually. When I see Oli Bombi send out another tweet, I still think, holy fuck, Oli, you did it again. You improved on that tech. I remember when it was dog shit, that sort of thing, you know? But I also have to come with the reality, which is it ready to be in the hands of people? What I want to give the everyday person this sort of technology as is with those promises? No. I think it'll ruin mapping. I think it's going to demotivate a lot of the people that I like their maps. I like their visions. I like their projects. Every time I see certain mappers post a specific map, I'm like, wow, nice. Thank you. I get to play another map from this mapper who used their brain to come up with these ideas, and I get to experience that, right? And I do think that if AI mapping is just released out with no guardrails, that it will hurt people that I care about. So I need to think, based off of that information, do I agree or disagree? And that's hedged with this idea that, like, if AI mapping tools actually existed, I would use it. Like I mentioned before, there are maps that I just want to create and just, play for the sake of improving. I don't give a shit on the quality of the map. I just want to train a specific avenue of the game. I don't care who mapped it. I can't tell you what, who made all the Deathstream practice maps that I play. I couldn't tell you who made it. I don't know. The aim practice maps I can, and that's Scytho. Scytho, Grand Senpai, Arliss or La Fiena, I think that's their name. Like, yeah. But then again, if that tool were to be released, what incentive does Scytho or La Fiena or those guys have to continue making maps in that specific style, And not to mention, I don't think anyone even brought this up, which is like the ethics of like, how are these models actually trained? Is Oli training these models using his own maps? Or is he scraping and downloading and feeding maps from everyone else without their permission? That's also like, I actually don't know the answer to that. All right. I have my decision. Fuck, man. I have my decision. Do I think AI mapping is okay? Or no, with a hot take, AI mapping is okay. I disagree. And here's why. Like Log Off Now mentioned, AI mapping is against the ranking criteria. You could think that, and I believe I've seen tweets and posts and comments from Pepe that he doesn't want AI mapping anywhere close to the game. For me, I actually align myself a lot with Pepe himself. Because what I want to do is take this game further. And oftentimes, if that's against his vision, I'd rather just flip. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just, follow the rules. There are very few circumstances in which I actually take any sort of opposite approach from Pepe. And what I actually find is that without even knowing his opinion, me and Pepe seem to be on the same page of a lot of different topics. And I think the biggest concern right now is that AI mapping is just unhealthy to this community. And as much as I, as a player, would like these tools to make it easier for me to excel and get better at certain areas of the game, there also is the fact that because those maps don't exist, or those training maps don't exist, it allows me to have a bit more respect for players who are absolutely cracked at those types of maps, at that type of skill. And the fact that they were able to do it without the help of tools to create as many practice maps as they want, I think there's a certain level of, impressiveness with that. It almost relates back to the Cookie Z versus MREC debate, because I read the comments and there was a very, very good point that was brought up with one of the people in the comment section, which is that Cookie Z dominated in an era where there was no practice maps. There were no optimized maps. Yet he still dominated with Hard Rock, Hidden, and even Double Time on many of those beat maps without any sort of maps to train on. He played, he had like Cookie Z had like a wooden gym, and Emrek had Emrek had Equinox, and Cookie Z had literal stones. You know what I'm saying? And there's a certain level of respect in that. Eventually, I do think it is going to happen either way. But I think of that as like, hey, it's going to happen no matter what. But if we can stall it just a couple more days, I think that's also fine. Yeah, I disagree. But I still lost the debate. So I can either tweet out that wait, what is it? What are the rules again? For each debate I lose, I choose one of the two options. Say I'm wrong and the other person is right, and upload the clip onto Twitter. Because me and Lon have the same take, I don't think this applies. Because I can't really say I'm wrong if I agree with them. And so I feel like the only fair thing to do is to sample the last dab.
Or just debate Bob, you know?
Pay Bob.
Or debate Bob, you know?
Or debate. Oh, shit. I debate Bob? Oh. Oh. What do you guys think? Should I debate Bob? Have you guys vote again? All right, chat. Vote now on your phone. Should I debate now? I'll do it based off of vibes. Yes, yay or no? Yay or nay? Debate Bob. Nay. Yes, yeah, yee, nay. Nay, yes, nay, nay. They're not feeling it, broski. Yay, nay. Debate me. Who is Bob? Chat, can I give myself a concussion by slapping my head? I swear, I'm literally like, I put some force into that shit, you know? Because I need it loud enough that the mic can pick it up. Huh. I was like wondering, how the fuck do I have a headache? And I'm like, is it the fucking face palms or what? Hot sauce, then debate Bob. Wait, that's kind of content. Ed would still win by saying AI mapping is bad. Well, actually, we could see if Twitch is actually, if the polls are actually rigged. Because, like, if people vote that Bob won the debate. Actually, no, it's whatever. Can we just go on to the next take, please? Oh, chat. Hey. How about we just skip the last dab and then we just go on to the next take? Cause hear me out. Bang! This is what could be this is what we could be taking on, you know what I'm saying? How about we just move on to the next take instead of deal with this whole last dab Thermageddon BS, you know? Oh, fuck my camera. All right, it seems like a lot of people are opting to skip. Eat the wing. All right, how about this? All right. I will. Okay. How about this? I did 3 drops on a single wing. All right. Instead of eating the wing now, I will eat the wing later. And then depending on the outcome of this next take, will determine if an extra 3 drops are applied. How are we feeling about that? I don't see anyone disagreeing. Sure, whatever, just get on with it. All right, here we go. All right, sorry, Bob, we're moving on. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our next take. Our next hot, spicy take. This take is rate change should be rankable. Oof. Ladies and gentlemen, if you believe that rate change should be rankable, join the Agree channel. However, if you disagree that rate change should be rankable, join the Disagree channel. Do it now. I'm going to turn on the AC. I'm fucking cold. Or hot. I'm so hot. I'm hot, dude. Let me know if you get too cold.
Also, will be getting a little hot.
Bro, it is steamy. I am lit. Dude, do you see this sweat on my belly?
Bruh. Also, 120 resting heart rate is not normal.
I think it's not normal.
Like, how the fuck do you have 120, 130 resting heart rate sitting down?
I don't know, bro.
That is not normal.
Must be the Stratera, bro.
Yeah, you gotta talk to your doctor about that.
I don't know. I feel great, though. And, like, unlike the Adderall, I don't feel wired. I just feel locked. You know what I'm saying?
That's good, but, like, you gotta fix your heart rate. Like, that's not normal, bro.
Yo, maybe I just need some cardio, bruh. Chat. I'm going to refill my water bottle and then we'll get started. If you agree that rate change should be rankable, join the Agree channel. However, if you disagree that rate change should be rankable, join the Disagree channel. Here we go. Yeah. Holy fuck, dude. It is literally just this room.
Yeah.
Well, let me aerate the room. Oh, also, chat, I just want to point out the CO2 levels in this room got to 1600 at 1500 ppm of CO2 levels. You are or anyone who's breathing that in is operating at 50% cognitive efficiency.
Is that why I've been fucking playing like shit?
Yes, like unironically.
And I feel like I want to pass out?
Yes, unironically. So I'm just gonna leave it here and you can watch as it goes down. Literally all I did was open the door. Goodbye. bathroom too. Bye. I'm gonna keep this door open.
Just don't yell.
True. I just won't yell.
Hey, your heart rate went down.
Yo, maybe I was just me holding in my piss.
Oh, it was going back. It's going back up. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's going back down.
What the hell? How does it still say 1612? Excuse me? Wait, let me refresh it. Aranet. Has to install it? Bruh. I feel like you need to do a lot more to ventilate your room. It's because I basically seal this freaking room to prevent as much, to soundproof it as much as possible. All right, let's see. Oh, wow. Look at that. We're now down to 583 ppm. Have you gotten noise complaints from the neighbors before? Not really noise complaints. They just thought someone was dying. I was like, I think I was playing Arena Breakout Infinite and I was screaming, kill him. What the fuck are you doing? Whoops. W cops called, bruh. Yo, Marcel, do you want your cloud smoothie? Otherwise, I'll put it in the freezer and try to make some ice cream with it. Oh, damn. What the?
You got this shit, bro. This shit is too sweet.
Not okay. It's because like with frozen stuff, you need to make it more. You need to add more sugar because your taste buds are less receptive to sugar when it's cold.
Oh, I think I'm having a sugar crash.
Bruh. feel now? How do you feel now? All right. Yeah, boy. All right, guys. What the fuck? Okay, wow. The poll has completely flipped here. Check this out. We got quite a few people in the agree camp. Quite a few people in the disagree camp. Let's find out why. Should rate change be rankable? Well, some people here seem to agree. I'm going to go ahead and roll a random number between 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Random number between 1 and 11. Wow. I got 5. Wait, what the heck? Oh, shit. I got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jack. Jack, are you there?
Hello?
Yo.
Hi.
So you agree that rate change should be rankable. Why?
First off, I'm pretty sure it will increase the likelihood of like crazy top plays from like high ranked players. We've seen examples of it before. For example, Emrek, Are You For Me? I don't know if you'll remember that. It was in like 2024. It was like 1.9k, and yeah, that was a crazy score to witness. And even though it was like unranked map, I think if he pushes for scores on ranked maps with like 2x DT, we're gonna see like crazy scores from him. Secondly, I think it would be a lot easier for like lower ranked players to get into DT a lot better. They'll be able to like play what they're comfortable with and then increase their like skill push sort of thing by increasing the values like gradually, because that's what I did. And yeah, I got a lot more beneficial goals from it, and being able to be rewarded for that if it gets ranked in the future, it'd be a lot better for me. And then finally, it would be like also trainer for standard. Um, Being able to like play your own edited maps sort of thing. Yeah, it'd be a lot better, in my opinion.
Interesting. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, you believe that rate change should be rankable because it'll allow for more accessible high performance points plays to be set. It will be a great training, a great tool for training players, and it lowers the barrier of entry for a mod like Double Time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Very interesting. Any final thoughts?
Nah, that's it.
All right. Thank you very much, Jack. What's your OSU username?
Waste away with a 4 and a space in the middle.
W4
STE space away.
W4 STE space away. All right. I'm copying and pasting it in Twitch chat. Is that your username?
Yeah.
All right. Epic. Thank you. Waste away.
No worries.
All right. You may leave.
All right.
Chat, that was Waste Away's reasons for why a rate change should be rankable. Now let's drag in someone who disagrees that rate change should be rankable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 7. 7. 1 through 7. The number that I got is... Wait, what the fuck? Oh. All right, this is the one that counts. Bang. 3. Number 3. 1, 2. Oh, shit. It's Dong Dong Ben. What's up, bro?
Oh, hey.
How's it going?
Honestly, didn't expect a good drag. It's all good.
All right. So just to be clear, you disagree that rate change should be rankable.
Yeah, it should absolutely not.
Explain why.
I believe that ranking rate change will spark an event similar to the aim stop era, where we see a large number of we see a large quantity of large PP plays, but people get desensitized of it. So that's one of my point.
Oh, would you agree that you believe that rate change would ruin the game similar to CSR?
You already had the argument for CSR. I'm on the believer side of that. CSR gave rise to all that PP farming, but I think it's mostly the mappers that are accepting the CSR. It's like CSR gave ground to the mappers, but then the mappers end up doing it. There should be on the believer side of that, there should be less power from the mappers to influence the PP meta. But that's kind of a really difficult discussion.
Interesting. So you don't believe CSR ruined the game?
I think CSR was not properly implemented, but I think the idea is okay.
Interesting.
The idea was necessary to the system. It just wasn't properly implemented, and it took too long to fix. The fix is not even it's better now, but the fix is not even perfect at the moment.
Okay, sorry, I'm derailing. Okay,
Yeah.
back to the idea of rate change. All right, you believe that rank change should not be rankable, and one of the reasons that you gave is because it's going to cause a large influx of a lot of high PP plays that causes the desensitization to a lot of those scores. Is that correct?
Yeah, yes, I think there should be a rarity in maps appearing and high PP plays appearing.
Interesting.
And especially, like, I think it will also do something similar to what the aim stop did to PP system, as in rate change will do something to the leaderboards, where the leaderboards is just going to be filled with tons of, like, scores that are hard to understand, I guess. It's hard to put in words, but it's going to get really messy, and people are just going to get desensitized by looking at the leaderboards. Right now, the leaderboards are just scores, and the mods are very separate. It's easy to understand. Actually, that's not really the case in Laser, but they're making fixes to it.
Interesting. So you believe that, if I'm understanding this correctly, rate change will muddy the, let's say, it'll make it much more difficult to understand what is a more impressive score, because you don't know. It's another dimension that's being added, because like it's already kind of complicated. If someone comparing, is this HDHR play better than a DT play at various different levels of accuracy? Now introducing rate change, it's like, okay, you have this play at 1.3x at this accuracy with these other mods versus another map that's 1.35x at another different accuracy at these different mods. How do you tell which is the better score? Is that one of those pieces of confusion that you're talking about?
Yeah, pretty much. And this is even more diabolical when you take it to PP, because for a large part of AimSwap was that, okay, they got a 3 miss, it's like 1500, and Okay, if they just improve it to a 2 miss, that's another score pulse. If they improve it to a 1 miss, that's another score pulse, and the PP value gets like plus 50 every time. So we could do the exact same with rate change. Okay, this person got like 1500 with a 1.4. What if they change it to 1.41? They just get a little bit more. So are we making a score pulse about that? Yes, because it's high in PP values and people loves it, right? But we're just going to again, it's just the large influx of large numbers that are not necessary and is not healthy for the game.
That's very interesting, Dong Dong Ben. Very valid points, I would actually say. Would you like to add anything else to that?
That's pretty much it.
All right. What's your username, Dong Dong Ben?
It's the exact same as my Discord.
Dong Dong Ben. All right. Thank you very much for coming on. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for your support. All right. Peace out. Ladies and gentlemen, you have two opposing sides here on this take. Rate change should be rankable. But now it is up for the court of public opinion. Do you agree or disagree that rate change should be rankable? Vote now on your phones. True. False. Bang, 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 bang. What is rate change? Oh, shit. Rate change is it's the ability to change the multiplier of double time and half time. So right now, double time increases the speed of a map by 1.5x. Halftime decreases the speed of a song by 0.75x. Rate change allows you to adjust that 1.5x multiplier to literally anything. That hasn't even been considered yet. I believe you can literally set it as low as 0.01%. So like if double time is 150%, rate change will allow it so you can create a map or you can add this mod, make the map 151% faster instead of 150% faster. And then you could set a score, it'll appear on the leaderboard and it'll reward PP that, and the assumption is that it scales with that rate change. So no, it's good. We just got to make sure everyone's on the same page here. Chat, we're going to let the timer go on for another 15 seconds. If you have not voted yet, now is the time to do so. My hot take is that it should be rankable only if the awarded PP is directly proportional to the rate change. I think that's the idea. Yeah, I think what they'll do is that if it were to be implemented, they'll just take whatever DT is and then scale it based off of it, knowing the data point of like, you know, what it is with Nomad and what it is with DT, and then scale it. Actually, no. Like, DT itself doesn't really add any extra PP. It's just the byproduct of a modification of the song's base stats, right? There's bonus PP awarded if the map has a greater approach rate than 10.3, which can only be done with DT. There's a bonus if the map has BPM that's greater than, I forgot what it was, 230, I think. So yeah. All right, guys, the timer is up. Let's see what the chat has voted. Should rate change be rankable? Oh my goodness. Holy fuck. What? What? It is split right down the line. What? Only 2 additional people voted for true. 2 additional people voted in favor of having rate change rankable. Wow. Wow. And now it's time for me to reveal my opinion or my stance on this take. Rate change should be rankable. Yes, it should be rankable. And it should be rankable to 0.1x. Because that will ruin the game and drive more people to ranked play. But I think that goes against the spirit of this take. And so I will say disagree. Because I feel like the spirit of this take is, you know, rate change as a rankable thing will be a benefit to the game, and I just don't believe that. When I read this statement, the reason I lean towards disagree is because, once again, similar to CSR, it will ruin the game. That is my belief. Now, if you are in the Agree channel, I will pick one of you to join me in this voice channel for a debate. Actually, I kind of want to try something a bit different. Hold up. Members of the Agree channel, I want you guys to nominate one person to debate me. Who do you feel like is your best debater to argue in favor of rate change being rankable?
Enzo is here.
What's up, Enzo?
Enzo already debated once, bro. What do you mean?
I'm no pussy. I'll debate him again if you nominate him.
Yeah, do you want hot sauce again?
Not gonna lie, Enzo. Hey, I have a theory. How about we just type the name of who should be talking in the voice channels chat?
I reckon we vote BTMC.
Actually, I could do it. I could argue for both sides. How funny would that be? I debate myself. Is that dumb?
A little bit.
Yeah, but how would the votes work? Well, who won?
Depends on who's winning.
Debate?
You
who
owe
won the
yourself
debate?
20
BTMC or
bucks.
BTMC?
Okay, guys.
I reckon we get Waste Away back.
Yo. Is the Waste Away still here?
Enzo should be the thing, the doer.
Alright, I'm just gonna pick a random person.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Okay.
All right. How many people are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 people in favor of rate change being rankable. All right. Here we go. Yo, why did Enzo leave? Oh, I was about to say. Here we go, guys. Enzo is number 3. Oh. Wait, it's Risu. What the fuck? Risu won. Risu.
What's going on? I'm here.
The fuck do you mean what's going on? It's time to debate, bro.
Yo, I'm debating.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit.
It's time to debate some hot takes.
What's the take?
Rate change should be rankable. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree. Okay.
Ooh. All right, bro.
Okay.
Explain why you think rate change should be rankable.
I need my PP. I need it. Like, please.
What in the fuck? Wait, hold up. Wait, one sec.
Like, please. I need to put my maps at 210 BPM and then farm that shit. Like, no key.
Interesting. So you need PP. And you want to put everything at 210 BPM to farm.
Yep.
To be fair, I can completely understand that. But don't you feel that would be a slippery slope? I mean, why put the stop at just rate change? Why not add AR change? Why not add OD change? Why not make all of the stats of a beat map changeable? Why not allow for parts of a beat map to be submitted so that if you hit the hardest section, you get the PP for that as if the rest of the map didn't exist? It'll just be a shorter duration. Like, where do you, like why draw the line there?
Oh, difficulty adjust? Yeah, that shit could be stayed on rank key. Like, difficulty adjust, you know what? Like AR 9.8, OD 9.8 on like any map, I'm good. I'm good. I'm down to scale up my AR, my OD. So
So, am I understanding correctly that you want difficulty adjust rankable too?
you know, I'm good. Nah, I'm good.
Wait, so what was the thing that you mentioned before?
Rate, but difficulty adjust? That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, because like
setting your AR, setting your OD, like
yeah.
that mod should not be ranked for sure. But rate change, because it already scales your AR, your OD. It doesn't scale your HP, remember? But yeah.
Interesting. So you draw the line at rate change, but not at difficulty adjust.
I draw the line
Why?
at difficulty adjust, but not rate change.
Wait, what?
I draw the line at difficulty.
You draw the line at difficulty adjust, but not rate change.
Yeah.
I see. Why?
You know, there is
Is it just because of like, oh, rate change already scales everything? Is that the only reason, or is there more to it?
Rate change is already submitted to leaderboards. It's already scaling everything. PP, AR, OD. The only thing that's missing right now is currently just PP. I do understand the leaderboard aspect of it because the multiplier on 2x is 1.2 instead of like 1.12 for DT, which is like actually insane. Honestly, if they like nerf the score multiplier, like Loki, I'm down. Fuck it, rank it. Rank everything, Loki.
Ah, so you have the idea that pretty much everything should be ranked. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and open up with my concerns. Okay. As was previously mentioned, and I do think these are really, really good points. PP scores, high PP scores, one of the reasons why they were so coveted, so sought after, was because they were pretty rare. They were hard to find. Maps would have to go through this really difficult process, and then they finally get ranked. And then for players to actually set up a score that would actually get a high value, it's extremely difficult. And PP serves a very important, I would argue, a very important responsibility, which is that it is the arbiter of what is worth someone's attention. Not everyone can keep up with every single score that exists. And so performance points is almost like a filter where, oh, if it's not one of the top X amount of PP plays, it's not even relevant. And so, especially for the community that is not as attached to Osu, that are more spectating Osu as a spectator sport rather than an active engager in the community, they rely on performance points to be the medium of understanding what is an impressive score. Rate change has effectively ruined that. And I believe, my bad, CSR, I believe, has been a massive negative influence towards that. And so the question that I have is, are we still trying to repair or bring back this idea of high performance points plays being something to look at? Or is it strictly something that determines your mechanical skill? Because if so, if it should just be a mechanical skill determinant, sure. But that is basically coming with the compromise that no one is going to be looking at high performance points plays and assuming that that's impressive. Do you agree with my, I guess, assessment?
Force being impressive correlating to PP already just didn't exist.
Ooh.
Like, can we take like a score like Burning Star? Like Burning Star hitting Hard Rock from I think Fine Tuna?
Yeah.
Do you think that score is impressive?
Yes.
Everyone thinks that score is impressive. That score is worth like jack shit.
Yes.
Does that correlate to the amount of PP that he deserves?
So the question here is, I thought everyone was on board with the idea of, hey, let's fix the PP system so Burning Star is worth what it should be. Has that been lost? Because if so, then fuck it. Rank rate change. I don't care.
I know there's like new PP balance patch coming out soon from the website. I do think it is a better system, but PP does not equal skill. It's still true, no matter what. Actually, not no matter what, but it's gonna be true for a while unless there's like a. I don't know how to describe it. It's.
That's okay. Feel free to gather your thoughts for a moment.
I don't know, like PP being based on how mechanically well you play as like an aim player or like a stream player is very disingenuous to something where PP can't be scaled based on like complex aim, like awkward full aim, like I don't know. It's like it's a hard discussion. Like, that one's actually like critical thinking what you're talking about.
So I guess I want to know, do you think that OSU should have a culture of looking to PP to determine what score is impressive?
In the future, yes. As it currently is right now, no.
So if you believe that PP should have an influence in the future, do you believe rate change will help us in that direction?
I think the rate change will help showcase more impressive plays. Because some plays are just not playable on DT, but are more playable on like 1.2, 1.3 times the amount of speed.
Interesting.
But some plays that are sped up like that just won't get like highlighted unless they're played by popular top players like Emrek or Toro.
I think I'm missing your point there in the mentioning of Emrek and Toro. That scores will be missed. I would argue that, because OSU used to have this culture of, hey, the top PP plays are the most difficult maps that have been FC'd. That was the expectation. And thus, high PP plays were synonymous with impressive scores. But over time, it lost that meaning, and now it's no longer has as much emphasis towards the majority of players, because when I take a look at a high performance points play, it's nothing. I fail to be moved anymore. And I feel like that CSR was a big impact towards that, and rate change will 100% be a factor towards ruining, or at least moving away from that feeling. So, one, do you agree with that sort of idea? And two, that's pretty much the reason why I want to understand if you believe that PP should ever have this synonymous with impressive. Because if it's just a measure of mechanical skill, which I feel like that's what it's starting to become, fine. Let's just rebrand it like that and then look towards some other method to showcase whether or not the score is impressive. Because to add in, what is the point of the ranking process to begin with? Like you mentioned before, hey, fuck it, let's just rank everything, right? Why not make everything rankable? Well, the entire point of the current ranking system is a filter. It's a filter from what is determined as actually good maps. And so what I believe is that PP is supposed to be the filter of what is an actually good score. And I believe that rate change will fundamentally take us away from that, because how can you have what is objectively a better score when you have scores that are 1.12x speed versus something that's a 1.15x speed with slightly lower accuracy? It muddies that water, you know? I can understand and make some sort of compromise if the increments of rate change were a lot more drastic. Like, for example, halftime is already 0.75. Double time is 1.5. Increments of 0.25, I think is something I'm willing to compromise on. But the idea of just allowing players to make extremely fine-tuned adjustments to get the map just to the point of where they can clear it kind of defeats the point and removes any sort of, let's say, like, achievement in any sort of map having this boss-like branding or aura. Like, you look to pass specific maps because they're difficult, and if you rate change it just to make it become easier, it loses the point of a difficult map, right?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Like fine tuning a certain map to be like a certain a certain integer of BPM does devalue the amount of like how impressive the score will be. I do think increments probably will be best. Like 1.1 or like a 0.1 or 0.25 will be best, but
in a hypothetical world, if rate change was allowed to 0.1, so you can make a 1.1x, 1.2x, 1.3x, what do you think would happen to double time and halftime? Since that's, or okay, not double time, but what do you think would happen to halftime? Because it's 0.75.
oh yeah, 0.7. I think with increments of 0.1 for halftime, you are correct on that, or it should just be increments of 0.25.
Okay.
I do think rate change could still be rankable for sure at increments of like certain increments. It can still be changed individually to be like fine tuned, but I think increments where they can be rankable are fine.
I'd be willing to compromise on that. Like,
yeah,
if it was only in
that.
increments of 0.25, I would be open to that. Because I think that solves my main concern, which is, you know, muddying the waters of like what actually is something to strive for, right? Because the key thing here is rankable. Like, is it rankable? Should it be submitted, and should it be a score that is blasted out to the community? And I just don't want another thing like CSR that just adds noise. A lot of fluff. Like, the thing that I believe that Osu's culture has been built on, and something that I personally like, is that when something is finished, when something is done, when something is like, holy fuck, they did it. And when someone has like a 1 miss or more, I just see potential, but not it's finished. And so, like, with rate change, I feel like it's a similar way. There has to be a point in which it's like, this is finished. This is done, you know? And, like, that involves that there should be limits to that. Theoretically speaking, yeah, you can make a 100x speed on like some piss slow easy map. But who cares? Right? I personally don't care if you did it at 75.25x speed. Like I want there to be an end all be all. And right now, DT kind of is that, right? It's 1.5x. If you really want to push it any further, then there's what's called hidden double time hard rock, other avenues to explore in. And so I guess like the thing that still like concerns me is that, okay, someone played a map and they FC'd at 1.25x. Yeah, I think that is worthy of like achievement. I'd be wowed by that. But it also still opens up the box of like, hey, could it be 1.5x? But then like, where do you think the limit should then be drawn? Like, if we both agree that increments of 0.25 is probably the best case that we can draw the line at, what do you think would be the limits in terms of, hey, does it go as low as 0.25 for halftime? And then for the speed ups, where do you draw the limit for how fast a player can increase a map with rate change? Is it 1.5x, like with DT as the limit? Is it 2x to make DT actually mean double time? Is it 5x? Is it 10x? Like, where do you draw that limit to?
I think you draw a limit at 0.25 because that's just near zero, and then 2x. I think 2x is reasonable to be usable, but also not something insane like 3x where someone could just cheese like a map at 3 times speed.
Wait, you said cheese at 3x speed?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to understand like the reasoning behind like those limits. Because again, it's all about like where do you draw the line, right? And I'm trying to understand like what the cheesing part specifically means. Like what do you mean by because 3x is cheese?
That's I have no argument for why 3 times speed would be cheese. I don't think above 2 times speed would be valuable. Because already above 2 times speed will make the AR way too difficult. It's just impractical to be played unless on easy. Because easy teaches the AR. But
Okay. You don't really have to have an answer for it. It can't just be a feeling, by the way. If you just feel like 2x speed feels the best, then sure. That's also fine, you know? Okay.
it also is the current cap for the current rate change system. I think it's 2x and like 0.
Right.
5.
I want to be hesitant when it comes to like, oh, that's how the current system is. You know what I'm saying? Because like when we're like discussing things like this, there are no limits technically, right? Like the point of this sort of discussion is to figure out where those limits are. For me specifically, I have like a more, I guess, like red pill opinion. Because the thing that feels wrong about rate change in general is that I feel like as much as like, you know, it is impressive when someone does like speed up a song and they're able to clear it. That is cool. And that is synonymous with the rhythm game community, right? I believe that when it comes to the speed of a song, that should be the responsibility of the artist, the producer, right? And like sped up songs or faster songs, that you're effectively making like a remix. And so whenever I think of like adjusting the rate of it, it's almost as if you're like, you know, taking someone's vision for a song and then like making adjustments on it yourself, which almost like when I think of things from like a creative standpoint, like that just seems a bit wrong. And that's typically the reason why I just play maps no mod, right? I prefer the organic experience from the artist. I prefer the organic experience from the mappers, how they see it, right? What are your opinions on that?
What are my opinions on? What's my opinions on again?
What are your opinions on the idea that music and mapping are like a creative medium, and they're created at certain values for a purpose, and so letting them be adjustable by a player defeats the point of that sort of experience because it was made to be experienced a specific way.
Does that apply also to double time, halftime, like built into the game? Like,
Yeah,
like
this is beyond the current
are you-
topic of like rate change should be rankful. It's more of just like a philosophy of like, you know, of like creative things in general. It's like more of a tangent, but I would like your thoughts.
changing like the speed of the song by a person. I feel like that's more like a preference argument where you're someone that likes to see how someone else envisioned it, but someone else might also enjoy the song like a bit faster, a bit slower, like night chord, day chord. It's more of a personal debate of, do you enjoy something at this type of tempo or at a certain other tempo?
Yeah, that's valid.
It's a very hard argument where I can't argue against it because it's just a preference debate more than anything else.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, Risu, you have any other closing thoughts on this topic?
Please come. Please. I'm getting gapped by these 180 BPM users. Please. Alright, thanks, Ed.
All right, see you, Risu. Have a good one, man.
Thank you.
Wait, what's your OSU profile?
You know my user profile.
It's totally not Riwu, is it?
Yes, it is. What do you think it is?
RIWU?
RIWU.
Yeah. All right.
You still owe me a month.
I do? From what?
Playlist. From the playlist.
Oh, yeah. W scams. I'll get that done eventually.
W scams.
All right. Thank you, Risu. Enjoy life. All right, guys. That was the debate. And now it's time to see the chat's opinion on who won said debate. Vote now on your phones. Wait, that's not how you spell debate. There you go. I'm starting a the 45-second timer. Here we go. Oh, wow. It's actually kind of close. Wait, that's actually really interesting. Wait, I was expecting to absolutely lose because people want to see me, like, take hot sauce. What the hell? Wait, is this actually the first time where I'm not going to have to take the last dab? What? No way. Wait, Risu, this chat is saying that you're ass, bro. What? Hold up. Yo. Wait, am I actually going to win a debate? You yapped on me for 40 minutes? How come? Dude, I don't get it. You just have to do what you do in chat. You're a master yapper in chat. Oh my god. Oh my god, I actually won a debate. Risu debate was ass, not gonna lie. Because you made me have to think like I have to think. I don't think when I chat. You don't have to think when you debate, too. You can just say the first shit that comes to your mind, bro. You know, some debates, debates can go the side of like, nah, bro, you're fucking wrong. That's bullshit, bro. I don't give a shit about what you think. That shit is dumb as fuck. Like, bro, that's also cool, you know?
Again, I think 30 of these votes are just people that want you to do the hot sauce.
Be real with me, chat. Did you vote for Risu because you want to see me take hot sauce? Swear it isn't true. Put it on the law.
Because I think ranking rate change is so stupid. it's the dumbest thing ever. Why the fuck would you rate rank change? PP system's already fucked. Why would you make it worse?
Yo! Oh my god. Marcel should debate? Holy fuck, dude. No, it's fine. We need to make rate change rankable so we can push more people to ranked play.
That is the only reason why I feel like they should do that.
No, just do it. Just do it. Eventually, enough people will stop giving a shit about PP, and then like, bang, we can finally have something. We can finally have something better. Will you watch the new log off now video about mapping? Yo, another content block. We can delay the editor 1v1. Marcel, how are you feeling?
I think we're gonna have to delay it anyway.
What? Do you think you're chopped?
Yes.
What? What? Is the AC making your hands cold?
No, I'm not even cold. I'm just bad.
Bruh.
Like, I'm trying to relax, and it's like, it's somehow not working. I don't know how.
Alright, bro. Alright, maybe we'll react to Log Off Now's mapping video instead. Oh my god. Alright, Risu. I now owe you another month of supporter. Bang. Okay, guys. That is now the end of the Osu Hot Takes segment. This content block is done. And now we can move on to our final content block. Which, Marcel, if you actually do want to delay, then I'll just like watch Lon's video or some shit.
How are you feeling?
How am I feeling? Bro, I have 0 warm-up, bro. I haven't played a single map today. Excuse me. Why are you looking, why you have that thinking face on, bro? Don't tell me you're actually considering this shit, bro.
Alright, if you eat 5 dabs of wings of the Armageddon before, I'll do it.
What? Yo, I might as well just fucking watch a video, bro.
Wait, don't you owe like a dab from the first one anyway?
What do you mean the first one? Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I still have to take a wing anyway. You want me to just add on extra for free? Hell no. Proxy, just want to congratulate you for your last roundtable event. I saw your latest video. It was pretty impressive. Your commitment to this community is probably what makes many players want to keep playing Osu. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'm just doing it for the love of the game. Actually, that was going to be the title. It was going to be titled For the Love of the Game. And then, like, we A/B tested it against, I bet everything on the dying game. And then just for fun, we put, I bet $10,000 on the dying game. And I think YouTube decided that the $10,000 one won. That was actually my least favorite title because it's kind of like some Mr. Beast type shit, you know? And I'm like, I don't really need to do that. But like, what the? Wait, that was so fast. Oh wait, it's back to I bet everything. View test report. Oh, what the hell? The $10,000 one lost. Wait, everything is at 34%. And $10,000 one is at 33. Yo. Wait. The Mr. Beast title lost. The title doesn't reflect your love for the game and the community for sure, but your content was good enough for those who watch the whole video and get hyped again. Yeah. Now here's the question: which is greater, everything or 10,000? Well, okay. There is also a funny idea that I had in my mind, which is like, the Roundtable Open has this branding as the $10,000 tournament, right? Cause like, you know, $10,000 prize pool. Zudi called it, what does it take? Zudi and John Porler titled their videos something $10,000 tournament. And like, I do think there's a certain appeal of like, oh, I'm kind of, anytime you see the number $10,000, it's the round table. You know what I'm saying? So like, I do see like the continuity of that, but I also don't want it to be locked to 10 grand. Cause like, what if we make it more than 10 grand? You know? That's dope. 10,001. I bet $11,000 on a dying game. Bruh. Have you ever played Osu with good vibes on the line? That was my 1v1 versus Emrek. The vibes would have been peak, bro. If I had beaten him, that would have been so peak. The vibes would have been immaculate. And then not only did I lose, I realized that he was playing mouse for the most of the maps that I won on. That's fucked up, bro. That is just fucked up. When you want to plan in the OWC Designs ranking event, the third tier for that does not make sense at all, by the way. Yeah, that's why it's work in progress. Gotta figure that out. Emmerich was throwing if he was winning too much, by the way. Literally cursor dance to miss. What? Wait, really? Wait, I actually need to see his POV, bro. He needs to upload that video stat. Oh, let me get a bag clip for this popcorn. I don't want it to go stale. I'll be right back. Figure it out soon so I can prepare some stuff for it. Viffy, feel free to suggest a time. You know that I'm going to be live. I think the ideal content blocks, if I'm on time, is 9 a.m. PST, 12 p.m. PST, or 3 p.m. PST. Because then it allows for a 2-hour content block with an hour buffer. So yeah. Oh my god, is that Acheron from the hit game HSR? Unironically, yes.
Bruh.
Didn't you literally rename yourself to for the 5th time just because you like the name?
Nah.
Chat, did you guys know that Marcel had a previous name?
Hey. Nah.
When I first met this man, he went by a different name. Bruh. Oh, isn't he supposed to eat a wing? What happened? Oh, fuck. Well, you're right. Man. Ed, have you ever talked to Raikkonen before? Oh, the guy who got, canceled and was super toxic? Yeah, he's cool. I saw some of the messages that got him canceled. It's actually pretty fucked up. But all of my interactions with him have been pretty cool. He has a lot of based ideas on the state of the community. Are they going to get me banned? Because if not, I'd love to see them. He wrote a manifest on how to make mapping tourneys better the other day. There's like 30 sec. Oh, 1 sec. Oh, shit. Honestly, 99.99% of Ozu players are chill IRL, even if they have shitty moments online. True. Did you ever get canceled on 2025, by the way? I remember, all I remember was your take on the Toro being boring, being spicy, and I think the community ended up agreeing with you in 2026 anyways. Wait, when did the community agree with me in 2026? Hello? You're telling me I got canceled for nothing? Chat, low-key, the whole cancel thing is just a joke. I'm never going to get canceled. You legitimately cannot cancel me because the only person who can get me canceled is myself. The only time someone gets canceled is if they willingly stop uploading onto YouTube and stop streaming. You can do literally anything. You can even break the law. You can get arrested and you won't get canceled as long as you continue uploading because people will forget. Tora's probably going to get #1 in like 5 days, by the way. All right. Looks like we're going to have to prepare the clip farms. You got 2K on a qualified map? That's epic. Ed, what are your thoughts on the LGBTQ community? Happy Pride Month, guys. Gay marriage was legalized by Obama on my birthday. Damn right. BTMC, when will you marry Marcel? I have a girlfriend. Yeah. Go read the Twitter thing already? Did he post it? Wait, is it? Wait, Nihil QWQ is Raikou-zen? I thought this was like a completely different person. What? Wait, that's insane. All right, chat, this is our last content block. Here we go. Improving mapping contests. Currently, at least in my opinion, mapping contests have terribly bad quality and are often just RNG when it comes to judging. This comes down to mapping skill of the judges, as well as their personal bias and general outlook on mapping, as well as systems put in place by organizers, rulings by OSU staff. Just kidding. Hold on a second. Remove. Add event. Reacting to Raikou-zen's mapping tournament manifesto. Or mapping manifesto. No tears. Activate. All right, bang. All right. Improving mapping contests. Currently, at least in my opinion, mapping contests have terribly bad quality and are often just RNG when it comes to judging. This comes down to mapping skill of the judges, as well as their personal bias and general outlook on mapping, as well as systems put in place by organizers and rulings by OSU staff. While bias can be neutered over time, someone's outlook can expand or become sharper, and general mapping skill can be improved.
Overlay.
Take 3. Improving mapping contests. Currently, in my opinion, mapping contests have terribly bad quality and are often just RNG when it comes to judging. This comes down to mapping skill of the judges, as well as their personal bias and general outlook on mapping, as well as systems put in place by organizers and rulings by OSU staff. While bias can be neutered over time, someone's outlook can expand or become sharper, and general mapping skill can be improved. It isn't something that can happen overnight. However, systems can be put in place right now without much effort to guarantee better experience for the contestants, especially having a semblance of respect, fairness, and transparency, of which there is none currently. Number 1, point splitting. Currently, almost every mapping contest done to date has had criteria based on multiple rubrics such as creativity, expertise, rhythm, visuals, judge impressions, etc. There is a massive problem with this approach. Every single criteria that could be listed to define maps quality are intertwined with one another. Every single aforementioned thing will affect another in some way. They are literally inseparable. Solution: create a single value to rate the whole map from 0 to X points. That kind of makes sense. I mean, if you think about it, that's what they do for like for like MasterChef, right? Well, in MasterChef, it's kind of like, you know, it either like passes or fails. But like, okay, Mr. Beast is a terrible example. In Mr. Beast's like cooking segments, in some of his main channel videos, he has his judges rate it from 1 to 10. You know, it's pretty simple. It kind of puts everything together. It's not just taste, but it's also preparation. It's also like all the other shit, right? Pandies, this is a document that was posted by Raikou-zen. What happened to the tweet again? There it is. Raikkonen sent out a document proposing a couple of different ways to improve mapping contests, and I am all ears because I have hosted mapping contests, and both of them have been dog shit. Okay, not exactly dog shit, but there are a lot of areas that we could improve, and I want to improve them. They're not dog shit because Pishy has helped me severely with them, and they would be dog shit without Pishy. Sounds good. Judge workflow. Number 2. Currently, there are 2 issues with how judging... Number 2, judge workflow. Currently, there are 2 issues with how current judging workflow works. Quality. Almost all of the contests done to date leave judges with a bunch of maps, telling them to judge them according to what they do. Judging them accordingly to what they do. At first glance, this approach seems natural. The issue with it is that judges make these decisions separately, either by design or by the lack of will of the organizers. This causes multiple issues. There is no responsibility put on the judges to maintain fairness of the scores. This even opens a whole other can of worms where someone can just rig or grief someone's entry if there's insider info. Also, let's be honest, almost all the contestants share their maps between one another. On top of it, there is no real way to point out potential flaws with someone's consistency during judging. No matter how good of a mapper you are, there's always something you could have overlooked, even if you double, triple, or quadruple checked your scores. Time. Due to the lack of setting specific dates, mapping contests have a ridiculously long wait for the judging to be done. Not for the Roundtable Open. We did that shit in 12 hours. Was I hated for it? Yes, but it worked. Solutions. Number 1, basic. I have a judging spreadsheet that is available to all the judges to see. Some contests already do that. Have a channel on Discord where people can share their insights on their judging and others' scores. Number 2, complete. Have a person from contest staff to set a specific date for judging time. To ensure this is possible, ask whoever is judging about their availability prior to it, preferably before the entry deadline. Ask for specific dates for each of them, when they would be available and at what days and hours, and match that to when everyone has the same availability. During that time, ideally on voice chat, everyone can judge the entries together. Someone can screen share the entry and everyone gets to work until it's done. Voice chat is heavily encouraged because it also gives live insights to when the entry is showed, as well as people pointing out what they find good or bad about the map. Those things can be argued for and against, creating a more nuanced and fair outlook at someone's entry. What? So what I'd be afraid of with this sort of system is that every single judge then is just going to have the same vote. If every judge is sharing their opinions and arguing and debating with one another and they all, you know, eventually like get their ideas out there, wouldn't they all just have the same vote of like, yeah, this is like this score? Great Pandy, make sure you use code BTMC. And use my link in the description. I have no link. Well, like, they probably won't come to a single consensus. But, like, if one judge would have been like, yo, this is dog shit. And then another judge be like, what do you mean it's dog shit? It's amazing for this reason. And they're like, you know what? Now that you mention it, yeah. And then they modify it to be like higher. It's like, is that in the spirit of the judging process? Because usually someone's a judge because, you know, their opinion in an isolated scenario is Are we sponsored by this popcorn? I wish. I've been eating this popcorn for 6 years, and if I could get paid for 6 years, I would have the Osu house. Yeah, I'm not entirely 100% on this. However, I do think that having this system on VC streamed would make for some spicy content. If judges were judging shit live and an audience was there to watch it, holy fuck, dude. It wouldn't just be a sick stream. It would be spicy. Oh my god. Keep reading. He touched upon that. Content hype. This is something that is currently unexplored and something that has infinite potential. Why does it matter? This matters because it keeps spectators invested, not just those who are participating. Even with terrible execution, something like OBWC streams have drawn dozens, if not hundreds of people onto the entry reveal streams. This only proves that this sort of content is entertaining and people are interested in seeing more. 100%. For more practical reasons, this can lead to bigger audiences, more contestants, and even bigger prize pools if the contest offers money for the contestants, judges, or whoever might partake in the production of such an event. This also leads to higher quality and entertainment value for the spectators. What can be done to achieve more hype and interest? Time efficiency. People naturally quickly lose interest if there are massive gaps between happenings. These things can be circumvented in 2 ways. By the way, this is correct. These things can be circumvented in 2 ways. Judging schedules mentioned in time section in point 2. This way, the wait time can be reduced from weeks to mere days with proper organizing. And then creating contests that don't require a full map to be made. Snippet contests. Oh! Some people foolishly believe that someone's mapping output can't be judged without a full map. That's just complete bullshit. Within 30 seconds of a map, not to mention 1 minute or longer, mappers will make the equal amount of mistakes or stylistical choices each per second or pattern sequence regardless of the time limit put in. The only valid concern in this case is how mappers are not challenged by being at their slow part / key eye leitmotif proficiency. Define leitmotif, make no mistakes. A recurring musical theme, phrase, or melodic fragment associated with a particular character, place, idea, emotion, or object. The only valid concern in this case is how mappers are not challenged by being at their slow part / key eye leitmotif proficiency. Well, okay, yeah, I agree with this then. Yeah, because like my concern about like mappers not mapping an entire map is that there are ideas that need to be introduced to the player at the beginning in order for those ideas to be built on. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, I think that is the whole idea of the leitmotif. If someone's only mapping 30 seconds of a map, then, like, there's not really enough room to create those ideas to build upon. If it's just for the earlier stages, I can understand that. But I'm a bit hesitant to agree on this just because I feel like the essence of high output mapping involves being able to string multiple ideas together for the sake of a delivery in congruence with the music. You know? Exactly. You would never be able to build Hometown in Ruins within just 30 seconds. You would just see, oh yeah, a house burned down. That's cool. But you would miss the flowers and like the good times and the before and after of the second half of the map being ruins and the first half being like beauty and like all this other shit. So it's like, yeah. All right, 3.5 production. This involves creating things for aesthetical value such as stream, overlay, entry, commentary, etc. Sadly, from what I've seen, those who host these events are failing at the most basic tasks given to them. Entertainment. This is something that's hard to achieve. Some people are not good at public speaking or building up hype. There's a profession of a caster for a reason. However, I believe there are some people who have affinity towards this skill, like Pandeyes. Those things should be planned in advance. Best way to ensure the best possible quality is maintained at making test runs before the stream. This point is way easier to achieve if there's a video made for the contest rather than streaming it. True! Stop using streaming as a fallback. Make more YouTube content. Excuse me. Behavior. Something disgusting I've noticed around happenings like these is how judges and commentators will straight up call someone's work unplayable, illogical, or just straight up bad. I'm actually guilty of this. For example, something I've noticed during OBWC streams that I've watched is how those words are freely thrown around towards people who have spent their time creating something, sometimes pouring sweat, blood, and tears, and also a blown away house into it just to be mixed with mud. I can't really imagine how demotivating and soul crushing it is. It has to be for contestants who hear these words. True. There are multiple ways to express something negative in a civil and constructive way. The best way to avoid that altogether is to never let commentators watch the map for the first time. However, an equally easy way to fix this is for each commentator to prepare a bunch of notes for specific timestamps. And I mean notes, not something to read verbatim. With notes, you can reinterpret a basic idea and expand on it as the broadcast goes. Obviously, this requires some verbal skills, but I believe that most people are capable of doing that. If not, they can learn it pretty quickly. If only mapping had their own Dio. Actually, why doesn't Dio just commentate on these things? Bring in Dolan. You know what I'm saying? Bring them in. Yo, the people who do map pool showcases. All right, anyone who's done a map pool showcase for a tournament. Bruh, wouldn't that be peak? I am so fucking brain rotted. Zabrid, I read your message as Dio got a ranked geometry dash recently. Fuck. I think he's getting on that. Some commentators put their opinion, even if critical, on the map, and were surprised when it was a 7-0 opposite of what they were thinking. Well, that's just content, bro. Imagine a commentator talking shit the entire time and then, bruh, no one agrees with him. That's funny, dude. That's funny. A lot of people found it offensive, huh? Yeah, I mean, it depends on what are the goals, right? If you don't want, if you're actively trying not to be offensive, then sure, whatever. Like, unfortunately, as a streamer, it's difficult for me to go on the offensive unless I know the other person is comfortable with it. Otherwise, I'll get canceled. You know what I'm saying? And also, I'm not sure if I'm the type of person who can go on the offensive that much. I'm just not that guy. Anyways, closing notes. Mapping contests have great potential that are gated by systemic issues as well as general mapper skill. With that also comes the skill of fair comparison in using metrics. Normally, I would not care, But seeing how over the last few years, more and more mapping contests put money and objects into prize pools, I really think that there should be more consideration to treat these things seriously. I often see people coping with how it's just for fun. It stops being that when those things are involved. There are people who can be scammed out of winning due to these things and are just told to deal with it. Not only is this disrespectful to the contestants, but also people who put real material into prize pools. If you are an organizer, you are part of contest committee. I think that exists right now is just part of TCOM. You would like to organize a contest or you're just participating in these, at least consider the things I've said in this document by fixing things with small steps. It really goes a long fucking way to make everyone happier. Well, first off, thank you. Shit. I wish there were more people who would put out their thoughts in formats like this, because I agree. I think in every single format, there's always room for improvement. And I always want to hear from other people how they think it can be improved. At the moment, what I've been doing is just figuring things out by doing it myself, because I don't really have, I haven't really done the research, nor have I, found the resources to adopt an existing working format. Like even with the roundtable, like the roundtable open this year, I pushed Dio extremely hard to lower the star rating of the map pool, because in my opinion, if you're in the grand finals, you're up against MREC and it's an 8-star average, it's boring. You know exactly what's going to happen. Their opponent is going to get outscaled, and then MREC wins. That's just it. That's literally it. You know exactly what's going to happen. However, if you lower the playing field to a star rating that both players can actually play, bang! All of a sudden, things are interesting again. And I still believe the better player will win. So that's me executing on my own ideas. And it just so happened that it created the best fucking content imaginable. Who would have thought? When it comes to mapping contests, though, I still have a lot to learn. One, I'm not a mapper. Working on that, all right? One of these days. But I still want to support the mapping community through mapping contests, through giving mappers a voice, through amplifying their content, because mappers are the backbone of this game. Osu is nothing without its mappers, right? And I think sometimes people forget that. People will often take these maps for granted and often don't even realize just how much effort, how much thought, how much creativity is put into these creations. And I just think every time there's a place where someone actually gives a shit, it's infinitely 10 times cooler. It's just, you need to find people who actually give a shit. I'm one of those people. So yeah. Sorry, John, I'm thinking. I got it. Holy fuck. Osu needs kitchen nightmares. Why bother creating these contests showcasing the peak of mapping when we can instead showcase the dog shit people of mapping? Have someone cracked mapping champions and have them adopt the persona of Gordon Ramsay and let them highlight through or have them search through the most dog shit, god awful beat maps of all time. And then there can be another layer built on the Kitchen Nightmares format. They go through a tournament map pool and they're like, oh my God, why is this in No Mod 2? Are you fucking kidding me? These players are supposed to play this dog shit. Are you kidding me? Brother, play the fucking map. It's not even timed correctly. There's an extra object here for no reason. Dude, wouldn't that be, that would be so funny, yeah? And then pull the Gordon Ramsay format of like, okay, as the professional mapper, you're going to go in and coach that person how to make better maps. Pimp my map. I'm coining it. To be fair, the format is already like existing technically. That's basically what like Kreutz and Sotarks and Log Off Now. That's basically what they do. When they have like incentives to review other people's maps, it's essentially like Kitchen Nightmares. Sometimes it's good and it's like nice. Use fresh ingredients, never frozen, cooked well, and plated well. Great. And then there are other times where it's just, oh, what's up, Gamo? Camo, I was going through the Raikkonen document on how to improve mapping contests. I will say the one thing that absolutely needs to happen no matter what is this. Okay. This needs to happen more. Mapping needs more content creators. And it's actually frustrating to me to see that like there aren't more mapping content creators out there. We need more Pandizes. We need more Pishy Fats. We need more Mun. Who's the guy who made the AR0 video? Or no, the Osu at 0 BPM video. We need more Log Off Nows. Like, yes, we need more people creating content for this game. And mapping has a lot more content creation opportunity compared to the gameplay part of the game. Like, it's not even close. It's like as if Minecraft was only restricted to single player. That would be so boring. The juice of Minecraft is in its servers, in its mods, in its plugins, in its speed runs, in its all this other shit, right? And mapping is like the equivalent of Osu's servers, speed runs, plugins, and all this other shit because you have creative freedom. You have the ability to create experiences. There's a real opportunity for collaboration. Like, dude, maybe I should just retire and be a mapper, bro. I can make such better content. I suck at mapping, so I paid $100 to the Mapping World Cup champion to coach me. All right, I need to condense the title, but Pandize, there we go. Pandize, that's the thing. Copyright actually isn't that big of a thing because there are so many amazing, talented artists out there that would love to work with us. Like, I had no idea, bro. Yeah. All right, anyways. Overall, number one, I'm glad that Raikkonen posted this. Great. We need more people sounding off and offering solutions. And more importantly, we need more people to execute on these ideas because we really won't have any sort of data point until someone actually does it, right? I've hosted 2 mapping contests. One of them was for Waifu Jam in collaboration with V Shoujo. The other one was for the Roundtable Open in collaboration with Level Up Expo. The unfortunate reality is that like these contests with larger cash prizes cannot happen unless they're backed by someone, right? But there's so much content that can be made from it, dude. What if you bridge the gap? What if it wasn't just a mapping contest? What if it was a mapping contest plus a player? You know? You have 2 professional. Each team is 1 professional mapper and 1 professional player. All right? They're a team. The player is like the attacker, all right? And then the mapper is like the defender, all right? The mapper creates a beat map, all right? And then the opponent's player is meant to play it and pass it or some shit. I don't know. Mapping and fapping content. What? What up?
Bro.
What's good?
How much popcorn have you gone through?
4 bags.
4 bags?
I still got 9 more. Yo, I stockpiled. They were only $3.
Do you see how big these bags are?
Yeah, it's a pound. It's not that bad.
Bruh.
Slight work. Yo, they're made with whole grain.
Bruh.
Chad, this is fucked up. They should be paying me, bro. The fact is, they don't need me, man. Boom Chicka Pop don't need me. Be the change you want to see in the world. Just learn the map. Dude, I just overthink everything, man. I just need to place objects on the fucking playfield and then, like, go next. I don't know why I can't. I struggle to do that. It's not that I can't do that. I'm currently struggling, and I will get over it. I just need to put in more reps. I need someone to literally come at me with a freaking timer and be like, Ed, you have 20 seconds to place an object now. Otherwise, I dunk you with ice water. Like, I literally need to just use the advice I gave myself, which is this map does not matter. Just make it. You see, learning mapping is not about executing. It's about looking at other people's maps and taking the ideas and putting them in your own map. It's not about coming up with patterns. It's about postmodernism. I disagree. I feel like I know a shit ton of patterns already, especially as a top player. It's just how do I create them and make them make sense? Being a top player is actually like a debuff because part of the goals of mapping is having contrast, and like I just don't know how to make 2-star sections. Look at other people's 2-star slow sections. Yeah, but like... Listen, man, I just need someone to sit and call with me while I'm mapping and just tell me to stop being a bitch and to place shit. That's literally all I need. Yo, Pandize, you trying to collab? Can I be like your mapping bitch? I want you to be in call and be like, Ed, what the fuck are you doing? You spent 3 minutes on an object. Just place it somewhere. I don't give a shit. Okay, now explain why'd you place it there, all right? You don't have a reason? Dumbass. Try it again. Place it somewhere else. Now give me a reason. Listen, I'd place a circle right here. Want to know why? Because gospel. How? You can pick one of my songs to map. Yo. Yo, extra bonus content block. Mapping a song from Pandize. Let's take a look. Pandize. Wait, I don't know why I never realized this. Fuck! Sorry.
New content block idea. Mapping 1v1.
Oh, what the hell? Damn, you're all the way up here? That's crazy. Damn. Oh shit. It shows him by your last seen online? What? Damn, Mirai. Last seen 8 years ago. Devastating. Genuinely devastating. He played recently, but not on an account. Yeah, I know. I saw the video. Oh my God, chat. Have you guys heard the song "Down" by Down? Down, down, down. I forgot the rest of it. The song "Down," made by Down, mapped by Down, difficulty down. Is that it? Oh yeah, there's also a Blue Dragon one. Why is Karyu doing yoga right now? Say it isn't true. What the fuck am I watching? Yo!
Rizzo 3970. Man.
What are you doing? Bro, you gotta get on this. Rezo, stop typing and get up, man.
W content? Oh my God, playing Osu with my feet. Except I get a DDR pad. Sorry. Alright, Pandize, let's take a look at your roster. Wait, how do I go to your featured artist listing? Track search. Artist Pandize. Oh, wow. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the one that I know. I know this map. I played this song. It's also ranked. Yeah. Yeah. I need to send them new music. What? Wait, you also have a song named Pandize? Oh my God, don't tell me. Fuck! I'm disappointed. Where is it?
I think my internet actually got nuked now.
What?
Remember how the Ethernet wasn't working?
Yeah.
It's still not working.
What? How?
I don't know.
Wait, did you restart your PC?
You're right.
What? It does exist. It's just in my unposted, bruh. Oh, what the? The current roster is trash. I gotta upload the new stuff still. I sent you an unreleased song on Discord. Yo, wait. Can I play this? If it's unreleased, isn't this like W Leaks? Oh wait, just kidding. Oh. Oh. Wait, can I play this? It's the Rebirth EP lead song. Listening.
You thought I was about to play some?
What the? Oh my god?
He basically started out with saying.
Wait, Panda Eyes, what would you call this genre? Because like I've been needing to like commission like an entire soundtrack for the round table. For specifically, it's like you know how like when during the map hole selection phase, or like if it's or a be right back, or like intermission to the next thing. Like we need some soundtrack, you know what I'm saying? And like this kind of sounds like it would fit. I have no clue. Complextro bass music. It turns into some tear out stuff too. It kind of reminds me of like is Valorant like a good word, like a good way to like? It's not really like Valorant music, but it's like it has that punch of it, you know? They do bass music, yeah, it's a hard style to buy. Indeed. That's dope, bro. That's dope. Holy shit. Damn. Okay, that's insane. Dude, I was like trying to picture it in my brain, and like I call it the Osu effect. It's kind of like the Tetris effect, except it's with Osu. You know what I'm saying? Like you see the objects in your head, and it's like, okay, if every single was like a slider, it'd be boring. But it was like like you could see the vision. You know what I'm saying? So it's like. Yeah.
Royal de Boy _ gifted
damn,
a tier
I, like,
1 sub
splat
to
all over
Rovany
my mic.
706.
Whoops. Chat, you don't want to see it. My mic is disgusting. Getting into mapping is a blessing and a curse. True, very true. Okay, guys. I think we are done with today's shift for the Jobathon. I was supposed to do something and I forgot. Supporter, true. Hop on MCSR, no. I'll post Timeliner tonight. I got the art and everything ready. Just been waiting to post it. Ooh! Best of luck, man. Shit, now that we're at it. Wait, is Cry still here? Because Cry sent me one of his songs that was in like a World Cup map, right? Is Cry still here? No, I don't want to play without Cry. Ed, you have to meet some of these people in this team after the stream. What? Mapping Value Council. It's led by Raikkonen. Oh, damn. Yo, what the hell is this tournament? Black Vultures Medal Mapping Contest? You're one letter off from my name. Yo, chat, can someone make a tournament called Best Tournament? Fuck, I don't know. Best Tournament Mapping Contest. Doesn't a BMC badge already exist? What? BMC Osu badge tournament. You are joking. Oh, these are custom banners. Okay, these are not badges. Who the hell has a BMC badge? No! 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 Wait, chat, what's the criteria to get a badge cleared? Can it just be like if I were to make an a tournament called BMC and the badge is just BMC but stretched, like, would that pass? Who like gatekeeps the badges? Can I talk to them and like, you know, get one of those like wink wink nudge nudge? Immortalize my event into someone's profile? Yes, please. And it'll be me. I'll have someone create a mapping contest or create a Osu contest. It's called Be the Most Cringe. BMC. Be Mostly Cringe. And it's like an OSU tournament that's determined by how cringe you are in your messages during the match. Your performance doesn't matter. So people like Dio, Poon, Chillier, anyone like that can help you who are in the tournament committee. Damn. Wait, what the fuck? Half of the round table team is just tournament committee. What the fuck? Have you ever seen Toro's 2K PP unranked? Nope. I'm sure I will eventually. This is the full group. The tournament committee helps ensure OSU's tournament scenes remains fair and fun for all. They're responsible for handling reports about inappropriate conduct during support tournaments, issuing badge rewards for support tournaments, and keeping in touch with the greater tournament scene to ensure the perspectives of organized staff and players alike are properly represented. Applications are always open for those interested in joining the committee. It's expected that those willing to join hold an active, recognizable presence in the scene at large. Additionally, the contest committee is a subgroup directly associated with the tournament committee, specifically dedicated to evaluating beatmap contests. Their tasks are similar to those in the tournament comrades pertaining to beatmap contests and the contest scene instead. Huh. What the fuck? Chili Pear is GMT? I had no idea. It was just a chill dude. Whoops. Wait, Dio is also GMT? What the fuck? Wait, I have an OSU staff on my team. He's been GMT for years? I had no idea. What? Enria's tournament committee? Holy fuck. That is wild. Ed, that team should be yours because of the 20 minutes you spent talking to Claude. What are you talking about? What team? Yeah, Azer doesn't even have a GMT badge on his profile just for perms. Bruh. Professional yappers? Bruh. Wait, what the hell is this? Mod multiplier survey results? Oh, Sunyoku. I know that guy. Oh, who just joined? Who goes there? Show thyself. Who that? Wait, what Discord am I even in? Oh, I'm in my Discord. Oh, what's up, Marcel? How's it going? How's life, bro? Please respond. Yeah.
I have you muted in Discord.
Oh.
Because I can just hear you. So if you talk quietly, I can't hear you.
Oh.
But most of the times, you don't talk quietly.
Oh. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Pretty true. Yeah.
Are you gonna VO the playlist video?
Huh?
Are you gonna voice over the playlist video?
I forgot what happened in the playlist video, to be honest.
It's okay. I'll cut it first.
Let me think. I laid out the rules. I created the laser playlist. I was like, holy fuck, this shit is awesome. More people should use it. Turns out it's already being used in the Laser Grand Arena for its qualifiers, which is dope. And then I selected 10 maps and filtered it down to 10. I picked a bunch of maps and filtered it down to 10. And then I started playing a bunch of maps and started realizing that I was getting cooked by this little shit called Lil Bread.
Bruh.
And then I realized that I had like no aim because I was missing on a 6-star jump map. And then I also was like dying on Kami no Kodoba somehow. And then something and the results ended. And then I opened up Claude and like had to calculate all the shit with James's spreadsheet.
I think I just cut it first.
Yeah. Ed, was the farmathon your biggest success? No, it was my biggest failure. The entire point of the farmathon was for me to set a new top play, and I didn't. As a content creator, not a player, yes, the content that I was supposed to create was me setting a new top play, and I didn't. I ended up getting a hand injury and spent the entire farmathon farming MCSR. Yeah, and the farmathon was like 3 to 4 months. It was like terrible for my branding because the people would come into the farmathon expecting Osu, and then it would just be Minecraft. It was terrible. But I remember hopping on the chat every day. Yeah, thank you for your support. But holy fuck, the farmathon sucked. The best thing the farmathon did was get you to stream. Man. Wait, Marcel, what if you moved in? What if you moved in?
Wait, what? Something about moving?
What if you moved in?
Me?
Yeah.
Rent, if I did, rent wouldn't be an issue. It would literally just be I need a bathroom.
Because, like, one of our roommates coming in only plans to be here for, like, half of his lease. As in, like, he will be here for, like, some days and then leave on other days and then be here on some days and be here and leave on other days. So, like, what if every time he was gone, you just came over? That way, his rent would be cut in half, and then you guys just, like, share the room and the bathroom.
Not a bad idea, but like the interval needs to be like long enough for it to matter, because every time he goes away, the room will be redesigned to how I'm doing, like how I designed the room, unless you just plan on like desks and beds being like a shared accommodate between two people.
Yeah, I guess that would just be, like, vibes based. It's Alan, by the way, the other editor that's moving in.
Oh shit, wait. It's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah, just talk to Alan and be like, yo, bro, Ed will cover your half of it, or the days that you're not there. If Marcel is able to use your room or some shit.
Wait, Ed will cover half of it. What?
Or just whatever the days. Just take the rent, divide by 30, and any days that he's not using it, be like, all right, Marcel, come over.
Bruh. Just bring my whole PC over every time.
Oh god, wait.
And my monitor stand, my keyboards and mice.
No, surely I can just build
you
you a setup that's like, okay. Oh, that would be a hassle. Fuck me, dude. I just need to... Chat, can someone donate $4 million? Let me buy the Osu house.
How about this? Let me know the next time someone in a not basement room moves out.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Also, low-key, Ivan's room is pretty chill. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
I can only do 5.
Bye, thank you. What brand of popcorn is Ed eating? It is insert brand here. The best popcorn of all time. Oh my goodness. I've been eating this popcorn for insert number of years here. It's so good. Oh my god. You guys have to try it. The insert talking points here are so good. Like, you just have to try it. Once you have the first taste, it will blow your mind. It's called Boom Chicka Pop, the sweet and salty kettle corn.
Are you preaching that popcorn again?
What?
Preaching that popcorn?
Yeah, I just like the popcorn, bro. It's actually fucked up. The saltiness in it is so good, but it dries out my mouth, and so now it's sore. Yes, it is sponsored. Hashtag ad. Make sure you use code BTMC for 0% off. And if you use my link in the description, you'll get a free nothing. Oh, fuck. Ed, go fix the design tier list event so I can actually put in the designs. Shit. Oh, all right. It's time to lock in. Can I lock in? Let's find out. We are now clocked out.
Restart the stream.
Oh, fuck. All right. Thank you, YouTube viewers. I'll just restart the stream on YouTube when I'm back. If you want to watch me do some tomfoolery, go to Twitch. Bye, YouTube chat. Goodbye, YouTube chat. Appreciate you, YouTube chat. See you, YouTube chat. I do read the YouTube chat. You guys never say anything cool. I literally answered your question, too, bruh. All right, bye-bye.